this dictatorship start with saying to you what you eat, what you dress, what you can say, what you cannot say, where you can go, where you cannot go, what book you can read. What you know, they have sanctions and everything. So what the liberals under Soros trying to do is trying to create uh, a system. Many people they spoke about one world religion, one world government. It's the same. One world government and one world religion is the same. So this is why Islam and liberalism they match because both go in one direction. It's about controlling the world, not controlling the country. Both they have the same direction. This is why you see George Soros. He invests his money to control the world in Ukraine, in Romania, in Bulgaria, in Hungary, in France. It doesn't matter. He owned all those countries. Australia. Go and see what what this guy he do. He is the real emperor. This is why when Hillary she lost, this guy he went crazy, and he started making this protest against Trump because he cannot rest until he got his money back because he invested a lot of money in Hillary and in Obama, and suddenly everything he did in America is gone, and that is a disaster for him. It's not acceptable. And you know, those liberals, they are full of idiot and stupid to the point you will see women, she is wearing a vagina in her head. This is what kind of a human being, you know, trash they are. The woman, she was wearing a vagina hat, and she have a sign in her hand. It says, excuse my language, my vagina. I'm not going to use the word she used. My vagina is made from steel. Come and grab it. I mean, how stupid this statement is. In the same time, those people who they get upset from Trump saying something about women, grabbing women. But those people they speak about the grabbing men part. Nobody is crazy about sex as those liberals. Gay and lesbian and sleeping with, like if you ask each one of them how many men you slept with in the last 10 years, she don't know. She can't even count. How many men you grabbed their private part in the last 10 years, she can't even remember. How many dirty jokes you said in the last week. Suddenly, Trump is a person who have no manner, and he is a filthy mind. But they voted for a Clinton who was having sex, cheating his wife in the White House, in the desk of the president, and they have no problem with him. Bill Clinton, all his crimes against USA, it's not a problem for them because he did none, no miracles. Where is the miracles? What are you talking about? When Bill Clinton he took an oath and the oath was false in the court. You see, if me and you we take false oath, we go to jail. 5 years for giving false information for the government. 5 years in jail. But when you are a rich person supported by George Soros, you don't go anywhere. You don't go to jail. 5 years the penalty for giving false information. Anything, just make a phone call. Make a phone call right now. Tell the police there's a thief somewhere, and then they found out you are lying. 5 years in jail for that alone. And actually what Trump he said about what he said is true. If you are rich, even if you are 100 years old, those trashy women, they will jump in the top of you and they will be fighting over sleeping with you, not only allowing you to grab their private part. This is how it is. This is how the whole world, think. When you are rich, if I wear clothes that are dirty and they have holes in them, and I go to a hotel, the guy in the front door, what he will do to me? He will say, get out, go, I'll call the cops for you, right? If you come back, the same person wearing fancy clothes, a limousine open the door for you, driver, what the door guy will say to you? Good evening, sir, welcome into our hotel. But you are the same person, right? You are the same person. So the whole world is functioning by this way. When you are rich, everybody welcome you. Even your family, when you are poor, they don't want to talk to you. Go right now, buy the lotto and win the lotto, and you will see the one who never spoke to you for the last 20 years, he will call you immediately, and suddenly he's in love with you. Is that correct? This is how it is. So this guy is saying the truth. You will be punished for saying the truth. Well, he's being truthful, yeah, and this is what he do for them too. They are trashy and they are for sale, and he have the money. And all the rich people, they are doing that. All of them. Right? No, even if he is not saying that call, let us say he is a guy, he sleep around. And I believe he did, Imagine you are a billionaire and you are young and etc. and you are healthy and you have billions of dollars to spend. How your life will be. This is why I say money, it changes the life of a human being to worse, because it's going to be very hard for you to control the temptation. Because wherever you go, temptation is so strong, for you have the money. You can do things nobody can do. Right? Assalamu alaikum. How are you, Faraj? Your mic. What do you want to say to us, Mr. Faraj? What was my question from the last time? Remind me, Mr. Faraj, your mic. I hear nothing.
Oh, yes. Hello, can you hear me? Can you press one if you can hear me? Yanni, look here. Your last question last time was if the Quran is immortal. Yes, the Quran is immortal, but it is not immortal like Allah is immortal. Like Allah has hands, but they are not the same hands as we human beings have hands. I hope if you have more questions about that, Yanni, you can, inshallah, I hope you can ask them. It is your mic, Mr. CP.
Yeah, that's a very smart answer. The Quran is it's eternal, but not the same as Allah. There is the same as Allah. Is eternal? Is eternal? Eternal is eternal. Guys, there's a degree in eternity. Eternal is eternal. Either he is eternal or not. So now we have an eternal Allah, an eternal Quran. What do you mean? No. What is the difference between the eternal Allah and the eternal Quran? When you say eternal, it's eternal, and the Quran is not created. Allah not created. So what the difference, Umar?
First of all, what we have to understand here, maybe you know about the presuppositional theology, what we have in Christian theology, that there is a premise that Allah exists before thinking, right? So actually, there are some philosophers who are saying that this method is illogical. But Yanni, first of all, they don't really understand what is Iman and Aql. First of all, what we have to understand here that we make a difference between the logic of Allah, which is which got presented by the Quran, and we have the weak, the logic of the man. So, for example, for here to know more about or to understand this kind of understanding, that you, for example, you say that man is weak, so he has to pray to God, to your God, and he is the perfect one who says that this is the sin that you men have. So always a man has sinned. This is like we can compare here our, let me call it so-called philosophy. It is your mic, Mr. CP. If you have more yani questions, please ask me.
Yani, your answers, it's like, I don't know, I don't see an answer in the answer. After speaking for 5 minutes, you said nothing. Where's my question and where's your answer? Supposedly we have the Quran is not created and the Quran is eternal. So how this happened? How it came to existence? Do you have the answer? As long as the Quran is not created by Allah, and Allah is not the creator of that subject, so where the Quran is coming from? Now we have two questions, not one. The atheist will ask, where is God coming from? Now if I'm an atheist, I'm going to ask, where is the Quran coming from? Because now you claim that God is the creator of everything, but yet his words is not created by him, and it's not created at all. So what is the source of the word of God? Yoman.
The big problem is that you're trying to analyze this with logic. Let me give you an example. Like you can ask that Allah is the creator of all, right? Now you can ask, has Allah created the decision of man? Even you Christians don't know how to handle this question, so we have like the same problems. So that is why the reason we should.
Hey, no, let me handle the problem, my friend. God did not involve with the decision of the man. He gave us the free will. He gave us the free will. He is not involved in our decisions. He created us, and he gave us the opportunity to accept, to reject. He is not involved with our decisions, and he don't take decisions for us. You're mine.
Yes, but then you have the problem that he is not all-knower, as long as he must limited his knowledge when he has created you, because then he should know what you will do, and
that's false statement, my friend, because if he gave me free will, doesn't mean he do not know what I will do. However, he is not required to know if he don't want to know, because simply he know what I am doing, and this is the important for him. The important for God is what you do, not what you will do, which means, he will not judge you by what you will do. He will judge you by what you did. So God, for his almighty, he knew everything you did, because you cannot hide it from him. Knowing what I will do, even though that God, he knew what I will do, but this is not the important for him. This is why you see the whole Bible is speaking about God will judge us for what we did, not we will do. All right? Because what we will do, that is a pure knowledge of the future which did not happen yet. And because God is justice, he will judge you by what you do, not what you will do. Not like in the Quran. The Quran, God, he judge you by what you will do, which is very funny, when he is the one who decides for you what you will do anyway. You're mine.
As I have understood, I'm not a very smart man. So you say that the decision, the force of the decision comes from scratch, or what? because Allah has not created the decision. So the decision comes from scratch, or where does it come from? It is your mic, mister.
When you say it's from scratch, that's very funny, because God, in the Bible, he said be, and it was. And that is the scratch you are talking about. Not like the God of the Quran, who never say be, and it was. He could not create anything by be. So God, he decided to create. Now you want to say to me, he decided from before, he decided after? It doesn't matter. He decided in this moment, he want to create a human being. It's a decision he made in a because time does not exist for God. You see, when you speak about time exists for us. Actually, if we leave this earth, based on science, time change. So 7 years in different location in the space can be equal to 700 years in the earth. So changing places will change time, imagine. So God is out of time, and there's nothing is called from scratch. He make his decision to create, and he say be. God in the book of Genesis, he said let be light, and there was light. As simple as that. And because he is out of time, the logic of time you are talking about is not exist for him. That is exists for us. For we are inside the time process. He is not. No, Mike.
Yani, first of all, I think we have to define what is freedom of choice, right? So let me explain. There is an option A and an option B. You can decide, but it needs this movement. It needs a force. Let us symbolize it as force. And we're asking right now, if God made this force, where does it come from? For you say, I don't want to think about that. But it's the same like we don't want to think about that the Quran is immortal, but not immortal like Allah. You see? This is like very pragmatic, and we just follow traditions. It is your mic. Maybe you can explain more about that. Why this kind of, let me call it construction or thinking, concept of thinking might be wrong in your kind of. It is your mic, mister.
Obviously, you are very confused, and you are talking about force. God, when he gave you life, he gave you the force. This is the force of life, and force of life, it's meaning he give you hands, and he give you legs, and he give you brain. That is the force he provide you, which is a basic for you to survive and to live and to make decisions. So that force is provided by God, but it's not God who use it, it's you. And based on your use, you will be judged for the use. It's the same as when you lease a car. They give you the car, and then when you return it, they check how much mileage you have, if there's scratches in the car, if there's any damage. So they judge you for the use of the car. You keep it good conditions, you're good. So God, he leases you your body. It's a lease, right? He give you the body, he give you the energy, he give you the power, he give you the force. Everything he gave you is good. So either you can use it for bad or use it for bad, for good. Now about you said that the Quran is eternal. You keep repeating the Quran is eternal, but it's not eternal the same as God. That's very funny. I don't want to say stupid. I don't want to insult you, but eternal is eternal, and you keep repeating that. If I am eternal, I am eternal. God is eternal. Now we are both are eternal. And I am created. God is not. So when we are talking about the word of God is not a created, according to Muslims, that's mean they admitted that they have a problem with their religion. Why? Because they rejected Jesus, for he is the word of God, and he is not created, and they accepted the Quran to be the word of God, and it's not created, and that is hypocrisy. The word of God for us as the Christians is not a problem, because we believe the word of God is God. The word of God in Islam now became a problem because the word of God is not God. So now we have two divine, two eternal, two uncreated persons. So which one we should worship? Both are, and the word of God is holy, remember. It is eternal. It is uncreated. So which means the word of God, according to Islam, its existence have nothing to do with the existence of God. It exists by itself because it's not created by God. Yeah, man.
Yes, let me ask you more about that because I'm very interested in that, and I'm not here to expose you or something like that. I just want to know how you handle this. Let me give you an example. So there is something that has created all life. Yes, like we call it the creation. So always what we are talking about is the origins of everything of this creation. So Yani, look here, if you say that Allah has given you the freedom of decision, then we are speaking about the origins of this movement, of this decision. If it does not come from Allah, from God who has created this, then where does it come from? From scratch, from you? Are you a creator? You create a decision that comes from nothing, or who's the designer of this? Let me call it decision. Because if God has created you, He is the all-knower. He must know about how you decide. He must know about this kind of movement. So He is the creator of this movement, or He limits His knowledge to let you say there is a miracle or something, like He doesn't know how it happened, and He limited as the point as He created it, and then when it got created, how can I say that He is all-knower again. He's not limited then. I hope you could understand that. And also somebody asked me how to pronounce my name. My name is pronounced Essentielle Frage. Yeah, it is your mic, mister.
I feel like we're repeating our stuff. I just told you already that God created you, but He did not create your decisions. His decision is to create you. So when God, He create a creature, this creature have an engine, have parts. He can move around. He can eat. He can kill. He can build. So that is not God action. God action is He made you, He fashioned you, He gave you power, He gave you life, and He let you go. And He told you what to do. And this is what He did with Adam. He told him there's a tree. The tree here is symbolic. Many they take it as literal way. For me, I don't really take it as literal way. I take it as a symbolic. So the tree here is, from the beginning, God created man with a law, and He told him what to do, what not to do. Because if God is deciding for you, there's no point of this do and not to do. Correct, guys? Do we agree? From the first day God created Adam and Eve, He told them there's things you can do and things you cannot do. Now, if God is the one who will decide anyway, I mean, this would be a stupid story, and the whole thing is stupid, and even punishing Adam would be stupid. And actually, this is what Islam is about. It's a stupid religion, because according to Islam, it's God who could decide for you, and then He will punish you for what He did, not what you did. Because if He is the one who decides for you, why would He be punished? Islam does not fit with little tiny thinking. Stupid religion. Muhammad, he said in the hadith that a human being will be between him and the heaven a distance of 1 cubit. A distance of what? 1 cubit. And then what is written by Allah will take over. So what the Quran here is saying, or the Muhammad saying, that in the beginning Allah give you freedom to do whatever you want to do, but then at the end of the day, it's what Allah He wrote for you in your destiny will decide and is going to take over. Let me see if this hadith will come true in the text. Is the text coming through, guys? Is it coming through? All right, let us make it in red. So if you read it with me here, if you read this hadith, you will see that the whole idea of Islam, the whole religion, is the most stupid religion. Because why people will go to heaven, why they will go to hell? You know, based on this, if you read it carefully, we are Christians because Allah He decided we are going to be Christians. I mean, and then He will punish us for being Christians. That's stupid, you know. If you are a Hindu, according to this story here, you are a Hindu because Allah He decided that you will be Hindu. What kind of religion says such a thing? This is stupid. So you are working, you are a person who practices Islam to go to heaven, and then there's a distance of a cubit between you and heaven. You are almost there, almost there. And then what is written by Allah will take over you, and you change, and you start acting like people of hellfire, and you go to hellfire. Like, what the heck? So what's the point of this religion? And what's wrong with this God? He's playing us. He want to punish us for a crime we did not do. It's his crime. It is even his sin. Do you see it, guys? This is why Islam is the most stupid religion. And you do not need to be a genius to notice that this is really stupid. But as I said, you know, Muhammad, I'm very thankful for the hadith, especially the hadith, because the Quran is a plain book. There is nothing there. The hadith is the poo-poo of Muhammad. Muhammad, wherever he go, he make poo-poo. When he start talking, he make poo-poo. You know, when a foolish man, he goes somewhere, he start talking, and the talk expose him. And the more a foolish man he speak, the more poo-poo he do. Can you read for us this hadith, Mr. Faraj? Can you read it for us and tell us what this is mean? Your mic.
By Allah, a person among you or a man may do deeds of the people of the fire till there is only a cubit or an arm-breadth distance between him and their fire. But then that writing which Allah has ordered the angel to write precedes, he does the deeds of the people of the paradise and enters it, and a man may do deeds of the people of paradise till there is only a cubit or two between him and the paradise, and then that writing proceeds, and he does the deeds of the people of the fire and enters it. First of all, what we have to understand is here that the English language is an incomplete language, that we only can understand the deen of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if we use the language of God. Because Allah does not understand English, and so He hasn't handled and translate that you can translate it in other language. This is first of all what we have to understand. Mr. Christian Prince, let me tell you something to understand Islam. First of all, what you have to understand about Islam is that akal. It is not about logic. There is a specific concept that akal is you know, connected with the iman mode. That is first of all what you have to understand. You don't need to come here and use something like in your theological understanding to use the instrument logic to analyze Islam. Okay, it doesn't work like that. Maybe you haven't understand Islam, that every scholar will tell you that you are not allowed to ask yes or no questions. Okay, this is first of all. Before you want to speak about Islam, you should define what logic means in the view of Islam. Okay, it is your mic, Mr.
Oh boy. So Allah, I don't understand English, understand Arabic, and I don't know what this have to do with our topic. And we are asking you to read the hadith and explain it, but you did not give us an explanation. Why somebody he is working to go to heaven, he will go to hellfire by Allah writing. Why Allah is doing that? The guy is working all his life to go to heaven, and then what is written by Allah will take over him and he will go to hell. Where is the justice here, and where is the logic? Okay, you are not allowed to give interpretation, but yet there's thousands of books called the interpretation books of the Quran. All right, I see. About the hands of Allah, yeah. But the Muslims would agree that Allah have hands, but how they look like, they don't know. But this is not important. When Allah he called his hands hands, they are hands. When Allah he called his foot foot, it's a foot. As simple as that. You do not need to give interpretation. He called it hand. If Allah say he have a peak, then he have a peak. But he don't have peak, so he don't have peak. So why he call himself he have hands if they are not hands? They are hands. And the Muslims agree that they are physical body part. They are physical body part, you know. And this is one of the funny issues too about Islam. They reject Jesus for he is a physical human being. He have a physical body, and yet they accept their God to be physical, and he have a body. He have an ass, he have a bum, he have a lips, he have a mouth, he have nose, he have eyes, he have 2 eyes, he have 2 hands, but both of them they are on the right side. That would be funny, you know. Yeah, they are like fins, like fish, but they are not in the left. I don't know how the fish can swim with 2 fins in the right side. All right. We swim in a circle. You are right, because if if both of them are on one side, the result of this, you will be going in a circle around yourself. And this is how Allah he swim. You know, it's a crazy religion, stupid religion, and the intelligent one who try to answer, he finds himself in a chaos. You know. Actually, we did not touch the other issue, that Allah knowledge is not Allah. Do you know that, guys? The knowledge of Allah is eternal, and it's not created, but it's not Allah. So now we have the knowledge of Allah is eternal, not created. We have Allah eternal, not created, and we have the words is eternal and not created. So we have a 3 uncreated divine. You solve this problem for me now. Any Muslim can solve it? Do we have any Abdul here? He have the courage and the knowledge. But the logic of Allah concentrate in the private part of a human being, because he don't want him to think and ask those questions. So he promised you an endless penis, a beautiful vagina. Vagina, you can see through them. I don't know why. What beauty about that? Even you can see through the bones of the women, which is disgusting. Imagine you see ghosts walking around you, and you see through the bones. You see the marrow. Muhammad, he said, in the heaven of Allah, a man, he will see the marrow of his wife, because those Arab are obsessed with the white women. They don't like black women, showing the racism of those Arab. So he promised them not only white, he promised them extreme whiteness, to the point you can see their bones. It's like a jellyfish. So in the heaven, your rabbit who loves sex, he will have a lot of rabbits to have sex with. and they are jellyfish rabbits. They are so wide to the point you can see through. So Muhammad, he have all the time to explain to us about the vagina, about the size of your penis in heaven, about how much sperm you can give. Actually, even Judgment Day. Anyone knows how Allah will raise all a human being from death? Anyone knows? Do you know how, Faraj, how Allah will raise a human being? Sperm rain will come on the earth, and all the dead one will come back to life. But anyone knows where this is coming from? Why Allah will resurrect people by sperm? Anyone know? Anyone knows about Baal? Anyone ever did read about Baal? The god Baal? Baal, yeah? You know what Baal, right? Okay, Baal is the god of the sperm. He is the god of fertilizing. He fertilized the earth, and the earth give babies, and the trees give babies, and the women give babies. All the creation is coming from Baal, who, when he rain, he is the god of rain, and the rain is his sperm. All right. So Muslims, because they are mixing religions, Islam is a mix of many religions at the same time. So they mix Baal belief with Islam, and here we go. We have God is going to resurrect people by his sperm. So all the dead ones will come back to life with the sperm of Baal. All what they did, they changed from Baal to Allah. And actually Allah is just another name for Baal. You know, it's the same God. The Quran says, are you going to worship Baal and leave Allah? Why? Because those Bedouin Arab, they think Baal is different God. It's the same God actually. But because it's a different name, they thought it's a competition with their God. But it's the same one. I want to introduce you to Edison. He is a Christian in Damascus. Who is Edison? All right, you're welcome, Edison. Good to have you, my friend. Go ahead, your mic.
Hello. Good evening. You can speak Arabic because I am from Syria, from Damascus. مرحبا، مساء الخير للجميع، تحياتي لكم. ايوه تمام، اهلين والله، شكرا لكم، شكرا. كيفكم انتم؟ شو اخباركم؟
What the heck is that?
نحن شفنا معلش بدي اطرح هذا الموضوع انه
Do you speak Arabic now?
انا لغتي بالانجليزي كثير سيئة.
His English is bad.
تمام. ايوه ما حدا يزعل مني. ايه بشكر الله حبيبي، انا مسيحي طبعا. انا لاقول لك شغله استاذي، لاقول لك شغله، انا كنت مسلم لما شفت جرائم الاسلام ومن قتل وذبح باسم محمد. شو سوى محمد للبشريه؟ شو عمل محمد للبشريه؟ شو سوى محمد الا قتل؟ وراح زنى طفله عمرها 9 سنين. شو ما عمل شيء، ما عمل معجزه. اعطيني بس معجزه واحده سواها محمد.
I will translate after he finishes.
ما في. بينما الرب يسوع له كل المجد، تمام، عمل معجزات كثيرة، معجزات حلوة. بحياتي كلها، أنا بحياتي كلها ما شفت ولا عيني رأيت المحبة اللي الله أعطانا إياها، اللي فدى حاله على الصليب كرمال.
يا اديسون انتظر لحظه، خليني اترجم للناس عشان يفهمون شنو قلت. ماشي، انتظر. So guys, he is an ex-Muslim from Damascus. That's why he keep using the word Allah very much. He's saying, all my life I'm a Muslim. What we saw from Islam, nothing but slaughtering and killing and torturing. And I never saw what love is about until I became a Christian. So he's an ex-Muslim from Damascus who was a Muslim all his life, and he's saying to you that all the life he spent as a Muslim, he saw nothing from this religion except killing, bloodshed, torturing, and hate. And he never knows what love is until he became a Christian. And then he said, Muhammad, who is Muhammad? Is a child molester, have sex with a child, supposedly Aisha is talking about. And in the same time, he have no miracles. In the same time, if we check about who is Jesus, we will see that all the miracles is his miracles. I don't want to forget anything else. I think this is all what he said. أديسون ترجمنا لهم. أهلا وسهلا بك يا رجل، كيف حالك يا هذا؟ لك شلون تترك الإسلام يا رجال؟ تترك الحوريات والحريم المسطرين بالجملة. شنو هذا؟ تترك كل الهبر وتروح؟ تريد تروح وتنساني؟ محمد العاهر يرعاني وتتركني بنص البير. أيوة. Anyway, so I wish you speak English, Edison. You need to learn English يا Edison. تتعلم الإنجليزية عشان تشارك معنا بالغرفة. هذه الغرفة هون، هذه هي. خليني أحكيك بالسوري. خيو هاي الغرفة هاي سورية، أوكي؟ هاي عفوا هاي إنجليزية. وهاي غرفتي بتحكي بالإنجليزي، ويعني ماشي حالها. ماشي أخي، ماشي. Yeah. Too bad, here we speak English only, and I wish people they speak Arabic so they can hear you. But try to learn some English يا أديسون. تعلم الإنجليزية. عليك بالعسل. عليك بالعسل يا صاحبي. العسل وما أدراك ما العسل. Arabic sound very sexy when you speak it, really? Okay, let me speak Chinese now. I was translating for you what he said in Chinese. Did I tell you the story about okay? Once I went to a Spanish Mexican restaurant, and the woman, she have pictures in the wall, and she keeps saying to me, I don't know what she's saying. I thought she's talking about adding spice, because I chose the dish already, and she keeps saying things, and I say okay, okay. And then I went to the table and I sat, and then a guy with a big tray, he come to my table and he started putting dishes. I said, well, this is for who? He said, Senor. What Senor? I did not order all of this. Senor, this is Senor. What the heck? This is not my order. Anyway, so she was asking me if I want more dishes, and the foolish me was saying okay. All right, so I learned after that I will never say okay in a Spanish restaurant, ever. I go there, I will say no, 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 no. Don't ever say okay. And then I start calling every friend I know to come and eat with me. Because I have to pay for it. They don't accept, they could not even speak to me in English. Oh boy. So don't say okay. Yeah. Anyway, actually, this is one of the things people do not notice, that Muslims themselves, who they are born in a Muslim family, when they see what Islam is about, they leave Islam. But you have to give them some freedom. You know what I mean? There's many of them, they know, they saw how stupid, filthy cult it is. I met a woman from Bosnia, all right? And what I know that Bosnia, they are, you know, at that time I do not know really much about Bosnia. I know there's a war there, and I don't know much about the people there. So the woman, she was wearing a cross, but then her name is a Muslim name, you know. And then I said, so if you are a Christian, why you have a Muslim name? She said, because I used to be Muslim. I'm from a Muslim family. And she told us the story. During the war between the Serbian and the Bosnian Muslims, there is many Christian agencies and Muslim agencies of, let's say charity, you know, for war. So what the Muslim do, she told us the story, what happened exactly to her. She said there's no food, there's no water, there's nothing, it's cold, it's freezing, snow. And we go to those charity asking for help. The Saudi charity, which is located in their territory, the Muslim charity, every woman, she want to come to the door of the charity, like they stand in the line, hundreds of them, since the morning. She have to be wearing hijab. Now the women, she did not wear hijab, you know, and she don't know. So when she arrived, the guy, he told her, get out, get out, get out, Muslims only. She's a Muslim, but because she is not wearing hijab, for him she's not a Muslim. So the woman, she went in the back and she stand again in the line and she borrow a hijab from a woman so she can get food for her children. She have 5 children, 5, 6, I'm not sure about the number. Anyway, she stand again in the line and she arrived there, and look what the guy in the door looked like. He noticed, maybe remember her or something. So he asked the kid with her son, the youngest one. He asked him, do your mom wear hijab usually? The guy, he said no. He's a kid, he don't know. He said no. So they kick her out again. But the woman is hungry and she have children to feed. So what she did, she walked to different city where there is a Christian charity, and she said, they never asked me if I'm a Muslim or Christian. They never force me, as they are forcing people to read Quran, and they ask them to recite the Quran. Imagine, they ask them to recite the Quran before they give them food, to be sure that they are Muslims. She said in the Christian charity, all the ones who was there, they are Muslims like me. Not even one of them is a Christian. And nobody asked us any question about religion. And nobody asked us, we love who, we hate who. And nobody asked us anything. And nobody forced us to read any book. They take care of our children, they give us shelter, they give us food, they give us all the love we need. And we left the Christian, you know, they stayed there for a couple of months, which means those people, they are feeding them for a couple of months. Her and her children and a lot of people like her. All of them, they are Muslims. And she said, I stayed there, you know, all this time, and nobody asked me one question if I'm a Muslim or not. And actually, they knew I'm a Muslim from my name. The Muslims, they kicked me out, and my children are hungry, dying for food. And the Christians, they took me with big arm, and they never asked me anything. And they never asked me to become a Christian, and they never mentioned anything about that. They have a chapel where people, they go to pray. If you want to go to pray with us, you are welcome. You don't want to go, just stay home and eat. And they give us blankets, they give us a stove, they give us everything we need. And then she said, well, you know what? When I saw this, I said to myself, everything I know about Christians is false. Everything they told me is false. Here we go. Those are the Muslims who come in from the Prophet city. They are making people die from hunger just because they are not wearing hijab. And those are the Christians who supposedly they are the hateful people to the Muslims, who Muhammad, he told us to fight them. They took me in and they helped me, and etc. And this one here will take us to a refugee. You see, we as a Christians, we are not against refugee. Actually, we should support the refuge. But we have to be careful, because when refugees, they are coming by millions, that is a different story, because that can destroy a society, can change the demographic of the society. So there's a huge difference between taking a refuge person in a house, and the majority of the house is people of the house, or the refuge became the majority of the house, and then you yourself, you became a refugee. So we as a Christian, we should help the refugee. We are not against that. Actually, we support that. And this is what Jesus, he told us, you know, when I was a stranger and you took me in, correct? I was a stranger and you took me in. I was hungry and you feed me. So we are ordered to help the one, the needy, the one who have needs, the one, the poor, etc. And we do good, for God is good. In the same time, the Muslim, like Mr. Edison, he will see the difference. He will see how huge difference is, and that's why he left Islam. Look at them. Look what they did to his country. His country is in a chaos right now. All of this because of Islam. If this country have Christians only, the country would be beautiful. Syria is a very beautiful country, one of the oldest civilizations in this earth. Wherever the Muslims they go, even stones, they destroy them. Their hate does not go only, there's no limitation, not only to human beings, even to stones, even to graves. This is what they do, wherever they go. You know, if Islam is a great religion, what happened in Saudi Arabia after 1400 years of Islam? Where is Saudi Arabia? The country where Islam is coming from. Still, there's nothing. If not the oil, those people until now actually didn't have a sewage. After 80 years of oil, unlimited money, they don't have a sewage. They have their poo-poo in a shithole. Until now, they cannot make a bicycle. The whole world is making electronic, you know, things beyond your imagination, and those people, they cannot until now make a cooking pot. What is the problem? The problem in Islam, when it enters a place, everything freeze. And not freeze, just to freeze where you are. No, it take you back on time. Destroy everything as exists, good you have, and make you go back on time to the cave time. Even in the cave time, people, they are more intelligent than when you live under Islam. And Islam always try to make you focus in the most silly, stupid things, and the important does not exist. So if you are a person who is a Muslim, you go to a place. What do you start focusing in? Let us say you go in an airport. The airport is so huge, so beautiful, and it's so amazing and very easy for travelers to do. But then you will notice that they don't have a place for you in the bathroom to wash your testicles. And right away you are so upset from the whole airport. The airport is meant to be an airport, not to be a mosque, right? Right away, they make an issue because they focus in the silly stuff. For they are people who are bankrupt. They have nothing. And instead of thanking God that today we live in a way things became so easy for a human being. Before, if you want to go from a city to city, just from city to a city, you can imagine how much work you would do and how much risk by the gangs and the rapists and the thieves. Muslims, they focus on stupidity. Muslims, they got money. What they do with the money? Right away, they start establishing terrorist organizations. Because the best way to promote Islam is terrorism. Instead of building manufacturing to give the humankind something useful, come with some creation, some invention, investing the money to study medicine, fighting cancer. No, the Muslims, they invest their money in building a mosque in the corner of a city have no Muslim in it. But yet their Muslims in their own country are dying. They are willing to donate $100 million to build a tiny mosque in Manhattan, but they don't have money to give 25,000 children who die in Somalia every month from hunger, and in Darfur. For this is a nation of the devil, and the devil always invests for power. This is why you see they have a lot of money invested in the West, but they don't want to invest a penny to help the poor Muslims in Islamic countries. Why the money of the Muslims, the rich Muslims coming to America, Switzerland, Germany, France? Why the Prince of Qatar don't invest all his money in Indonesia, as an example, where there is a 300 million Muslims, who they are very poor? Why they don't try to help the country of Bangladesh, the second largest Muslim country in the world by population, extremely poor? Why their money have to go to buy a hotel and a stadium and a park in France, in Paris? Because Islam is of the devil. They are seeking power. They don't really care for God. They don't care for the good work of God. They care for power. If we can convert the West, we can control the world. This is the whole plan. Who care for 300 million Indonesian who they are Muslims already? They are numbers. They are poor. They have no power. They are nothing. If we can take over America, we take over the whole world. Secondly, if Trump, his name is Mohammed Trump, he will say, I will give you 24 hours. Either you accept Islam, otherwise I will nuke you all. Right? Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim don't accept what we are saying? Mindset. And here we have a topic. If you don't like it, don't talk about our topic. Any Muslim here? Okay, I will fix the mic for you. Just a special fixing just for you. All right. Where is this guy? He left. So see. Let me ban him. In our room here, we try always to keep our place clean. We don't allow filthy ones to be with us. I know. I was going to bounce him, so I'll fix it for him. He's a filthy man. You know, always even, by the way, those who claim to be Christians, you will see someone, he want to be a priest for a rich society. Why he like to be a priest for a rich society? Because if he's a priest for a rich society, a lot of rich donations will come. But if he's a poor society, people didn't even have food in their table, that means there's no donation will come. Correct? So Muhammad is the same as one of those false priests. You remember the story of the blind man? When the blind man came to Muhammad, what Muhammad did to the blind man? He kicked him away. He told him, I'm busy. Don't you see I'm busy with the rich man? Imagine the Muslims, they have no shame to say that story that Muhammad was busy with the rich men of Quraysh. So Muhammad, because he's busy with the rich man, he have no time for the blind man. That is the devil, my friend. The devil, he have time for the rich man. For he seek power. What rich man mean? Rich man mean they have power. They can sponsor his government. They can make him king if he convince them. Not the blind man, the poor man. So Muhammad, he is the devil who invests with the rich man. This is why you see the Muslims, they invest with the rich man. They are so much interested in the West, but they have no interest whatsoever in their own Islamic countries. Go anywhere in the Middle East and you will see how many child they want to wash they want to clean your shoes. They want to wash your car. You stop in the traffic light, you will find 50 child, they jump over you, they want to clean your car. Even the Quran. When the Quran teaches the Muslims how to treat an orphan, how to treat an orphan according to the Quran, what we should do for them, we should rape them. According to Islam, if you want to help an orphan, you have to force the orphan to open her legs. This is how Muhammad, he present his charity system. Muhammad, he will not find a better way from helping an orphan except sleeping with the orphan. You know, when Jesus, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. This is not a golden phrase. This is beyond wisdom. From their fruits, my friend. And that goes for all of us, not only for Muhammad, and goes even for Jesus himself. You want to know Jesus? Go and see his fruits. You want to know Muhammad? Go and see his fruits. And I challenge anyone to say that the fruits of Muhammad is even anywhere close from the fruits of Jesus. The fact it is totally the opposite direction. Muhammad, when the blind man, he came to him, he kicked him away. عبس وتولى إن جاءه الأعمى. His face turned ugly when the blind man came to him. This is in chapter 80, verse number 1, etc. Child molestation, rapist, theft. Even Muhammad was accused that he stole clothes. Imagine how trashy the society and the gang of Muhammad is. His gang. They accuse Muhammad that he is a thief and he stole from the clothes. They stole, which means now the thieves are fighting over a missing piece of a clothes they stole. And you can find that in chapter 3, verse 130. No, 161. This is Muhammad. The one who make it legal to lie even to your wife. The man, he can lie in 3 things. He can lie to please his wife. What? What do you mean I lie to please my wife? Why I need to lie to please my wife? What kind of wife I have and what kind of a human I am? Since when by lying we are pleasing someone? Absolutely. When you lie to people, you please them. You fool them. It's a scam. This is the whole idea of a scam, correct? What does scam do? He lied to you. No, social, hold on. When we say we all lie, is different because we know it's sin and we should not. And somebody says to us, you can't lie. So what your prophet, he does, he make lying legitimate. It's okay. It's not a sin. And the excuse is, I'm making somebody happy. Well, all the lies make people happy. All those who they are in politician, business, they lie to us to make us happy, to make us relax. But they are scamming us. They are filthy. So what kind of a prophet he says you can lie in 3 cases to your family, to your friends, and to your enemy? Who is left? We live in a society of corruption. This is explained why Islamic society is extremely corrupt. Because they believe you can lie. Once in the TV, the sheikh, they asked him about this. He said, well, let us say you married a different woman additional to your wife, and your wife, she asked you, did you marry in the top of me? You know what you would say. If you say yes, she will make your life like hell. So you tell her no. No, I did not. Sure, I love you. You're the most beautiful woman in the earth. Yeah. Lie is a lie, my friend. Look what Jesus says about lie. He said, either you say yea, yea, or nay, nay. Anything more is from the devil. And your prophet is from the devil, for he is anything more. If people don't get it, what kind of a lie we mean? What kind of lie? The lie is a lie. What kind of lie? When a man, he lied to his wife, he is lying to his wife. He is not being truthful. This is disgusting. This is bad. This is cheating. Dishonesty. Your prophet promoting dishonesty. Since when, by lying, we can build a good relationship with anyone? Is a healthy family can be established by lying to each other? You see how silly the Muslims are. They make it as if it's about, what if the food is tasty, not tasty? I mean, what will happen if you say it's not tasty? The earth will collapse. So how the women, she will learn how to cook if it's not good? What's wrong with saying the truth? This is how silly, how stupid they are. Is the food tasty or not tasty? They try to make it as about food now. Lying is a logic of interest. So your intention is to lie to the person to fool him. It doesn't matter what the topic is. You are fooling the other person. And you are fooling yourself. And it's not against God teaching. Let us say it's a silly topic, as you said. It doesn't matter why you don't want to say to her, it's not tasty, it's not good. It's burned. Too much salt. What will happen? The end of the time? See how stupid those Muslims are? You don't get it. Yeah, you are the one who gets. Your mic, social.
Okay. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Can you guys hear me? For example, let me think for an example. Let's say you're going for a job, you're going for an interview, okay? And you're supposed to talk good about yourself, okay? Are you going to tell the are you going to talk honest about yourself? Are you going to be honest? So you smoke joints. I smoke joints every day, and I drink alcohol in the nights, and that's my hobby. Will you get a job? You guys are liars. You guys are big liars. Biggest liars that I've ever seen.
You see, social. Nobody drink alcohol as much as Muslims. However, if you say to your boss you drink, that is not a reason for him to kick you out unless you drink inside the work. You are stupid like your prophet. Your logic is perverted. Your prophet, he smoke and he drink. And you are smoked already. You smoke what? You are smoking. You get my tea. I'm just heating up my tea. When you believe that God will give you a husband who have endless penis, you are already smoking. You are in the hashish stage. When you believe that God will give you a big ass, which is 1 mile, already you are smoking. You are in drugs already. You do not need to smoke. Your mic.
Stay in the topic. You're looking for a job, and you're going to tell everything honest about what you do or not do, and you're going to get that job. Everybody lies for getting something, okay?
Not us as a Christian. If we do that, we are no Christian. So either you choose God or you choose the job. A Christian should not be drinking anyway and smoking and being in drugs. So stop being stupid. If you are a Christian, you don't go and do work as a pimp and then you say I'm a Christian. So every one of you do lie because your God is the devil. So now you are trying to justify why you are lying because you are following the devil. Those who follow Christ, they don't justify lying. You're mine.
Stick in the topic, okay? You guys are allowed to drink. Stop. Leave the smoking and stuff, all right?
Everybody is allowed to drink and to eat. And drinking is part of the food system. If you drink a little bit of wine, that is not bad. What is forbidden for us as a Christian is to be drunk. Do you want me to show you the verses? That those that drunken, they will not enter the kingdom of God? So we as a Christian, we are not allowed to be drunk. Now you as a Muslim allowed to be drunk and allowed to drink all the time. Even your God, he promised you a river of wine. Not only a river of sperm promised to Muhammad, a river of wine will be in your mouth and a river of sperm will be in your mouth. Is that correct?
You're not sticking to the topic as a Christian.
I am, Abdullah, I am. Show me where in the Bible it says we are allowed to be drunk. If you can show me that, I will close my room. At the same time, I can show you the Bible says that those who they are the drunken, they are not allowed to go to the kingdom of our Father. In the same time, I challenge you to show me where in the Quran it says that if someone is a drunk person, he will not go to the heaven of Allah. You're mine.
Okay, I have another question. Your mother is fighting with the neighbors, okay? And your mom is wrong, all right? Are you going to stick the side on your mom's side, or are you going to...
I take the side of Jesus, my friend, not the side of my mom. Jesus, he ordered us to be truthful. Either we say yea, yea, or nay, nay. Anything else is from the devil. So we take the side of Jesus. Anything else is false. And the side of Jesus is that when somebody is wrong, you tell him you are wrong. This is how you help your mother if your mother is wrong. So you are saying to me that you are a person who is a Muslim who take the side of your mother, even if your mother is a filthy woman, she is a crazy and she is bad. Why? Because she is your mother. That's because you are a follower of Muhammad. In my case, I'm a Christian. So as a Christian, I should support the truthful. As an example, if I see in the street two people are fighting, one of them is a Christian and one of them is a Muslim, which one I should support? For you as a Muslim, you should support the Muslim. For me, no. I should see who is the one is right and who is the one is wrong. And then I have to be fair and try to solve the problem based on the justice, not based on the religion of the person. But you as a Muslim, your prophet, he ordered you to support Muslims only. You cannot support non-Muslims. You have to fight them. You have to kill them. You have to take the side of the Muslim. He's wrong or he's right. That's because Muhammad is of the devil. Now, can you show me where Jesus he support us to lie? The same as Muhammad he did? And why Jesus did not support us to lie then? If all people lie, as you say. That's because Jesus, he came to save us. All people lie, they will go to hell. You want to keep lying? Lie. Go ahead. You are going to end with your father, who is the devil. For all the lies is coming from the devil. This is what Jesus said. So when Muhammad he promote lying, he is promoting his father, the devil. And he is making it legitimate. This is what the difference is between someone he commits sin and someone he make it legitimate. You see, David, the King David in the Old Testament, he commits sin. He did. He loved women, he commits sin, etc., etc., etc. But this guy, he repented to God, he asked God, forgive me. He was crying for God for forgiveness. You're a prophet, the filthy. He commit the sin and he teach people to sin. So what he do, he make it legitimate. He make it from God. And this is why he is of the devil. You're mine.
Okay, another question. You are in a situation, if you are not a Christian, you will be killed, okay? You and your family. And I ask you, are you a Christian? Will you lie or will you not?
Stop being a potato, Abdullah. Let me give you an answer. We as a Christians, when the Roman they used to capture us, they ask us, are you a Christian? We say yes. Then they say, if you deny Jesus right now, we will let you go free. They say no. Actually, just yesterday, somebody sent me a video from here, from Palto, about two Christians who are captured by the Muslims in Syria. And they put them in the middle of the square and they give them a chance. They say to them, if you convert to Islam right now and you say Shahada, we will let you go. We will not kill you. If you stay Christians, we will behead you. They said we want to be Christians. That is the true Christians. So either you choose life over death or you choose eternity with Jesus. As simple as that. Your logic, because you're a Muslim. So you accept all kinds of lies because Islam is about lies. You lie to Allah. Even the prayer, the Muslims, when they pray, by the way, they are lying to Allah. You see, the Quran confirm that believing in Allah is not important. Believing in Allah is not important in Islam. What is important for them is just to say Shahada. And you believe, you don't believe, who cares? If we go to chapter 49, verse number 14, it says, say not that you believe. You don't believe, and faith never enter your heart. But say we are Muslims. Like what the heck? Muhammad saying to the followers, his followers, don't say we are believers. None of you believe. You know I am a scumbag. You know that I'm not a prophet. You know that my God is fake. Say we Aslamna, we surrender. Because we win the war, we make you Muslims. You're afraid. If you are not a Muslim, we will kill you. So what Islam teach, it's not important to believe in God, which means you can lie even to God. You say we are Muslims, we are Muslims, we are Muslims. You know, we are Muslims. You are not Muslim. What Muslim? So what Muslim mean is someone who says Shahada, not someone he believes. So this is how this cult is. Very ugly, very stupid, very disgusting. They are even allowed to lie to their God and say we are Muslims when the fact they are not. They don't believe. If we ask social, are you a Muslim if you don't believe in Islam? Social, are you a Muslim if you don't believe in Islam? Your mind?
No, but you didn't answer me. Will you?
I answer you, stupid. I told you the Christian, they've been given to be slaughtered just for being a Christian. Dump. Now answer. If you are not allowed to be a Muslim without believing, so how you answer the verse in the front of you? Chapter 49, verse number 14. Can you read it and answer your mind?
Well, Allah tell us you can lie if your life is in danger. So I choose Allah. I can lie for my life. All right.
Just to show you how stupid what you said, lady. A second ago you said if the husband, his wife, she said to him, "Is the food is tasty?" You should lie. Now you make it about death and life. You see how hypocrite you are? So if you can lie in the case of death because you want to save your life, why you lie in the case of food? What is forcing you to lie just for the case of food? Huh? Food, is it tasty? Say it's not tasty. Why you need to lie? Your mind.
It's for the feelings of your wife. It's for the...
So I am going to lie in front of my children. Everybody knows that I am a liar, including my wife, because my wife, she is tasting the food. She have tongue too. Are we going to marry an alligator or a woman who have a tongue like ours? So she should know that the food is not tasty. So why you need to lie? And what you did by lying, what do you mean feeling? What does this have to do with feeling? If I tell her that this is too much salt, next time she will not add too much salt. That's it. If I say too much spicy, you know, and you know, food is about an opinion. It's not about hurting someone's feeling. I like it to be cooked like the meat to be well done, half done, etc. You do not need to lie. Lying will not solve any problem. So what Muhammad, he made you believe that lying can solve problems. The fact it does not. It creates problems because now your wife will not trust you no more. You're a liar. She knew you are lying. Correct, guys? If the wife, she noticed that her husband is lying to her, she will trust him in anything, because the one who lied to you at one thing, he lied about everything. That's it. How I can trust him? He lied. So you allowed to lie to your husband. He is allowed to lie to you. So you both, as a married woman and man, you live in lie. All your life is a lie. You spend the day from the morning until you sleep lying to each other. Hey honey, am I pretty? You are so beautiful. Okay, so we lie to each other about how we look like, what we do, how clean we are, how smelly we are. Honey, do my underarms smell like a pig? No, honey, smell like fish. Allahu Akbar. Like what the heck? What kind of life this life is? Why you need to lie to each other? Oh my.
I prove to you that you can lie. For your life, you can lie. I try to explain you. I try to look for all kind of situations, you know, to prove to you, you can lie in this life. Okay? Allah knows.
Let me ask you, social. When the Roman, they came to capture Jesus, why Jesus did not lie so he can save himself? Here we go, they are coming to kill him, and he knew they are coming for him. Why he did not lie so he can run away? Your mind.
He's a prophet.
So a prophet should not lie? A prophet, he should not lie?
He follows the rules of God.
So you just said the rules of God is not to be a liar. So your prophet is not a prophet then, because he is not following the rule of God. The rule of God is not to be a liar. You're a prophet, he is a liar, and he is teaching you to be a liar. And you admitted that this is not the true rule of God. You don't mind.
At this point, you believe that my prophet is a liar, so stick to that. But we'll continue.
It's not me who believe. You just confirmed that. You said your prophet, he taught you to die, so he is a liar. Because the one who teach you to lie, he is lying. I can show you even from the Quran how Muhammad, he take an oath to his wives in the chapter of At-Tahrim. He took an oath. I swear by Allah, I will not do it again. And then he broke his oath because he's a liar. He want to sleep with that slave woman. She's a beautiful. Chapter 66, verse number 1. Muhammad, he make an oath. He will not sleep with that woman no more. And then second day, he got horny. She is beautiful. He cannot stop sleeping with her. So he said, oh Allah, he gave me a verse, says, why you are forbidding what is made lawful for you? So your prophet is a liar, and he make it legitimate to lie. This is why he said a man, he can lie in 3 cases, because he practiced them. And you are the one who said, it is the rule of God not to lie. And Jesus did not lie. So the question is, why Muhammad he lie and Jesus does not lie? If you Muslims claim that he is, both are coming from the same God, you're mine.
Anyway, anybody who says he never lies, that's the first lie he's saying. Have you ever heard of that? Have you ever heard of that? Anybody who says that he has never lied in this life, it's a sin. And we all lie, all right? And we're supposed not to lie, all right? But there are things or situations that you can protect yourself by lying, all right? You can protect yourself by lying sometimes. Even women have some tactics to protect by lying, by saying that they have a husband. If they go somewhere, sorry guys, I'm already married, so I don't need any boyfriend. And the girl is protected. You understand? Believe it or not, it works.
What she say? What she said? I wasn't here. What she said? Women, they lie? Yeah, women like you will lie. This is why anyone want to marry this woman, guys? Anyone will marry the women here? How much you spend, honey, today? I spent only $50, but she spent $500. Because she don't want to take my husband, he's upset. You see, it is a religion of the devil. Even the family is based on lying. So, you know, guys, the family is a small system of a state. To make it simple for you, the family is where the state, the government start. There's parents who govern children, right? And this government have rules. And the rules in Islamic family, I can lie to you, you can lie to me. Did you hear it? Are you guys getting the point? The constitution of a Muslim family, let us lie to each other. Now, how anyone in the world will believe that this will be a good family? It's a corrupt family. The small cells in Islam is a family. And that cell is corrupt. It's a cancer. It's based on lying. Even marriage, there's no marriage. Guys, even Ibrahim, he lied. Who said that he was doing good when he lied? When he lied, he commits sin. There's a huge difference. Who is going to defend Ibrahim? When Ibrahim, he commits sin, he is being a sinner, my friend. Don't be stupid. There's a huge difference between Ibrahim teaching his children to lie and he commit a lie or commit a sin. If I commit a sin right now, I'm a sinner too. So, but I will not say to those followers, those people who are listening to me, oh, do sin. There's a huge difference. So I do sin, I ask God for forgiveness. I say, God, forgive me. I would do my best not to do it again. But to teach people who follow me, and I claim to be a prophet, that lying is the best way for life, that's a big scam. Let us hear what Man Elk want to say, and then Pappy, and then we give it to Social, the madwoman.
Thanks a lot, CP. Have I got sound? Can someone confirm whether they can hear me? I normally struggle with the mic. Thank you very much. Yeah, CP, thanks a lot. And well, I just want to comment regarding Social, and from what I can hear, saying regarding lies, is unlike us Christians, we will be much wealthier than a Muslim is, not financial wealth, but knowledge and spiritual wealth. Because even the source of our knowledge, if we start from there, looking at the Bible and the Quran, we find that the Quran is only 60% the size of the New Testament, such a small book. So even the contents that they will have there is very limited. Now, so in this case, what we hear, lies, which are commands of Satan, this is not something that is easy for Muslim, in this case, Social, to know, because the Quran does not fully identify who the true God is, nor does it identify who the true Satan is. Whereas the Bible equips us with both information of exactly who the true God is, as well as the adversary, Satan, who Satan really is. A Muslim does not only not know who the true God is, but also does not know who the true Satan is. So they cannot avoid Satan for this reason, because they don't know. We just know from the Quran of someone named Iblis, and when you look at the character of Iblis, that's not even the characteristics of Satan. Iblis is actually refusing idolatry. Allah is commanding his angels to perform idolatry, and Iblis refuses, and this is whom the Quran identifies as actually being Satan. And moreover, the ability of this Satan then to misguide, as the Quran or Muhammad or Islam might actually say that he does, you do not know where this Satan is getting this power and how much power that is. Whereas if we look at the Bible and look at Lucifer, we know how much power he has and what he doesn't have, and so on. And we then know when our God, our Creator, promises us that he will help us in fighting Satan, then we understand what is going on. Whereas a Muslim has no knowledge, they just use the word Satan or the word God without really even knowing what they are actually addressing. And so the fact that everyone in this room who is a Christian knows that lies belong to Satan, and the fact that the Muslim here does not know that, is part of the deficiency and the poverty of being a Muslim or a Muslima that our friend here that does not realize. And that has to be pointed out, Social, because you are trying to push us to accept there is lying, and perhaps maybe you watch Hollywood films, someone calling themselves in the name by Paul, the star of the film, or maybe she's called Susan or Elizabeth. Should end up to be Christianity. But for you to know what Christianity is, you need to go to the Bible and take the Elizabeth of the Bible or the Paul of the Bible and say that they lied. Then you can say we follow that, not somebody that you saw in Hollywood or somewhere else. And when we say to you that the Quran allows you to lie, we're going to your source of your morals. So go to our source and say, here is the Bible. The Bible is teaching you how to lie. You will never find that the Bible teaches that lying is of Satan. My friend.
All right. Social dentist. I'd like to answer your question because you are frequently asking us, can you lie for your life? And now you as a Muslim should abide with because Quran is your holy scripture. It's the word of God for you. And the same is the case with us about the Bible. Okay, the Holy Bible. So Jesus said these words. I'm quoting Jesus' words. Then Jesus told his disciples, if anyone would come after me, he must deny himself and take up his cross and follow me. For whoever wants to save his life, now consider this, for who's to save his life will lose it, but whoever loses his life for my sake will find it. So you are supposed to lie. You are supposed to deny Allah just for your like's sake. If anyone comes and places a pistol on your forehead and say, hey, denounce your God, denounce your Allah, denounce your Prophet, as what it's written in Surah 16, verse 106, then you will have to lie. You can lie. You can deny Allah. Okay, I'm denying Allah. I'm denying Muhammad. Now spare me. No, we are not supposed to do that. We are not supposed to lie. Even we are supposed to give our lives. This is what Jesus said. For whoever loses his life for my sake will find it, will gain it. That's what Jesus said. So we are not supposed to be cowards, okay? We are not supposed to be cowards like the Muslims. Now the second point I'd like to address is this. Now, about what does Jesus say about the devil and the lie? This is what Jesus said in Gospel of John, chapter 8, verse 44. I'm going to quote it. Gospel of John, chapter 8, verse 44. And here it comes. Now see this. Now what did Jesus say to those hypocrites? That is the Jews. You are of your father, the scribes of the Pharisees. You are of your father, the devil, and the lust of your father you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in truth, because there is no truth in him. There is no truth in the devil or Satan. When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own, for he is a liar and the father of it. So, notice, guess what? Satan is not only a liar, but the father of lies. So if Allah commands you to lie, or if Allah permits you to lie, then who else can be Allah with the exception of the devil? Allah is Shaitan, the Allah of Quran and Muhammad and the Muslims is Shaitan, Iblis. Iblis is a fake character of Satan. Actually, the real Satan is Allah, whom Muslims worship. Okay, so that's what the Bible proves about your God. Apart from that, the last point I'd like to address is. Anyways, I forget it. I'm back on the mic and I'll address it again. Mic is.
Okay, thank you very much. I hope I get the maximal time on the microphone. You people say lying is not allowed. Okay, do you remember Moses, peace be upon him, when he was born, when Pharaoh, I don't know how you guys, Firaun, Firaun, I don't know how you guys call him. When he was looking for that baby, when he went to that house, when the mother and the father say that they don't have a baby, a Pharaoh, right? Was that not a lie? Number one. Yeah, when Pharaoh went
Pharaoh.
looking for the baby of Moses, all right? Was that?
It is a sin. Yes, it is. It is. You see, you are being stupid again, social. You are telling us stories about people who they lie. That does not mean they are doing what God told us to do. You are being stupid again and again and again. It doesn't matter who make the lie. It doesn't matter. The one who make a lie, he is a liar. As simple as that. It doesn't matter who. Even if it's Moses himself, not his parents, as you claim. It doesn't matter. When you lie, you are liar. Don't you get it? And you are comparing between someone he claimed to be prophet of God and the parents, according to the story in your book, trying to protect their son. But who said that they are right? Who said that this is the right way to do it? Did God say that to them? No. So if they lie because they decide to lie, for they are liars. It doesn't matter what the purpose is. It doesn't matter what the reason is. They are lying. When someone he claimed to be a prophet of God, he teach that the whole society should lie to each other. So what we expect from this society? What we expect? You know, I will give you the mic, Social, but I want you to read this for me. I know your English is better than mine for sure, right? Read this for me. This is your Quran. And this is your translation. Open the link and read this for me. Before I give you this, I want you to tell me what the word hypocrite means in Islam. What the word hypocrite means in Islam? Do you know? What hypocrite means? Your mind.
Say this, and then you say some, I don't know. You explain it. My English is bad.
What says this and then no, so this. Tell me what hypocrite means. He says something, he do something, correct? He says something, he means something. Is that correct? Your mind?
Yeah. So you want to call me a hypocrite?
The Quran call you hypocrite, not me. The Quran says that you are a hypocrite. And he asks you to be a hypocrite. Let us read this Quran together. The God of Islam is teaching the Muslims to speak to non-Muslims in a friendly way. In a friendly way. But he don't take them as a friends. But he can speak to them in a friendly way as long in his heart is dislike this. What? The God of the religion, he is teaching you that you can take from the Christians and the Jews. You can take them as a friends as long you don't mean it. If you mean it, you are out of Islam. How do you explain this to us, Social? How you accept that your God and your prophet teaching you that you can say to people, I like you, but you hate them? No camera, please, in our room. What kind of religion does this? You're my.
It's because you guys will always want to change me or change somebody else. You guys will never like them until they change the religion. That's it.
So you lie to us in order we were not to change your religion? Is that what you are saying, you might?
What should I lie to you?
I mean, there's one of us here is the donkey. I ask you a question, why the Quran teaching you? You can lie to us, you speak something as long you don't mean it in your heart. You came to the mic and you said to us, because in Islam, you know, you are trying to change our religion. So I'm trying to understand you. Huh? There's a Muslim in YouTube. He's saying, his name is Ahmad Zako. Quran challenge that anyone can find an error in the Quran. My friend, I challenge you to come to my room and the whole Quran is an error. Mr. Ahmad in YouTube, I challenge you to pick up for me a chapter in the Quran and you challenge me that this chapter I cannot find an error in it. Choose one. Look guys at this, look at this challenge. The Quran challenges anyone to find an error in the Quran. The whole Quran is an error from the page number 1. Pick up a page. Abdul, the one in YouTube, give me a page in the Quran and you think it does not have an error and I will show you the error. How stupid this argument. What kind of God he's saying that heaven created first and then in earth after? In different verse he says the earth first and the heaven after. What kind of God? You don't remember which one he created first, the trees or the suns? In one verse is the trees first and the sun after, and the different verse the sun first and the trees after. What kind of Quran says the earth is a flat? The man have a sperm coming from the backbone, the woman she have a sperm coming from her ribs. What kind of God he says that in the heaven there's mountains of ice and Allah break ice and throw it at us? In the heaven there's mountain of ice. Guys, who want ice? Anyone want some ice? Tomorrow I'm flying, okay? I'm going to be closed from the mountain of ice which in heaven. I'm not joking. This is what the Quran says, you know. And look what the Muslims they try to fool you in the translation. They say to you that it is cloud-like mountains. Like what? Where it says that? Where you get this like mountain? And it says ice from mountains in heaven. This is God. God, he think that there is mountains of ice and he break ice and he sent it down to heaven to us. This is God, right? If we go to chapter 24 verse number 43, Allah he sent from the sky, from mountains in it, ice. Anyone knows where Muhammad he got this stupid idea that in the heaven there is ice, in ice of mountains, and God he break ice and he throw it at the people he don't like? Anyone knows where he got this idea? Who knows? Anyone ever read the book? There's a book, false book, it's called the Book of Enoch. Anyone heard of it? The Book of Enoch. Okay, this is where the prophet of the Abdul is getting his stories. You remember when Muhammad he went to the 7 heavens, he found 7 doors, 7 heavens, 7 doors, 7 gates. Each time they ask him, where are you going? And the guard of the gate, you remember? In the Book of Enoch, it's teaching the same, that there's heavens, There's heavens, more than one, and each heaven have a gate, and each gate it have a gatekeeper. So Muhammad, because his religion is a collection of stupid stories from everywhere, so he took some of it from the book of Enoch, which is a false book. And Muhammad, he think that this is a true story, and he adopted and he make it part of his religion, as the rest of the stories he have. So according to the Quran 24:43, Allah, he sent from heaven ice from mountains in the sky. وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا مِنْ بَرَدٍ. Like, what the heck? And he sent it from the sky from mountains in it. So based on the science of Allah, there is mountains of ice, and Allah, he sent his ice by breaking the mountains rocks, and he throw rocks at us from the mountain which is in heaven. So the Abdul who is talking about error in the Quran, I mean, this is very funny. Mr. Ahmed, he said, like the Bible says the earth is fixed. You are a big fat liar, my friend. Show me where it says that. Ahmed, you're a false prophet, false person like your prophet. Show me where the Bible it says the earth is fixed. However, I can show you from the Quran that the earth is fixed and it's flat. I challenge any Muslim to come with what he said. Who is the Muslim want to show me that the earth is fixed in the Bible? Cowards. Who want to show me? Actually, Muhammad, when he ordered you to pray to the direction of the Kaaba, because he thought, and Allah thought, supposedly, that the earth is flat. Otherwise, you can't pray to the direction of the Kaaba. If you pass the horizon, just past the horizon, you cannot face the Kaaba no more. Because the earth, my friend, is not a flat. To face a place from far away, we are talking about a flat earth. The Quran says clearly that the earth is a flat as a carpet. وَاللَّهُ جَعَلَ لَكُمُ الْأَرْضَ بِسَاطًا, chapter 71, verse number 19. It's Allah who made the earth for you flat like carpet. This is the Quran. Not only this, the Quran considered the earth is fixed. How Allah he fixed the earth? Allah, according to the Quran, he fixed the earth from moving by putting mountains as nails in it, in chapter 78, verse number 7. So you Muslims are the stupid one who believe the earth is fixed. And according to your stupid God, he placed the mountains in the top of the earth, so will not move. As if the mountains are a piece of rock, we put it in the top of the carpet. Are you guys getting the point? So what Muhammad's saying, the earth is a carpet, and Allah put the mountains in the top of the carpet, so the carpet will not move. Good one, good one. So, وَالْجِبَالُ أَوْتَادًا. Why Allah he made the Jibalu Awtada? What is the purpose? So he prevent the earth from moving around. If you go to chapter 16, verse number 15, it says, وَأَلْقَ فِي الْأَرْضِ رَوَاسِي أَن تَمِيدَ بِكُمْ. So Allah he put the mountains on the ground so it's not going to move on you. But the fact the mountains is not something we placed in the top of the earth. The stupid Allah he think, or the author of the Quran, he think that mountains is something placed in the top of the earth. But the fact the mountain is coming from the deep earth. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? Is the mountain something placed in the top, or the mountain is actually coming from the deep inside of the earth? So the stupid God of Islam, he considered the mountains additional creature or creation. He put it in the top of the earth. If you read for me chapter 15 verse number 15, it says, sorry, 16:15, you will see it says it clearly, وَأَلْقَ فِي الْأَرْضِ رَوَاسِي, which means, and he throw in the top of the earth. The Muslim, they say, and he set up on the earth. That's not really accurate translation. He throw in the top of the earth. The word in Arabic is alqa. As you see here, the translation in Shakir is better. He cast great mountains in the earth, actually on the earth, not in. So the God of Islam is teaching that he placed mountains in the top of the earth, and the purpose is he will stop the earth is moving. So when the stupid Abdul, he said that the earth is fixed is in the Bible, he could not provide us where it says that, but we showed him that it is in his book that the earth is fixed by nails, and those nails are the mountains. What is the Abdul want to answer? Any Abdul want to answer? Is that the intelligence of God? By the way, the same, because Muhammad is just a poo-poo guy, he keep repeating the same sentence. You can find the same statement in chapter 21 verse number 30, in chapter 31 verse number 10. It's all over. And let me show you the scam of the Muslims when they speak about the science of the Quran. All of you, you know, I have a book, it's called Quran and Science, right? You can read it from Amazon if you don't have one. You can read The Deception of Allah and Quran and Science, which they are actually, they are one book, they complete each other. The Muslims, in the Muslim website, they quote for you from chapter 31 verse number 10. They says, خَلَقَ السَّمَوَاتِ بِغَيْرِ عَمْدٍ تَرُونَهَا. Look what the Muslim they quote. Allah created the sky without pillars, and they hide the rest of the sentence. That's it. They stop here, and they say to you, how Allah he knew that the sky does not have pillars? But the fact the verse says without pillars that you can see, which means there's a pillars but you can see. Now those pillars who exist and we cannot see, why? Anyone knows why? Anyone remember why we cannot see the pillars? Because the earth is surrounded by a mountain. His name is Qaf. Qaf, which is a mountain, and this mountain is surrounding the whole earth. And this mountain, because it is a blue, the sky does take its color from it. So what the Muslims they say to us, based on this fabrication of Muhammad, that the earth is surrounded, there's the sky is a dome. We can show you in different verse where it says the sky is a dome, and the dome is in the top of a mountain. It's called the mountain of Qaf, and this Qaf is a mountain surrounding the whole earth. However, the mountain of Qaf, which is coming from the Quran, Qaf wal Quran al Majid, Qaf wal Quran al Majid. The story of the mountain Qaf is coming from the ancient stories. Let us see. If we go to chapter 50, verse number 1, and just to show the Muslims we are not making things up, we are not giving our own interpretation, because you know the Muslims, right? Right away they will say to you, it doesn't say that. Where you got this from? It's a lie. Blah, 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 blah. Here we go. Let us read. So we go to the Muslim interpretation, not the Christian interpretation. There's a huge difference. In the Muslim interpretation, it says the following. In the interpretation of Ibn Abbas, the mountains are holding the stars from falling down. Holding what? And from the narration of the authority of Ibn Abbas that he said regarding interpretation of Allah saying by the heaven holding the mansion of the stars. By the heaven holding the mansions of the stars, he says, Allah swear by the heaven which include mansions of the stars. And it is also said, he swear by the heaven which has mountain between heaven and earth. Let us show you the second interpretation. This is Al-Jalalain. Al-Jalalain, he got it even better. Like what happened to the, they took it off. What happened? I cannot find it. They took the interpretation for the whole verse. Where is verse number 1? It's gone. They are not talking about Qaf. Guys, do you remember how many times we paused it? Do you remember how many times we paused this hadith, the interpretation here? It's gone. They took it off. Do you believe it? How many times we read that it says that there's a mountain and this mountain is the one is holding, it's an azure mountain surrounding the earth, etc. It is gone. Look like the people, they contacted the Muslims and they told them, the websites, take it off. You are making us getting busted, man. However, they cannot take it off from the Arabic one. Let me do this. Let us see. I don't believe it, really. Those people are really, what a bunch of scumbag. It's gone. It is gone. Anyway, we can go to the Arabic as long as you took it off from the English one, no problem. We can go to the Arabic, and you will see in the Arabic it says it clearly that this is, yeah, here we go. Answer Islam. He saved the text. For some reason, it's not showing up in my. No, this is a different one. This is a different one. The one we are talking about, it's about an azure mountain. Okay, it says there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. So as you see, guys, it stays there. It's an azure mountain. For some reason, the page is not opening with me answering. I'm not sure why. Thank you. So here we go. This is the page, guys. I think maybe it's my browser problem. So it's an azure mountain surrounding the whole earth. So according to the Quran, the earth is a flat, and it's carrying the sky in the top of it by a mountain which is a fence. Right? And even the sky, it takes its color from it. Why the sky is blue? Now that will lead us why we cannot see those pillars which is carrying the earth, the sky. You see in the Quran, where it says that Allah he rose the sky without mountains that you can see, without pillars you can see, right? So why we cannot see it? Because the mountain which is surrounding the earth is a blue mountain, and even the sky itself is taking the color from this mountain, and this mountain is called the mountain of Qaf. Now where Muhammad he got the story of the mountain of Qaf? The mountain of Qaf is nothing but a fairy tale stories. People before Islam, they used to believe in it as a true story, that there's a mountain surrounding the whole earth, and that mountain is what is holding the sky from falling down in the top of us. This is why the Quran teaching that if not Allah, the sky will fall on you. If not Allah, the sky will fall in the top of you. We have a Muslim, he's in the list waiting, a Nightmare. Maybe Nightmare he can explain to us what is the mountain of Qaf. Nightmare, what is the mountain of Qaf? Your mic.
Okay, I told you many times, don't use that the Tanwir, the book that you are using. That's forget it. That's it's not, you know, reliable.
And I told you many times, give me a book we can use. Which book you want to use? Choose one, and we will read it from there, and we will laugh. Your mind.
Okay, you can use any book except the Tanwir. The Tanwir is not accepted by.
That's false, my friend. This is Ibn Abbas and accepted by many Muslims. This is why it's listed in the website. It is listed there not because it's a garbage book, because it's accepted, but because it's very embarrassing for you. So now you say it's not accepted. Now you just said any book. Are you sure? Nightmare, are you sure? Any book you might?
I mean, the book like Qurtubi, Tabari, Jalalain. If you find they saying something like that, you know, that one is not used by scholars. And Niqbas, min tafsir min advance is not reliable by scholars. I told you that many times. You're
All right. You know what, Nightmare? I wish one day I will give you any book and you will say it is accepted by the scholars. I mean, none of them is accepted by you anyway. So now if I say to you, a scholar, he says such a thing, are you going to accept? Any other scholars? Only this scholar you don't accept, right? So if we give a different scholar, you will accept. Say yes. If there's any other name you want to add to the list of scholars or books are not accepted, if there's any other books you might.
I just told you that the one that the scholars accept, not me, I'm not scholar, they accept, you know, they would take Tabari, they would take Qurtubi, Jalalain, Kathir, you know, etc. But this one, as I saw, there is no doubt that this commentary is not the work of Ibn Abbas. That's what the scholars are saying. If you have a problem with them, then you contact them. It's not me. Your mind.
So the whole idea is, it doesn't matter what you bring us, we will say to you is not accepted. As simple as that. So they don't want to give us a book they accept, but when all the books are accepted, The only way to avoid a disaster and seeing how stupid this Quran is to say, oh, this book is not accepted, and this book is etc., and this book is, you know, it's but where is the answer? We don't have an answer. So what about based in your understanding and from the best book of your choice? Can you tell us what the Quran is saying in chapter 50, verse number 1? What is Qaf? What is that? Your mic.
No, Qaf is just some scholars say it's a qasam, a swear. It's like Alif Lam Mim. They don't have the meaning of those. They try and interpret them, but some scholars say we don't know what is those letters like Alif Lam Mim, Ta, Ha, etc. That's what Qaf is, a letter. And some say it's Luga Qasam. God is swearing. That's it's not mountain. I just checked the Tabari, he does not say it's a mountain. When I saw
Nightmare, I want to ask you. There's a book, it's called Ad-Durrul Manthur. Ad-Durrul Manthur. Is that accepted book by you or rejected?
no, I never heard about that book before. What is Ad-Durrul? Is it a book of what? Tafsir?
Always in my room, Muslim, they never heard this before. Always. I mean, when the Muslim will hear anything, they hear only what they like to hear. I never heard. You are a Muslim, you never heard of the book of it's called Ad-Durrul Manthur? Are you serious? How come? Have you ever heard of a book? It's called Al-Mawrudi? Huh? Have you ever heard of him? Nightmare, give me one. Hello? This is a very high scholar. Don't tell me you never heard of him. Have you ever heard of him or not? Your man.
Al-Mawdudi, yeah, I heard about him. Probably he's from India.
What Mawdudi? I did not say Mawdudi. What's wrong with you? Open this link, open. The shaitan, he pissed in your ears, as the prophet, he said, my friend. Open. This is your scholar, and the one who is talking there, you will see he is mentioning a high scholars, and he is mentioning high names, and this is a very accepted scholar. He said there's 4 meanings for these verses. Number 1, it is one of the names of Allah. What? Allah have a name, his name is Qaf. Number 2, it's one of the name of the Quran. Number 3, it is the order of Allah. Number 4, it is a mountain surrounding the whole earth. قال الضحاك قال مقاتل وعروق الجبال كلها منه. So according, there's 4 meanings. Muslims are confused. However, one of the meaning is it is a mountain surrounding the whole earth, and this is what agree upon Ad-Dhahhak and Muqatil. And Muqatil, he confirmed that all the mountains is born, they are the nerves of this mountain. All the mountains are the nerves of this mountain. Now what you will say to me, you will say to me, you don't accept this book, right? You might.
You see, over there, Ibn Abbas, you see what he's saying, Ibn Abbas, is Asma Allah. In the book that is, the fake book that you told me, he's saying it's a mountain or something like that. Did you?
Hold on. If we go and check the 99 names of Allah, do we find Qaf between them? Your mind?
No, there's no Qaf. No.
So are you saying Ibn Abbas is a liar? Because he's accusing your prophet to be a liar. Your prophet is the one who mentioned the 99 names of Allah. And as long as it's not one of them, so Ibn Abbas is a liar. Or Muhammad is a liar. Your mind?
No. The prophet didn't mention 99 names. No. There is no hadith.
Guys, did you hear it? Did you hear it? The prophet, he never mentioned that there's 99 names of Allah. So where do you get this from? Your mind?
Not all 99. You know, maybe mention some, but all 99. The scholars don't agree with that. There are some of them they just add them. You know, the prophet did not say, you know, mention all of them. Maybe he mentioned some, but not 99. He said probably these 99 names, but he didn't say 99 there's that. No. All 99. Your mind.
What if I get you busted and show everybody that you are an ignorant again and again and again? This is your prophet saying the following. And this is a Sahih Hadith from Sahih Muslim. Verily there are 100 names of Allah names, which is the mutual love between the people and the 99 names reserved for the day of resurrection. What is that? What is the 99 name? What is those 99 who they are reserved for the day of resurrection? Is the names of Allah. Is that correct? Or you want to get you more busted? Your mind.
You understand? You understand English? He said it is 99 names, but he did not mention all of them. He didn't tell you all of them. He said there are 99 names, probably, but he didn't mention all of them. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Abdul, we asked you just a minute ago, you said the Prophet never said that Allah had 99 names. Everybody heard you. Correct, guys? Did he say that? Did he say Muhammad never said that Allah had 99 names? You said that. You're mine.
No, I said he never mentioned them. He said, yes, he.
Liar. We are recording. It's in YouTube. Guys, everybody who's watching YouTube, you can go back just a minute ago, and you will see we asked this guy, do Muhammad say Allah have 99 names? You said no, Muhammad never mentioned that. And then this is the hadith, different hadith. The Messenger of Allah said, Allah has 99 names, i.e. 100 minus 1, and whoever knows them will go to paradise. Now, let's go back to the topic, Nightmare. As long Ibn Abbas, he said Qaf is one of the names of Allah. Right? And it is not all the scholars in the world, the Muslim scholars, they collected those 99 names. They disagree about they are like, you know, etc. But all of them, they agree about what they have now as number of 99. However, they can go less by the number, they can go etc. But there's no more. So this is what the 99 names, and none of them is Qaf. So Ibn Abbas was lying. Now let me ask you a question. When your prophet, he said anyone who knows those 99 names, he will go to heaven. Is he serious or he's been an idiot? Explain to us this hadith. Why, if I know the 99 names of Allah, I will go to heaven? You're mine.
No, going to heaven is not really the easy thing to do. This is not Christianity. Just mention 99 names. This is fake hadith. You know, some lazy.
Did you hear it, guys? This is a fake hadith. How you know it's a fake hadith? How you know? This is Sahih Bukhari, and I can show you right now that this is a correct hadith. What you will do then? You might.
Yeah, you think it's that simple to go to heaven? Just memorize the 9.
Yeah, this is what your prophet's saying. Are you debating your prophet or what? I'm not sure what you mean. You said that this is a fake hadith. What if I show you that this is a strong hadith? Are you willing to do the monkey dance for us in the camera? Because you are just confirmed to us that Muhammad, if he said that, Muhammad is a false prophet. You're mine.
No, I don't believe Muhammad says something like that. It's very easy. You just 99, you go to paradise. I wish it was that simple. You know, this is it's too good to be true. Even if it's a hadith sahih, I will not accept it. It's too good to be true. It takes a lot of work to get to paradise.
But the Muslim scholars, they are saying that this hadith is sahih, Nightmare. So how we can solve the problem now?
Post the hadith. Let me go and check it. Post it in Arabic. Go ahead.
Here we go. Open the link and you will see that this hadith is listed between hadith. It is a sahih hadith. And nobody differ about it and nobody disagree. It's correct. So when a Muslim try to deny, first of all, the Muslim, he will get surprised about his prophet saying such a stupid thing. There's no way the prophet, he said that. This is stupid. And he go and he see that this is what he said and this is sahih. He go in different qiyas stage now. How he can accept this? It's all over. Have tons of hadith. If you say 33 times the name of Ar-Rahman, you go to heaven. If you say Al-Fatiha, etc., you go to heaven. It's all over. Over, the Islamic books. Usually, Muhammad, he's stuck with certain numbers like 99, 70, 72, 73, 7. He's stuck with them. He keep repeating them, and he always exaggerate. As an example, Nightmare, when the Quran says that the night of Al-Qadr is better than 1,000 shahr, 1,000 according to Muslim translation month, is that an accurate or fake news? If you pray in that night is better than 1,000 month, you might.
Well, it's to pray. The scholars say it's in the reward. It's not in. You cannot say, for example, I'm gonna pray like Qadr, and then I stay 1,000 days. I don't pray. No, it's only in the reward. You still have to pray the rest of the days of the year. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I was saying. So it's true. So guys, if you pray only in that night, it's better than 1,000 night praying. But how come you don't say this is stupid? Do you know how many years is 1,000 month? Anyone knows? 1,000 month, how many years? 80 83 years. 83 years. What 8 years? 1,000 months, my friend. So if you pray for one night, is better than praying for 83 years. That's crazy. And you just said in the reward. So a man, he pray every day 5 times a day. He spent all his life, let's say he lived for 60 years, praying every day except that night. A guy who pray only for that night, he have a deed more than the guy who pray for 60 years. You see, guys, what the heck? According to Muslims, Muhammad, he died in the age of 62, 63, something like that. You know, so let us say Muhammad was praying to Allah 5 times a day, but he never prayed that night. And someone else, his name is Abdul, he prayed to Allah that night. Who is the winner? Abdul. Because Abdul, he will have the reward of 83 years of a prayer. Muhammad, he will have the reward of 63 years of a prayer. If we take the age when you start praying, let us say Muhammad, he became a prophet at the age of 40. So Muhammad was a prophet, Muslim prophet, for 23 years only. So he was praying to Allah for 23 years only. So now we have a guy who is pray for one night, he did better by 40 years more than Muhammad. Where is the logic of reward here, Nightmare? You mind? Okay, Nightmare, I think one of his wives, she showed up. Yeah. Okay, and Nightmare, you already told us the answer. Already you told us that if you pray in that night, the reward of that night is better than 1,000 months. Everybody heard you. You said that already. We have the answer. So we are taking your answer and we are asking you the question again. What kind of religion says if you pray for one night is better than praying for 83 years? Your mic.
Yeah, now I'm giving you what the scholar are saying, okay? ليلة القدر خير من ألف شهر من فضلها وعدمها وفضيلة الزمان إنما تكون بكثرة ما يقع في من فضائل تلك الذي يقسم الخير كثير لا يجب مبتدئة. He doesn't mention prayer at all. This is, I believe, it's Tabak, better than me.
Hey, Abdul, I don't know who is the donkey here. All the story is about the prayer, because here your prophet is talking about praying in that night, not dancing. What do you do in that night? What do you get a reward in that night? If you pray, if you go to party, you will not get the reward, correct? So here the reward is for praying in that night. So still the question there, why it is better than 83 years of a prayer? I will tell you why. Because Muhammad is scamming the Abdul. He's just making a poetry. He find that if we put the word qadr with the word shahr, it make a music. So he is exaggerating. He is the same as the Arab when they exaggerate, when they say a poetry. Always the Arab, when they make a poetry, they exaggerate. They are crazy in exaggeration. Like a guy, he said, when one of us he is nursing from his mother nipples, the great leaders, the great kings, they bow down for him. They exaggerate. This is what poetry of the Arab is. So Muhammad is doing an exaggeration, fit with the music. He's making Arabic music. So Laylatul Qadr khayru min alfi shahr. So obviously he don't mean it. If he mean it, it's stupid. He is just making a false statement just to make a music. And the holy chapter, guys, the holy chapter is a stupid chapter. The holy chapter is 5 verses. Inna anzalnahu fi laylatil qadr wama adraka ma laylatul. Look at this look at this tribal music, how stupid it is. We send down, this is the chapter 97, verse number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, the whole chapter is 5 verses. We send it down in the night of Al-Qadr. And what is the night of Al-Qadr? Like, what the heck? The night of Al-Qadr is better than 1 month, better than one shahr, sorry, 1,000 shahr. In this night, the angels came down by the order of their Allah. It is a peace and the morning. What? This is the whole chapter. It's so stupid. There's nothing there. Same time, if the Quran came in that night, that's mean the whole story of Muhammad is a fabrication. Because according to Muhammad, the angels were coming up, coming down, coming up, coming down, coming up, coming down, coming up, coming down, giving him Quran. According to this chapter, the Quran came in that night. So which one is the accurate? Did the angel Jibreel came down once or many times? Your mic nightmare.
No, he's talking about when the Quran was revealed the first time. He was in the later part. It's not the whole thing. Don't mind.
When the first time Muhammad received Quran? Your mic.
He was in the cave and Iqra. That's the first time he received the Quran. But probably it was in later on. You know.
So how Muhammad he say in the hadith, I never receive Quran unless I am in the clothes of my wife Aisha. Muhammad married to Aisha when he was in the cave wearing her clothes. You mind?
He's not talking. He's talking about some verses probably in the Quran. You know, he's not talking about the whole thing. You know.
False, my friend. Muhammad he said, I never received Quran. لم يأتني الوحي في ثوب امرأة إلا عائشة. I never received inspiration from Allah in any clothes except the clothes of Aisha. You are saying only some verses Muhammad he received when he was wearing the clothes of Aisha. The hadith saying the opposite. I never received any inspiration from Allah unless I am in the clothes of Aisha.
If you put the hadith so I can read it, maybe you misunderstood it, because as usual, like in Thursday, you screw up the entire hadith and I have to correct it for you. And you read that. You see, they put the hadith so then I can explain to you. Your mind.
This is the hadith, and this is the Muslim explanation for the hadith, and this is Sahih hadith. So Muhammad, he's saying, I never received Quran unless I am in the clothes of Aisha. فإن الوحي لم يأتني وأنا في ثوب امرأة إلا عائشة. The inspiration of Allah never received to me, never delivered to me in any clothes of a woman except the clothes of Aisha. Muhammad, in order to receive his God Quran, he dressed the underwear and the lingerie of Aisha and the skirt of Aisha, and then this is the only way to receive Quran. Quran will not come. Are you there? Guys, hold on. Now I found a reason to get married. I mean, seriously. I'm losing my chance to be a prophet, because obviously to be a prophet you have to find a wife, and then you wear her clothes, and then the inspiration come to you. Your mic nightmare.
You sent too many hadith. Which one is it? You want me to read the whole thing? Send me just the hadith because it's too many.
Abdul, you speak Arabic, it's there. Just go a few lines down, you will see it. What's wrong with you? I'm trying to help you. It's there. Sahih al-Bukhari. And I read the hadith for you many times. What's wrong? Do you see what it says? Al-Hashi raqam wahid, go down. Al-Hadith al-Thamin, go down. It says, huh? Ya Ummu Salama, لا تؤذني في عائشة. ها؟ فإنه والله ما نزل علي الوحي وأنا في لحاف امرأة منكن غيرها. And he continued, فإن الوحي لم يأتي وأنا في ثوب امرأة إلا عائشة. Don't hurt me in Aisha. I never received Quran in any clothes except the clothes of Aisha. You're mine.
Okay. What he's trying to say there, you know, فإني والله ما نزل علي الوحي وأنا في لحاف امرأتي. It means that he used to wear clothes, not only Aisha. He used to wear the clothes also of other wives. But he will receive revelation only when he has the clothes of Aisha. Oh. You understand what I mean? If he doesn't have, if he's wearing clothes, for example, of Zainab, he will not receive the verses of the Quran. You know, if he's wearing the clothes of Aisha,
did you hear, guys? Did you hear?
The verses of the Quran, but it doesn't mean the whole Quran. No, there are sometimes he receives Quran when he's outside with his companion or something like that.
So what you confirmed to us, and everybody heard you. And now in a second he will change what he's saying. Guys, listen. He said, no, the Prophet, he wear his wife clothes, all of them. But he received Quran only when he wear the clothes of Aisha. As an example, if you wear the clothes of Zainab, he don't get Quran. The Shemale Allah, the Shemale Prophet, he's a lady boy. Muhammad, in order to receive Quran in his house, he received it only when he wear the wife clothes of Aisha. If he wear the clothes of Zainab, he will not get the Quran. Muhammad, he's observing what's happening. So he wear the clothes of Zainab, no Quran. He wear the clothes of Khadija, there's no Quran. He wear all his wife clothes, he tried them all. But no Quran come except he wear the clothes of Aisha. Now why why Muhammad he wear the clothes of Aisha? You know, and only in the clothes of Aisha he received the Quran. Nightmare, you mind?
Well, I can answer that question why only Aisha. I have no clue. And the clothes in those days are not like today, you know, maybe the indoor clothes, you're talking about indoor clothes that they were inside the house. Maybe they have it fit for men and women. That's probably that they have. It's not this is for men, this is for women. In those days, it's more likely they have it for men and women, for both. Indoor.
Abdul, stop fooling yourself. The women always in Arabia and until now, they have their clothes, they have a clothes which is going to show their breast. This is why the Quran says وَضْرُبُنَّ عَلَى جِيُوبَهُنَّ. So they have a chest which open and their breast is showing, so they put their hijab inside the clothes so they can cover their breast. So the clothes of the women is different. And even your prophet, he said that Allah, he cursed the one who clothes himself with the clothes of women, right? Or he tried to resemble a woman. So why your prophet need to wear, and what's happening here? Why Muhammad he received Quran only when he is wearing the clothes of Aisha? The hadith is so clear. I never received Quran in any clothes except the clothes of Aisha. Do you think the clothes of Aisha is a magical? They are blessed by Allah. How come he wear the clothes of Zainab, but Muhammad never received Quran in them? Do you think the clothes of Aisha, they are brand? Victoria's Secret? they have something special. I don't know why Allah only sent the Quran to Muhammad when he wore the clothes of Aisha.
Okay, I told you I don't know. And the word that's used in there is tawb. A tawb is not really, it's not, you cannot say a tawb, it's not qamis, it's not Quran, it's not tawb, it's like textile, it's general. You know. Well, if it's, for example, put qamis, then it's qamis is going to be one for like a shirt, it's going to be one for man, for woman. It doesn't say, it's a tawb. A tawb is, it's like garment, textile, it's general. You know, it doesn't have a gender, for man or woman. You're right.
My friend, it doesn't matter. The clothes are the clothes of the Aisha, and those are women clothes. It doesn't matter really. Because when a woman she wear a clothes, those are women clothes. So your prophet is a cross-dresser. All right? And obviously here we need to ask ourselves this question, why he is doing that. But still, I want to know the answer why Allah here sent Quran to Muhammad only when he is wearing the clothes of Aisha. Some Muslims, they try to defend, and they come with all kind of funny stories. Now, Muhammad, he wear clothes of Aisha. Muhammad put eyeliner 3 times a day. Muhammad, he pissed like a woman, never standing. Don't you think this is fishy, Nightmare? He put eyeliner 3 times a day. He pee sitting. He wear women clothes. What do you think? If you see a man doing that in your house, let us say you have a child, he's your son, he became 25 years old or 40, whatever. And now he started putting eyeliner in his eyes 3 times a day. And he never pisses standing, he pisses sitting. And he wear his wife clothes. So what is your comment about this, Human?
The iron that they put in the eyes, that is not for makeup. You use it to like a medicine for the eye. If you look at the Egyptians, you know, the pharaoh, they used to use it, not for makeup, because it's like a medicine for your eyes, you know. And to be not standing, you know, just because, you know, if there is a wind, because you know the clothes that they used to wear back then, it was long, and if you pee standing, the wind can, you know, can blow, and the urine can touch your clothes, and your clothes will be all smelling urine. So it's better to go down, and so you will not touch your clothes when you pee. And for the clothes, I told you indoor. The Prophet did not wear women clothes like kaftan.
Nightmare. Your prophet, he used to be sitting indoor. If there's wind indoor, you mind?
I don't know if no clue, because it could be.
Aisha, for God's sake, close the window. The urine is blowing my wind. The wind is blowing my. What are you talking about? What would you mean could be? He is inside his house and he is pissing sitting, and now because it's the wind? This is the most funny argument ever I heard from a Muslim. Nightmare. Your prophet, he used to piss, as long as we are talking about his piss upon him. He used to put his piss under the bed. Is that correct? However, that's not a problem. But once there's a woman, she drank his piss. What Muhammad's reaction was for the women drinking his piss? Your mind?
Yeah. Do you get any hadith sahih for that or some? Yeah, I hear about that, but it's not. I don't know if it happened really. Just weak hadith. You know.
But this is a Sahih hadith, my friend. What's wrong with you? I don't know. There's a woman, her name is Ayman. How are you, Ayman? I'm very healthy. Do you feel good? Yes, absolutely. Since I drank the piss of the Prophet, peace upon him, my stomach is blessed by Allah. Right? And even your Prophet, he said to her, after now, your belly will never have pain. Look, Muhammad, he is confirming that this woman, she will never ever have pain in her stomach because she drank his piss. I mean, this is amazing. Now the hadith, let me see if I can find the hadith in English. Okay. Because those hadith are hard to find in English. Here we go. Here is 14, but this is At-Tabarani. I don't want At-Tabarani. Hold on. And the funny, by the way, even if we like ignore the story, anyone remember the story? Like, look what the hadith is saying. He used to piss, and he put the piss under his bed. Where he put the piss? Under the bed. But hold on. He put the Quran. Anyone knows? Under the bed. You remember the story? Yeah, there's tons of hadith saying that the Prophet, he put the Quran under the bed. And the Prophet, he put his piss under the bed. So under the bed, if you go and take a look, you will find the piss of the Prophet, and you will find the Quran. So if it's dark, you might grab the Quran instead of the piss of the Prophet, or the opposite, vice versa, or the Quran instead of the piss. And here, like, I mean, I don't know what to say. And the woman, she drank the piss of the Prophet, and the Prophet, he was happy for she did that, and he said, you know, may Allah bless your stomach, you will never have pain. And not only this, guys, under the bed of Muhammad, it's like the bed of Muhammad was like a storage room. Story where Jibreel, he stopped coming to Muhammad because there's a dead dog under his bed. So look what we have under the bed of Muhammad. If you go and look under the bed of Muhammad right now, you will find a dead dog, the piss of the Prophet, the Quran. Like what? The bed of the Prophet. And you know what is funny more? That if under the bed is a dead dog, how come they could not smell I mean, how bad the smell of the room of Muhammad. You notice that there's a dead dog. If you have a mice, you see some people, they put poison if they have a mice in their house. Actually, it's very, very, very bad to do that. Why? Because if the mice ate it and go somewhere and die, your house will stink for the coming 2 weeks. Do I agree, guys? Is that correct? Your house will look like a grave just for little mice. So how there is a dead dog is dead in the house of Muhammad, and Muhammad and his this. And what happened? Even Jibreel, the angel of Allah, stopped coming because there is a dead dog under the bed. Have you ever heard of an angel? He will not come to a house in the house. What kind of angel? What's wrong? What's wrong, Nightmare? Why the angel will not enter the house if there's a dog there? What the problem? Your mind.
Okay, the hadith you told me about drinking urine, just check it, it's da'if, weak hadith. Okay, why you say that the angel will not go? They say that dogs, don't like dogs. That's, they don't like the dog. I don't know, that's what they say.
You don't know. Okay. I see. All right, well, first of all, the hadith is da'if, but it's in the Sahih book, right? And then the Muslims, by the way, they have no problem with those stories until today, because those stories are very stupid. So today, because those stories are stupid, so what they say to us, they say, well, this is da'if, and this is strong, and this is fat, and this is skinny, missing vitamin D and A and B, and and actually Muhammad, he used to piss in the same dish he drank in it. The same. However, when the angel refused to come to the house of Muhammad, and there is a dead dog in the house, how many days Muhammad did not notice that there is a dead dog? Muhammad did not receive Quran from the angel. Do you know, Nightmare? For how many days the angel stopped coming?
Okay, let me see that what you told me. You told me that let me talk about the hadith about drinking the urine. You told me it was okay like that. No, it wasn't okay. قال الحافظ ابن حجر 1,000 years ago. He says hadith. It's not just recently. It's a long time ago the hadith was died for the scholars of the hadith. For the dog, he told me, I don't know that story, maybe a couple of days that we found the dog there. Not the dog, he was a puppy. He was not a dog, he was a little baby puppy. Give me the hadith, go and check it if it's really authentic hadith or not. Because the one for the urine now, I checked it, is dying. Long time ago, 1,000 years ago. Your man.
A 1,000 years ago, the hadith was weak. I see. Hmm. All right. Question. Is a hadith is called weak, is rejected according to the science of Islam of hadith? Is it rejected or still it's accepted? Your mind.
Okay. You last time you showed that guy is Hamza. You know, he's an American guy. He learned Arabic yesterday. He's not really a scholar of hadith. Okay. What the hadith, da'if, what the scholars say about the hadith da'if, you can use it for makarim al-akhlaq. You know, for hujjah, to argue. For example, I tell you this, I'm going to bring you hadith. Argue with me. And you bring me weak, I'll be laughing at you. But if you're going to use it for makarim al-akhlaq, for something good, for moral values, for then the scholar says, no problem. You can use it even if it's weak. But not to argue. To argue, you need something, you know, that some people will tell you, I need not just sahih, I need mutawatir. Not just sahih. Another one ahad, you know, especially with the Quran. Quran, to argue against the Quran, you need hadith mutawatir. Even sahih, ahad, they tell you, throw it in the garbage. You see what I want? Yeah, man.
Is the Imam al-Daraqani, is he a scholar? Al-Daraqani? Your mind?
No, I never heard about it.
You never heard of him? Well, that's weird. This is one of the biggest scholars in Islam. And he said this hadith is absolutely sahih. So here what you will see, that the Muslims, when they speak about what is sahih and what is wrong, what is not, it is simply a chain of fabrication. The one who feel that this one is going to insult the Prophet, make him look stupid, so we say it is not sahih. And the one he say he don't see any problem with it, you know, as a meaning, by the way. They say it's sahih. Right? As an example, Ibn Baz, scholars of Islam today. You know, he was, you know, living in Saudi Arabia not a long time ago. It is sahih. And they have no problem with it. But if someone is smart, he will say to himself, if I say this, the Prophet, he did that and she did that, everybody will laugh at us. So let us deny it. Is Ibn Abi Dawood, Sunan Abi Dawood, Mr. Nightmare, is his book one of the books of Sahih or one of the books of the weak? Is the book of Abi Dawood considered one of the Sahih or weak? You might.
Okay. Sunan Abu Dawood is called Sunan, is not called Sahih. And Abu Dawood is the one who say my collection is not Sahih. That's why he called Sunan. And he said, he himself admit, and he said, I have.
Show me where he said that. Where Abu Dawood he said my book is not Sahih. Because if this is true, it's mean you Muslims are a bunch of donkeys. Why? Because you Muslims list the books of Abu Dawood under the Sahih. One of the 6 authentic books in Islam is Sunan Abi Dawood. As simple as that. So why it's listed as one of the 6 authentic books if it's not authentic? For fun? Stupidity? Ignorance? What do you say? Never mind. في كتاب السنن أحاديث ضعيفة صرح أبو داود. Where is the statement of صرح? Where he said? Show me. This is a statement. Someone is saying that he said. Are you stupid, Nightmare? Are you stupid? You take an article. This guy is making an article saying a statement. Where Abu Dawood he said my book is not Sahih. Where? Sharp played. Are you a Muslim, Mr. Sharp? Sharp. Are you a Muslim? Ex-Muslim. Okay, take the mic.
Yeah, hello all. Yeah, you don't remember CP? I've been in this room many times throughout the months, not consistently, but many times. I told you already, I'm a Canadian ex-Muslim. Anyways, I just like to, because the debate's funny, you know, I just want to add a small point. Do you notice, Christian Prince, that there's this new wave of Muslims? They're increasing. They call themselves Quran only Muslims, right? Quran only Muslims, right? They reject the hadith, and they quote this part in the Quran where supposedly Allah is saying that is the Quran. Like I'm basically paraphrasing. I'm not saying exactly how it is, but I'm giving the effect. It's like saying something like, is the Quran not enough? What could you make, you know, for this Quran? Something to that effect. Like basically saying the Quran is enough. You don't need the hadiths. Why is man making up stuff when God made stuff up? A lot of Quran only Muslims, they like to use this. Even I was watching a debate with I don't know if it was David Wood, some Christian apologist. He was saying he was talking to some Turkish Quran only guy, and he's like, okay, if you don't accept the hadith, then there's no the Islamic shahada, you know what they say, la ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah, there's no God but Allah, Muhammad is his prophet. That's not in the Quran. And he says, oh, but I don't accept that because that's shirk. That's association with God, because it's just supposed to say there's no God but Allah, period. Why is it adding Muhammad? Muhammad's not on the same level. Which logically, that makes sense. That's sound. If you think logically, you say that makes sense. Yeah, Muslims are shirk. But their shahada is shirk. Why are they associating Muhammad? How can Muhammad be in the same sentence as your mighty God? Doesn't make no sense. You know? But just to wrap it up, I'm going to give up the mic. Basically, these Quran only Muslims, they've come to the conclusion that the hadith is basically like the Talmud. It's embarrassing. It just has so many stories, so many fables. It really makes Muhammad look like a clown. Any Muslim that objectively and rationally looks at the hadiths would say they'll do one of three things. If they have a sound mind, if they have a stable mind, they'll either become an ex-Muslim, they'll either become a Quran-only Muslim, or they'll pick and choose what hadith they like. So, okay, no, I like this one. This hadith makes Muhammad look good. I'll take this one. Or this one makes Muhammad look bad. I don't like that one. That's the only three options. But most Muslims are so ignorant. Most Muslims can't even tell you 5 chapters in the Quran in a language they understand. And notice I said a language they understand, not Arabic, because any clown can memorize a Spanish song and then you tell them, okay, what does that mean? They're like, I don't know. Right? Most Muslims can't even tell you even one chapter. Al-Fatiha, you know Al-Fatiha, the first chapter of the Quran, which Muslims recite, I think 17 times a day or 15 times a day. Just the recommended, the prayers that they must do without the what they call the sunnah prayers, the extra prayers, the obligatory prayers. I think a normal practicing Muslim recites Al-Fatiha I think 15 or 17 times a day. And if you tell any Muslim out of this 1 billion, can you tell me that in a language you understand? So if they speak English, can you tell me? They're like, I don't know. But they can quote it word for word. This is embarrassing. We're showing this is a cult, because a cult, you don't have to have a brain. You just regurgitate what you've been taught. It's not logical. You know, it's not people don't really understand. It's a cult. And a lot of people say this, which is true. Muslims are victims of Islam. Just like non-Muslims are victims of Muslims because they practice Islam, Muslims themselves are victims of Islam because it's a brain-dead, zombie, Arabian mafia death cult. It's so bad that even Arabs have there's some Arabs, there's a movement now where Arabs have gone back to pagan customs. They said, oh, this is Islam, it's not even, Islam is basically Jewish Talmudism with the Arabian twist. So some Arabs have gone back to Arabian paganism and said, why are we following Islam, which is a mix of Arabian paganism with Judaism, right? And not real Judaism like Talmudic Judaism, which, you know, the scribes and Pharisees and them guys were practicing. Why don't we just go back to original paganism? Because most of the rituals they do in Islam, it comes from pagan Arabs going to the up and down the mountain, going to the Kaaba, kissing the stone, you know, all these things. So anyways, go back to my point is there's a big movement of Muslims realizing how embarrassing, how much of a joke the Quran is, and they're becoming Quran only. But the problem with that is like 80% of what Muslims practice not even the Quran. There's nowhere in the Quran does it say pray 5 times a day. It says pray 3 times a day like the Jews. Nowhere in the Quran does it say Ramadan fasting where you don't eat for, you know, sundown to sunset. Nowhere in the Quran does it say the Shahada. So now there's a big dilemma with Quran only. So Muslims lose either way, whether they follow the Hadiths, it's some sick cult. It's embarrassing for Muhammad and everyone. And if they only Quran only, the religion is weak because most of the ritual is not even in the Quran. So I'm gonna give up the mic now. Back to CP, but if you could just address this, you know, how it's so funny. There's shirk in the Shahada itself. There's shirk, and how this new movement. I don't know if you heard of it. This Quran only movement. A lot of these Quran only guys are coming from like secular countries like Turkey, like Europe, like North America, Australia. You know. Anyways, I give up the mic. Mike's free.
You know, first of all, I apologize. I did not recognize you because, you know, this is Bertok and people, they use the same names. You know, even there's some people they call themselves Christian friends. When the Muslims, they say Quran only, I have no problem with them to say that, but can they hold their horses with the Quran only? After 5 minutes from debating with them, you will see that right away they run away from the Quran. And actually, I have long experience with debating Muslims. You will see Muslims, there's many of them, they say to us, even the Quran is corrupt. So the hadith is a shame, so they run away from it. They say Quran only. They thought they can escape the shame by saying Quran only. So Quran only, and then they found that Quran is a stupid book. So now we have to say that the Quran, the true Quran, is not this. And then what is going to be left of the Quran, no one knows. Now, however, are they, the Muslims, are allowed even to have Quran? They are not. The Quran in chapter 6, verse number 7, it says, وَلَوْ نَزَّلْنَا عَلَيْكَ كِتَابًا فِي قَرْطَاسٍ فَلَمَسُوهُ بِأَيْدِيهِمْ لَقَالَ الَّذِينَ كَفَرُوا إِنَّ هَذَا إِلَّا سِحْرٌ مُبِينٌ. So Allah is saying to Muhammad, if we send you a real book, physical book, they will say the kuffar, they will reject it. So it's not the wish of Allah, because if he do that, you know what they will say. So Allah have no intention to make a book. Nowhere. Same time the Quran confirmed that the one who will collect the Quran is not Uthman ibn Affan and not even Muslim Muhammad. The Quran in chapter 75 verse 17 says, Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anahu. It is on us to collect the Quran and reciting the Quran. It is on us who? Allah. Now where is the Muslims who collected the Quran? Right now the Muslims don't have Quran anyway. The one they have today is the book of Uthman. And this is not the Quran. The Muslims themselves agree that Uthman, he burned all the other books and he kept his own. If they are the same, there's no way he will burn them. Otherwise, the burning is a stupid story. And Uthman was a bad Muslim. If we ask Nightmare, is it true, Nightmare, when Uthman, he was killed by the Muslims, the Muslims, they refused to bury him with the Muslims? Is that correct? and they buried him with the Jews. You mind?
Yeah, they had a problem of burying him because they have a political problem with him. It's not theological problem. It's political. We accuse him of being corrupt.
Hold on. Guys, did you hear saying that they accuse him to be corrupt? Did you hear it? They accuse him to be what? Corrupt. Who? The Muslims. The Muslims accuse Uthman to be corrupt and they killed him. And now they are burying him like a dog. And they are accusing him. After they killed him, still they are saying he's corrupt. So how you take the Quran from him? You mind?
I mean, the Quran is he was not the one who put the Quran together. He was a group, dozens of people, everybody participate.
Abdul, everybody, but he is the one who approved and he is the one who disapproved. Which means the final editor of the book is the Caliph. He is the one who say, okay, this is good to go, and take this and put this. He is the one who had the authority. The rest are employees working for him. Roman.
No, wrong. He was the one who decided which girl goes, wouldn't go. They were the people in charge.
Nightmare. I don't like stupid talk. Do you have Quran in your hand? Do you have a Quran in your hand? Grab your book. Grab your book. I will show you who is the donkey here. Do you have the book in your hand right now or not? Do you have it or not? Give me an answer. Do you have the book in your hand or not? I want you to go to page number 8 in the end of the Quran. 8. Let me read for you. تعريف بهذا المصحف الشريف. كتب هذا المصحف وضبط على ما يوافق رواية حفص بن سليمان ابن المغيرة الأسدي الكوفي لقراءة عاصم الكوفي التابعي عن عبد الرحمن عبد الله ابن حبيب السلمى عن عثمان بن عفان. So if Uthman ibn Affan is not from those who made the Quran, why his name is there? You know, Mike?
And it's he was the one who gave the order to do. But
I don't know who is the donkey here. You said you speak Arabic, right? It says an riwayati, reported from Uthman. So he was one of the reporters. An riwayati, one of the reported from him, not by his authority. He is a reporter, one of the reporters. So they are counting for you that this book, this is called Mushaf Uthman. This is not called Quran. Never called Quran. It's a fabrication. Even in the books the Muslims they have in their hand, guys, it says تعريف بهذا المصحف. Not by introduction for this Mus'haf. Did not say Quran. They did not say Quran. This is a Mus'haf. Mus'haf of who? This is Mus'haf of Uthman. Reported from who? From Uthman. And you just say the Muslims admit and agree that Uthman was a corrupt man. And he was. And they killed him. And they refused to kill him, refused to bury him with the Jews. Get out of my room with this stupid name, idiot. Let me ban you. Go ahead, Nightmare.
I told you they have a problem with political problem, not theological problem. And that man, he put the Quran in Mus'haf, in Codex, in the very first year of his in the power. But he was killed maybe 10 years later. It has to do with.
Well, they killed him 10 years later, 1 year later. What 10 years later? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Nightmare. Don't be stupid. As long as he's a corrupt in politics, it means he's corrupt. They have a political problem with him, and what is the problem? Corruption. So how you can take the book of Allah from a corrupt man? Ryder, are you a Muslim? Ryder? Are you a Muslim? You're a Hindu? Okay. Anyway, take the mic. Let's see what you want to say.
Namaste, everyone. Am I audible? Yes. Namaste, my brothers and sisters. Please pardon my English as it is not my first language. I will try to put up my thoughts in English. After arguing so many years with Muslims in Pakistani rooms and some of Indian rooms, what I have found out is that if I have to say it in one statement, I will say Islam is a threat to world nowadays. Islam is a virus in our human community, and Allah is a Satan. Now I will try to explain it further. When you start reading about Islam and Quran and Islamic schools that are called madrasa, let me try madrasa. I guess you all know about madrasa. There they teach little kids about Islam. So when you start reading, you come to few things like law of taqiyya and other things. Then you start to realize that teachings of Islam are so much radical that they brainwash a person who starts reading about Islam from his parents or madrasa, and by the time he reaches 20 or 21 age, he gets so much radicalized that he can never think of anything except Islam. Because this is how it works. This is how Islam was manufactured by Muhammad, that you can join Islam, but you cannot live it. You can marry a girl who is not a Muslim, but Muslim girls cannot marry a person who belongs to some other religion. So this is how it's manufactured. Islam was manufactured so Muhammad put so much effort that when a person practices Islam, he gets radicalized. So what I think that Islam is a threat to world nowadays, and the only solution I will also come up with a solution, because we should not always talk about problems, but also come up with a solution. So what I think a solution maybe is, we should not hate Muslims, but we should abandon Islam and try to save Muslims from Islam, because they also do not know that about this religion, how they got brainwashed by this, because they have been reading this since their childhood, right? So in India, people are not aware, yes, and that's why we are suffering, Knight Rider. This is why we are suffering. So the only solution is to stop Islam from spreading first. Talk about anything later on, but first of all, we have to stop it from spreading. Then we can talk about banning it or other things. So I have a lot to say, but there are two people in queue, so I will free mic for them so that they can express their views.
Okay, I want to tell Prince, about the Mus'haf of Uthman. I have something in Arabic, but you guys, you can't read Arabic. Because they have here with the. Let me see if I can translate what they say after. Okay, when Uthman finished the work, Zayd ibn Thabit, he was in charge. He was like the leader of the commission. He says, فَرَأَيْتُ أَصْحَابُ مُحَمَّدٍ, and I saw Muhammad's companion of the Prophet saying, by Allah, man he did good. Uthman did good, so they agree what he did about the Quran. They have no problem. There's another hadith also, it said, فأدركت الناس حين حرق. And the guy said, when I reached the people, when Uthman, he was burning the other copies of the Quran, and they were pleased. Raise a hand, nobody objected. And there's another hadith which says Ali ibn Abi Talib. Ali ibn Abi Talib is like very, very big companion and very outstanding companion. And he said, do not say about Uthman except good. By Allah, what he did to the other Qurans, other copies of it, he did it except after he consulted us and we agree with him. So, and he said another so say in another place that he had Uthman not done it, I would have done it too. Meaning he would have burned the copies of the other companion because they were personal copies, and Uthman didn't want to have a personal copy. He wanted to have official copy written by everybody has to participate. The personal copies, it was written just by one man, and one man can make mistake. But the one that Uthman ordered to write down, he was like 4 people participated. So there is the chance of having
all of this is speeches. You just said that the ones who are around him, the Muslims, they accuse him of corruption to the point they killed him. You said that. Now, how come you are not quoting for us those who killed him, and they are Muslims, and they killed him because he is corrupt? He is corrupt, but he's a good guy. How the corrupt is a good guy? You're mine.
I told you that after 10 years, they kill him. Nobody say we killed you because of the Quran. He was wrong. And the people who killed him, they were not companions of the Prophet. They were outside. He came from outside, not from the company.
Well, how come they say that the one who killed him is the brother of Aisha? Is it true? The brother of Aisha is the one who killed him? Am I?
Yeah, but that guy, he was a companion. He never met, he was born up.
So the brother of Aisha is outsider? Is he?
He didn't kill him. He was against him, but they say he didn't kill him. No. That's what they say?
No, they say that he killed him. And just a second ago you said yes. Now listen. Was Aisha supporting the killing of Uthman, or she was against the killing of Uthman? Was Aisha and her family supporting the killing of Uthman, or she was against? You mind?
Aisha, she was against Uthman. They were also companions against. But the one who killed him, the one who entered his house and killed him, they were not companions of the Prophet. That's what I'm trying to say. But the people who were opposing him, yes, there were some companions of the Prophet, they opposing politics, not theology, not about the Quran. You know, and it was like 10 years.
So you are not considering Aisha as one of the companions of the Prophet.
I told you, some companion of the Prophet, they were against Uthman. I already told you that, but they did not kill him. Your man.
They are against him, guys. The companion of the Prophet, they are against Uthman because he's corrupt. Correct? And Aisha herself, the wife of the Prophet, she was against him because he's corrupt. But yet the corrupt man, he did not corrupt the hadith, the Quran, but he's a corrupt. The founder of your book is a corrupt man. And Aisha, not only she killed Uthman, she was behind the death of Uthman, she called him Na'thala. Na'thala. Making fun of him, insulting him. And her brother was behind the killing. Some even they say that her brother is the one who, you know, he killed him himself. There is a statement, by the way, a very famous statement. There's one guy after Uthman he died, one of those who support Uthman. He said, if I know who is the one who killed Uthman, I'm going, excuse my language, guys. I'm going to F him. I'm going to do what? I'm going to F him. A gay, he heard the statement of this guy. He said, I am the one who killed Uthman. I am the one who killed Uthman. So this fellow of Muhammad, he made this man bend over and he started, excuse my language again, effing him. And the gay was underneath of him saying, if I know that killing Uthman will bring me this, I would like to kill Uthman every day. And that explained to us how much corrupt and how much filthy this society is. Let me get a reference. So, let's see. That sounds like an Arab? That's amazing. Let us see. Just searching for the reference, guys, so nobody will say making things up. Anyway, I will find it and I will post it in the room so people they can read and they can laugh. Sharp, your mic.
Man, you know how they say you learn something new every day? With Islam, it's you learn something ridiculously, hilariously foolish every day. Oh man, it's like the biggest comedy minstrel show of all time. It's just hilarious, you know, it's hilarious. Like, to be honest, that Uthman, one of the greatest Muslims, always praise this guy. A lot of them will have his name. Muslims said he was corrupt and they buried him with the Jews, the same people that they feel is so disgusting. This religion is hilarious. You know, their own caliph, I believe he's the third caliph, if I'm not mistaken. They wanted to bury him with the Jews. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. This religion is a joke. If you could do us a favor, CP, because a lot of us might not know Islamic political history, right? I've been watching some videos. There's a place in England called Hyde Park, right? It's a park, but the last couple of years it's been like a debate zone. A lot of people debate there. And there's an area in Hyde Park called Speaker's Corner where a lot of people, you know, people should go on YouTube, type in Speaker's Corner. Yeah, Jay Smith is there. Different people. Yeah, Jay Smith's very excellent. I'm not a Christian. He brings out it's hilarious how Muslims. You can see the look on Muslims' faces. They start going ape crazy. Like they start becoming baboons. They'll get aggressive. I've seen them even hit people, fight people. A bunch of them, like, it's a mafia. They'll just, because they have numbers, they'll all like come out with their numbers and start becoming aggressive and hostile, scare people away, talking over people. You know, they'll use phrases like "you're a donkey," "you're this," "you're that." You know, yeah, they get triggered. Yeah, that's right, Cole. They get triggered. You know, they get triggered hard. And yeah, but anyways, the reason I bring this up because I watch debates with like atheists and you know, non-Muslims, Christians, atheists. Christians, to be honest, are very soft. I'm not a Christian, by the way, but we need more Christians to be like, you know, Christian Blade. Christian Prince, Sam Shamoon. We need Christians to like have that like backbone. But you know, they can't be all like feeble and weak-minded because these Muslims will just run the show. They'll just talk over you. They'll, you know, the Christians, if they're gonna defend their faith, they gotta be like Christ. How Christ would mock the Pharisees and the Sadducees. He'd be condescending. Sometimes he'd answer questions with questions. Sometimes they'd ask him a question, they'll answer, and he won't even answer their question because he knew they were jokers. He didn't want to waste time with even what I believe the story of John the Baptist. He just saw the Pharisees and he cursed them out. He said, "You're a generation of vipers," and this and that. So Christians need to have that more of a spirit, like not aggressive but assertive, meaning you're straightforward. You know, you don't let these Muslims clown you or run the show. But anyways, the main point is when I watch these atheists and secularists and these different people, non-Muslims, time they bring out the early Islamic history, Muslims want to change the subject every time. There's this one video, one guy was bringing up the Islamic history, and there's like a Pakistani guy. He always likes to talk, but every time he was bringing out Islamic history, he just kept quiet because it's so shameful. So I would like, if you could, Christian Prince, just give us a brief summary of the early Islamic history. Because what I know, the first 4 caliphs, they all died, and it was Muslims who killed them. So I believe first one, Abu Bakr, something happened, so I believe he died. The second one was Omar. I believe he died. He got killed by Muslims. The third one was Uthman. He died. Ali, Muhammad's son-in-law. I believe he got killed by Muslims while he was praying, and his 2 sons got assassinated by Muslims. So you can see, just look at the early Islamic political history, and this is Muslims killing. It's a mafia, Sicilian mafia style. They're killing each other. You know, it's just madness. They're not even united, but they want to say, oh, the whole world should be under Sharia, and we should lead the world, and Islam has a cure for all the world's problems. When these monkeys are just savages, they're killing their own leaders, their own caliphs. So if you could, Christian, could you give us a brief summary of the first 4 caliphs and what happened to them, who killed them and why they got killed and what happened to them? All right, Mike is free.
Have you ever saw a movie when a gang, they attack a bank, and then after they get the money, they start shooting each other? Okay, is it better now? Is it better? Better? All right. No? Not better? Okay, let me read Quran, because always when I have a problem in my life, I read Quran. Quran fix any problem immediately. Hold on, let me fix it. Okay. Well, my microphone from my side is all the way to the end, so I don't know how to fix this for you. I know what's wrong. Still nothing fixed? Hello? Good? Really? Yeah, no, most of you are having no problem. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. No? I think it's better now. There is no way that's I am, Allah, using Allah, and I will not. Quran can fix any problem you have in your life. Read Quran. If you go in the grave. Okay, now it's better now. Quran, I'm reading Quran in my heart. All right, see, it's fixed. I told you. Anyone remember if you read Quran, what is that going to protect you? Anyone remember? If you read Quran? No one remember? Do you remember the video of the punishment of the grave? No, the anus. In the grave, if you are in the grave, when you read Quran, Allah protect your anus. All right? So there's a huge benefit of the Quran. I mean, imagine you are in the grave, and now there's 99 snakes, and they have 7 heads on each one of them. And all of them, they will go inside your little tiny anus. So if you read Quran, my friend, that will protect your anus. And this is proven by science. Like, there's a Japanese scientist, his name is Yama Aidulai Yama, very well known. He opened the grave of Muslims, and he found that many of them who did not practice reading Quran before, their anus became so huge. All right? Yeah, okay, we'll go back to your question. So, the history of Islam, my friend, is a history of chaos and a history of killing. Why? Because we are talking about a gang. We are not talking about high quality people who they are believers. Muhammad, he collected a bunch of gangs, outlaw, who used to live in the mountains. In Arabic, we call them Sa'alik al-Arab, as-Sa'alik. In English, they call them the outlaw. So what Muhammad, he did, he collected all the outlaw. He said to them, you are a thief. Well, if you join me, you can be a thief and you can make a lot of money. And at the same time, you are a hero for God. This is why you see in chapter 3, verse 161, you see the Muslims are accusing their prophet that he stole an underwear. Now, what kind of companion we are talking about? They accuse the prophet himself of being a thief, underwear, and the underwear is stolen itself. So now they are fighting over an underwear. So what do you think they will do to fight over to be king? Not if underwear is a reason to fight. Show you what, the underwear or the reference? Because until now the underwear is missing, to be honest with you. You know, Muhammad, he made a verse in the Quran saying to them, Allah said that there's no way that the prophet is the one who stole it. All right, but until now Allah never revealed to us, which is very funny, very weird, who is the one who took the underwear. Which means obviously Muhammad is a thief. So just Muhammad, to defend himself that he is not the one who took it, he just made a verse saying Allah saying there's no way that the prophet is the one who took it. But yet Allah, who is Almighty God, who should know who is the one who took it, he did not say where is the underwear is gone. If we go to the interpretation of the verse, or even the book is called Asbab al-Nuzul, you know, you will see it says the following, and this is the reference for those who like to have reference. This is a very, very Islamic website accepted by Muslims. Open the link. It says, and I'm just quoting what the Muslims say about the story, not my story. No, it's a red velvet. It's not for the Prophet to embezzle, to steal. And then they continue saying there, okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Abu Ibn Abbas said, some red velvet required as booty was missing from the booty, from the adulterer. So now they attack the adulterer, and they took their clothes. And now they are fighting over the clothes, and they found the red velvet is missing. It looked like this red velvet was a very high brand, you know, like, you know, Victoria's Secret, Gucci. Maybe it's a Gucci, you know, maybe it's a Gucci. So a brother, yeah, brother, maybe Gucci. We don't know what it is, but obviously it is an expensive underwear. Seek. Expose me or expose? What do you mean? What do you mean expose me? Why you not help us to find the underwear? What kind of a prophet and what kind of a companion they accuse their prophet that he stole an underwear? You want to come to the mic? Seek knowledge. Why don't you come to the mic and answer us? I will be exposed in 4 days. Why not in 3 days? Why you don't make it now? Abdul, 4 days? I mean, this is a lot. I will be out of the country. Can't you do it now? So the Muslims are fighting over the underwear which is missing, and they're accusing their prophet that he is the one who took it. And then Allah, he made a verse saying it's not Muhammad who took the underwear, but Allah still, he never said who is the one who took the underwear. Now from here we understand that Muhammad, he have a bunch of filthy people around him, and he is from the same equality, and now they are fighting over a piece of clothes. And imagine God. Let me call Zakir Naik. Assalamu alaikum. Brother, there's a question here. Somebody is asking in chapter 3, verse 161, the prophet was accused of the underwear. So what is your answer, brother? First of all, I know this question is coming from a guy, his name is the Christian Prince. He opened a chat room in Pato. All his questions, it's fabricated and they are tricky. They trick you. First of all, the story there, what happened, it was not an underwear, it was a bra. Okay? It was not an underwear, it was a bra. Big bra, very beautiful, and it's made from nice fabric. So when the believers attacked the non-believers, they saw the bra and they were fighting over the bra, and they thought the prophet, he is the one who took it, maybe for his wife, not for him. The prophet don't wear bra. I assure you that the prophet never wear. He wear the wife clothes, yes, true. As an example, there's a scholar, his name is Nightmare. He confirmed that the prophet, he wear his wife clothes, but it was not the bra. He never wear a bra. So he stole the bra and he gave it to his wife. But they thought he did steal the bra, but he did not steal the bra. Okay, he took it for his wife, so he can try it. But then when they noticed that the bra got gone, so they accused him of stealing. So Allah, he sent the verse saying that the prophet did not steal the bra. Thank you very much. This is how the story is. Now let us hear the answer from the Muslim Abdul. Nightmare, he's saying wrong. What do you mean wrong? Nightmare, did you see the book of Asbab al-Nuzul? Your prophet was accused by the Muslims that he took the red velvet. You mind?
No, he was accused by the hypocrites, and not underwear. It was
It was a bra.
robe, red robe, not underwear. Those days.
Hold on, Nightmare. Who is the hypocrite first? Let us step by step. He was accused by the hypocrite. Who are the hypocrites? You mind?
Yeah, what do you mean by the hypocrites? Hypocrites are not considered to be Muslim. They claim.
Abdul, who are the hypocrites? The question is very simple. Who are the hypocrites? You might.
You mean what their name? Are you trying to say? The Quran does.
I mean, Muslims are super smart, really super smart. Like there is a guy, he went to a Muslim prize. If you answer this question, you win $1 million. The guy, he said, sure. What is the question? He said to him, how many people die in Algeria in the civil war? He said 1 million. He said, okay, this is not the question. What is their names? Like, what the heck? For sure, I'm not asking you for their names. The one you call them the hypocrites, they are the mujahideen. Is that correct? The one who went with Muhammad in the war. Is that correct? The mujahideen. Those are the one you are calling them hypocrite, correct?
No. That's not what I call them, the hypocrite. No, those are Sahaba.
You see how stupid you are? But it says there that those are the one who attack in Badr. And those are the Sahaba. They are the one who attack with him in Badr. Those are the Mujahideen, and you are calling them hypocrite now. And you just said the one who attacked with Badr in Badr are the Sahaba, but this is the war of Badr. They attack with him in Badr, and now they are fighting over the booty, you man.
No, why does it say that they found out right away in the battle that there was something is missing? Maybe they brought these things unto Medina, and that's when they found out there was something is missing. Then the hypocrite, they say, oh, your prophet stole the red.
Abdul, I challenge you to tell me who are those hypocrites? Who they are not Muslim? What are you talking about? There's nobody. They are the one in control, and now they are dividing the money between them. And they found that the red underwear is missing. And you said this is a red clothes. What red clothes? And why Allah Himself is busy? Let us say, for the sake of argument, a red clothes is missing. Allah, He make a verse in the Quran about it. Who is it? Jibreel. Oh, Jibreel, you came in the perfect time. My followers, they are accusing me that I stole an underwear. I did not take it. I swear by Allah, it's not me. Don't take it easy. Take it easy. We got a solution. Allah gave you a verse, okay? And they will shut up. They will not question any underwear you steal in the future. Have fun, okay? And here we go. Verse number 161. Thank you. Thank you. Honest to God, I don't even like the underwear. It's bigger than mine. And look, what the heck? Allah Himself is making a verse in His holy book, and the whole point is to prove that Muhammad is not a thief who stole an underwear. And this is God. I feel like I want to convert to Islam. This is God. What kind of God this God is? Assalamu alaikum. We have a question. Okay, I know. This is a Christian prince. This is a Christian prince. He have a question. Listen, don't call me ever again, okay? I have no answer for this guy. He's a liar. He's a big fat liar, and he lied a lot about the Prophet. The Prophet did not steal any underwear, all right? And it was not Gucci. It was not Victoria's Secret, because at that time, you stupid, there was no such a brand. Okay? He is lying to you. You believe him really when you say it's a Gucci? There's no Gucci at that time. If you go to chapter 13, if you go to the hadith number 10, Sahih Bukhari, it says that the Prophet, he don't like even Gucci. So where he get the story that he get the Gucci? There is no Gucci there. You can close your umbrella now. So look how Nightmare trying to defend. Those who accuse the Prophet of stealing clothes, those are the hypocrites. And where it says that they are the hypocrites, where you get this from? Those are the companions of the Prophet, who they attack with the Prophet, and now they are fighting over clothes. Your mic, Nightmare.
Okay, why don't we go on and check what the tafsir is saying? This is what I remember when they said I read another someone outside it was the hypocrite. It's subject to say the tafsir what they are saying. Okay, that's the best thing to do. Who told you that the Prophet stole underwear? You get it?
All right, let us do that. I agree with you. Let us do that. Here we go. This is Al-Jalalain. This is Al-Jalalain. Nowhere it says the hypocrite. It says some people who they are the Muslims. They say there is a clause of missing. Here we go. Read it. This is Al-Jalalain. And this is the link. And this is your official Islamic website. So the whole story is about God defending the Prophet from accusation that he stole clothes. Guys, can you trust Muhammad to go inside the store? Can we? Can we trust Muslims to go inside a store of Gucci or underwear? He will steal. Especially Muslim women, by the way. They wear the abaya, they wear a huge abaya, so they can hide under, and they have hooks. Under the abaya, they have hooks. So they can hook things there. Seriously. They go inside the store. Like #1 issue in Saudi Arabia, stores they face is theft. Because women, you're not allowed to touch them. You cannot ask them to open the abaya. You know, they will go crazy. They're going to do that. She will scream. They will bring you everybody in the street. They will kill you. So what did she do? She wear the abaya. She's wearing a burqa. Nobody can see her face. She'll go inside the store between the section for the women. She put whatever inside the abaya. And she go and she did not buy anything. And here we go Muhammad. He is putting under the abaya whatever he wants. And until now, Nightmare, we do not know who is the one who took the underwear. I mean, why Allah did not tell us who is the one who took it? Here we go. Allah is getting involved. Allah is solving the problem. Allah is saying it's not Muhammad who took it. Who is the one who took it? Why he did not say you, man?
Okay, I'm going to tell you what the Qurtubi is saying, okay? It's in قرأنا ابن عباس أيضا وعكرمة وابن جرير وغيره نزلت بسبب قطيفة حمراء قطيفة robe red robe not underwear, okay? Don't lie to people.
Guys, he got Christian Prince busted. It was a red clothes, okay? It was not a red underwear. You see, guys, how Christian Prince he lied to you, and it was not Gucci. So Allah he sent a verse from the 7th heaven because of a red clothes missing. I mean, this is unbelievable. Imagine you are God sitting in your bed and you receive a fax. Allah, what's up, Jibreel? The Prophet was accused of stealing red qatifa. Are you serious? Yes, there's witnesses too. Okay, he did it again. Let us see how we can solve this problem. I told him, stop your habit. Okay, just give me a pen. To my followers, it is not the Prophet who took the red clothes. Dot. New line. God, he make a verse to prove that your Prophet did not steal a red clothes. That's amazing, you might.
Well, let me finish, you know. So don't play the game. You acted like a child. Man. Let me finish. After that, you can speak. Let me see. We'll tell you what the Qurtubi said.
You told us. Listen, let me ask you a question, Nightmare. To make it simple, what does the word yaghul mean? The verse in the Quran mentioned the word yaghul. What yaghul mean? You might.
Yaghul, according to Qurtubi, when you say yaghul, it has two meanings. Yaghul, you could be yaghul, يحتمل يكون يأخذ من غنيمة. You take something from the ghanim.
According to Al-Qurtubi, it says that So the word yaghul does not mean theft? Are you sure? Are you sure, your mind?
Because I was like in front of
Yeah, CP.
Hold on, Sharp. Don't give him a chance to escape, my friend. Yaghul, does it mean stealing? Mr. Nightmare, your mind?
You didn't see what I put. Yahul could be like cheating, and also to take from the spoil, to take, you know. Oh.
So why the Prophet he cannot take from the spoil? The Quran, he gave him a license to take. He have share, he had the fifth. It cannot be. He had the right to take. Stop lying. So they accuse your Prophet of cheating, stealing. Guys, did he say it can be cheating and lying? Did he say that? Did he say that? Did you hear it? So the followers of Muhammad, they accuse Muhammad that he is a liar and he is an official cheater. And it is for Muhammad to take from the booty. Yes, if the word ghul means to take, no, he had the right to take the fifth of every attack to Muhammad. The Quran confirmed that. So there is no way that they will mean to take from the booty, because he have the right to take from the booty. What they are fighting about, that he took it unlawfully, which means he stole it. What do you say about that, your man?
Let me finish I didn't finish the Qurtubi, and you take the mic from me. Let me show you what the Qurtubi says. After that, you can say whatever you want.
Nightmare, I don't have time for stupid talk. Let me ask you a question. Did you read the same verse? Did you read the verse? The verse says, وَمَنْ يَغْلُلْ يَأْتِ بِمَا غَلَّ يَوْمَ الْقِيَامَةِ. Guys, post the verse for me again. Chapter 3, verse number 161. Allah is saying that the one who do yaghul, he will bring it with him in the day of judgment. He will be judged, which means he will go to hell. So you are saying the one who take anything, he will go to hell. This is not about taking, it's about stealing. So the verse itself confirms that it says it's not for the Prophet to be a thief, and the one who is a thief, he will be brought with what he stole in the day of judgment. Do you agree with the verse, your mind, Nightmare?
Qurtubi, he read the verse, okay? Don't tell me the Qurtubi did not read the verse. So let me show you what he said, and after that you can decide.
Oh boy.
Okay. فقال بعض من كان مع النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم لعل أن يكون النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم أخذها. لعل, maybe the Prophet took it. Okay. He didn't say maybe the Prophet stole it. He said maybe فنزلت الآية. فقال أبو داود والترمذي قال هذا حديث حسن غريب. قال ابن عطية قيل كانت هذه المقالة من المؤمنين لم يظنوا أن في ذلك حرجا. This saying was, but some believers said they didn't think it's it's a bad thing to say to. وقيل كانت من المنافقين, and they say it was also said by the hypocrites. And they say it was sword. وقد روي أن المقود كان سيفا, and it was a sword that was solid, not a red rope. This is what the Qurtubi is saying. Now your mic. You can say whatever you want.
You see, you are the one. Nightmare, you are the one who shows Al-Qurtubi. Let me get you busted. Al-Qurtubi says that the one who do yaghul is a khayim. So they're accusing him of betraying them. He stole from their back the booty. Does it say that? That the one who do that, he betray? Which means he took it from their back, in their behind? You're mine? It's Al-Qurtubi. You are the one who chose Al-Qurtubi. You're mine. He took it without telling them, in fi khafa, which means he stole it. And they're accusing him of being a khayin, a person who betrayed them. He told us he would divide it between us. And now he took the red underwear. And I like this red underwear. I went to the war actually because of the red underwear. If I know the red underwear is not going to be there, I will not go to the war. I did join Al-Qaeda, my friend, because they told me they give a red underwear. They told us we will attack the Christians, and there is one of them is wearing underwear. We kill him, we take his underwear. And each one of us will wear it for 1 week. And now the red underwear is gone. So the purpose of the war is gone. So the believers, you said the hypocrite, they said that. This is number one lie you said, Nightmare. Al-Qurtubi saying this is the believer saying that. Number two, saying what? Saying the prophet, he betray us. He betray us. How the prophet he betrayed them? By stealing the clothes without telling them. Fil khafa. So Allah, he made a verse saying, it is not for the prophet to be a thief, for if he is a thief, he will be brought in front of us in the day of judgment. You mind.
Like a liar, man. Pathological liar. وَقِيلَ كَانَتْ مِنَ الْمُنَافِقِينَ. Did you say that? I took it from, it was saying, taken for the hypocrites. Read it.
You are the one who did read for us. I heard you saying, and it says they are from the believers. And by the way, even the munafiqeen is the believers too. And you are the one who was reading Arabic saying they thought it's okay. The believer, they did read that, they did say that, and they thought it's okay to say that. Right? Let me pause for you what you just read for us, you idiot. Let me pause it. Let me see if it can go through in Arabic. Let me know, guys, if the Arabic will go through. Is the Arabic going through? Do you see it? All right. Nightmare. Who is the one who witnessed the booty? It says there that this verse came down because of a red piece of a clothes, which was one of the booties in Badr. Who was the one is their hands on the booty? Who is the one with their hands on the booty? The one who got killed, or the Muslims? You mind?
Yeah, I mean the booty, they're gonna be the Muslim who won. They're gonna take the.
So how the hypocrite who they are not Muslim, they knew that there is a missing underwear? You see how stupid you are? If the Muslims is the one who got it, and they got it from a theft, so how the one who is not a Muslim, he knew that there is a missing red underwear? You mind?
Okay, I'm not the one who's saying that. Qurtubi is saying that. There is.
Hold on. Al-Qurtubi is saying too, saying the believer said that too, correct? Al-Qurtubi is saying the believer saying that too. Now listen, how you don't answer that? Why you don't ask the question to the Qurtubi himself? If the Muslims is the one who got the underwear and nobody else knows about it, the one who owned it, they are dead. We killed them, and now we are dividing the booty. How the non-Muslim they will know about? Imagine, guys, Trump, he go in the there is Al-Qaeda right now. They are accusing their leader that there is a missing underwear. How Trump will know about it? This is something nobody will know except the Muslims, and you are the one who just said, who is the one who get the booty? You said the Muslims. So non-Muslims have no idea what the booty is. So the Muslims accuse the Prophet that he took the underwear, which obviously very important underwear. You mind?
Okay, you're gonna take the mic from me again? The Muslims, they say, لعل رسول الله أخذها. Okay, maybe this is what the believers say.
Hold on. So the problem started with the believers. So the believers accuse your Prophet that he is betraying them. He took it without permission, illegal. He stole it. So you just said the believer, they said maybe the Prophet, he took it. No. If this is just about took it, that will not be a problem. But Al-Qurtubi is saying that the word yaghul means someone he betrayed. He betrayed them. He took it secretly. He took what? He took it secretly. Let me pause for you what Al-Qurtubi is saying, and you will read for us. All right, here we go. Read for us and translate. You mind?
ما كان من يغل ويغل قال فمعنى يغل يخون ومعنى يغل يخون ويحتمل معنيين أحدهما يقال أي يؤخذ من غنيمة. This is I already posted that for you. Are you dumb or what? Go back and you're gonna say I posted that.
So translate it then. Are you dumb or what? I'm posting it for you, so you translate. Translate for us. You mind?
I posted and I translated. It's a Yahul. Is it?
Translate again with a slow motion if you want. Go ahead. Your mic.
He's not picked for ما كان للنبي أن يغل. This is the verse. Okay. فمعنى يغل. And the meaning of يغل is to cheat. To cheat. I already say that. And you say there are two possible meanings.
No, it doesn't say to cheat. It doesn't say that you are a liar. It says yakhun, yakhun to betray. Betray. Correct? Your mind.
No, that has to do with cheat. Yakhun, when you betray somebody, when you cheat somebody, you trick. You don't. It's like cheating in business or something like that. You know, it is yakhun. It can be also to betray. Yes, is another meaning of it. But I think so. Here it doesn't mean to betray loyalty. It doesn't have to do with.
So the believers, they accuse the Prophet of cheating according to you. And everybody heard that. The believers, they accuse the Prophet that he is a cheater. Your mind.
I already told you what the believers say. They say, the believers, they say, he took it. They use the verb to take.
You just say that the word yaghul means cheat, you idiot. So it doesn't mean he took it only. It means he cheat us and he took it. You just, we asked you what the meaning of the word yaghul. You said cheat. You are the one who gave us definition. So the believers, they are saying
you, the Prophet, he did yaghul. And what yaghul mean? You said to cheat. So the Prophet, the Muslim said to him, maybe the Prophet, he cheated on us, according to your definition. And Allah, he had to step down from the heaven, and right away he sent a verse to say the Prophet is not the one who did it cheat on you and steal the red underwear. And until now, by the way, let me call Captain Detective Cousteau. Bonjour, Dr. Cousteau. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? The Prophet, he have a problem with it about the underwear, which is missing. So can you please help us to find the underwear so we can find what the problem? Thank you, Detective Cousteau, and we please report to us the news. Au revoir. Like, what the heck? God himself is involved from heaven. And writing a verse, a nightmare. Is the verse about the underwear is written in the protected board in the heaven? Is this verse written in the protected board? Because Allah have a protected board. Is this verse about the underwear is written there? You mind? Oh, Nightmare is out. I think his mother-in-law, she show up, and she might find out that he is wearing the red underwear. Sharp, your mic.
You know, the song that would be most appropriate right now is the song by the band called the Queens. Another one bites the dust. Then. Another one bites the dust. Then. Another Abdul's gone. Then. You know, it's funny, these Abduls, they keep running, man. They don't want to face the facts. They're pathological liars and habitual liars. They got, okay, if I were to explain it in my own way, I would say that Islam is a mental disease. It's a psychological disease. It's like, you know, you can clearly, a Muslim, if his Quran says the sky is green, and anything you bring him showing it's not, he will not accept it, because these Muslims are delusional. They're delusional. You show them with their eyes, the sky's blue, and everything. No, it's because it's a cult. It's a cult. You know, that's why apostasy is in the religion, because you know, cults, you cannot leave. It's like the mafia, blood in, blood out. You're born in it by your blood, and you're gonna die in it. And if you leave, you're gonna die. Your blood has to be shed. You know, it's a cult. It's a satanic cult. It's sick. That's why he ran. You know, these Muslims are always so proud, but they're only proud to those who are ignorant of Islam. Once they get a formidable opponent that knows about Islam, like a Christian Prince, a David Wood, Sam Shamoun, Jay Smith, and there's even guys that are not even known that might know as much as them or less, but still good. And these Muslims, they just run like road runner. Meet me. Meet. You know, they just run. They're gone. They're out of here. You know.
Sharp, sorry, we have a Nightmare. He did not run. He come back. Nightmare. So why Allah is making a verse about the underwear? What is the significant? What is the problem here? Why is it so important for God if this is not a bad accusation against the Prophet? Why God need to be involved and make a chapter about it if it is nothing? If nobody is accusing the Prophet of anything, you're mine.
Okay, because I want to, you know, I will answer your question, but I just want to tell you, he told me that the Mu'mineen, they told the Prophet, you cheat. No, they didn't cheat.
You lost your mic. Ryder, use a good language in the room, otherwise I will bounce you. We don't allow such a language in our room. All right, Ryder? Don't force me to bounce you. This is a warning. No bad language is allowed in our room. Yeah, you did. Read your text. Well, if you don't see it, then I have to bounce you. Oh, it was Vicky who said that? Oh, okay. Well, he's posting. I thought it's him. Okay, somebody invite him back then. Somebody PM to come back. I thought he is the one who's posting this. Vicky, how are you, Vicky? Why you are posting this? Vicky? Don't use such a language, okay? Otherwise I will bounce you. It doesn't matter. I don't want people here. This is not a private room for a private fight here. We have a topic. Stay with the topic. So Nightmare, what is the bad here? What is the problem? Why Allah need to be involved and need to make a verse saying the Prophet is not the one who took it? What's happening? Your mind.
Did you hit?
Oh, this guy is losing it. Oh boy. Nightmare, what's wrong? Your mic was working fine. Are you reading Quran? Your mic.
I told you that what the Qurtubi is saying. The Qurtubi is saying maybe the believers, you know, the believers say maybe the Prophet took it. The believer didn't say maybe the Prophet stole it.
He took it illegally. This is the whole story. Face it, Abdul, he stole it. Now, because the verse in front of you says the one who do yaghul, Allah will bring him in the judgment day. Don't you see it? So if Allah will take something, if anyone will take something, Allah will bring him in the judgment day and he will punish him for that. That is stupid. If I take something is mine, why God will punish me? So yaghul is a theft. Stop lying. Now, why, if it is not a theft, why Allah need to make a verse to defend Muhammad? Let us say for the sake of argument, Muhammad, he took it, so what's the problem? What's the problem? If it's just he took it. Muhammad, he took from the booty. Muhammad, he have the right to have the fifth of the booty. Fifth, 1 to 5, which means if there's 5,000 pieces of gold, Muhammad alone will take 1,000 pieces of gold legally. Officially. He do not even need to fight over it. So, why Allah need to send a verse saying Muhammad, he is not the one who did it? Yoman.
To clear out his name. To clear up his name. To show that.
To clear up his name. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? When I say Muslims are a bunch of donkeys, I mean it. To clear up his name, so his name became filthy. Because they accuse him with something bad. So he need to clear up his name. His name now is not in a good shape. So it's not about taking a piece of a clothes, it's about he been accused of being a thief. Now, Allah, he sent a verse to clean up his name. Did he? He did not. Because he did not tell us until now who is the one who took it. Correct, guys? How stupid this God is. Why he did not tell us who is the one who took it? Like, what the point of this verse? Imagine the FBI, they call you, they say to you, it's not him who took it. So who is the one who took it? How you know it's not him? Do you have the thief? No. Obviously, Muhammad is the thief. And there is no way a bunch of Muslims, they will say such a thing unless it's true. Why they did not accuse someone else? Why the Muslims did not accuse someone else? There's many. How come they said only Muhammad? I will tell you why. Because Muhammad always he do it. He's a thief. He take the best of the booty. So he saw a very nice piece of the clothes and underwear, and he said to himself, "Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia, woo, even in the book of Sirah, you will see Muhammad, he attacked a Jew and he killed him. Do you know, guys, what he took from the Jew? Anyone remember? Anyone remember? A donkey and his shoes. Guys, have you ever heard of such a prophet? I understand you took the donkey. Why you are taking off his shoes, the shoes of a dead man? He took the shoe of a dead man. He killed him and he took his shoe. This is a prophet of God. Do you know, guys, why I don't wash my my socks? Anyone knows? Do you know why? My shoes and my socks, they smell so bad. So if the Muslims kill me, they will not take off my shoes. And I have a picture of a pork in it. I have a picture of a ham. You know? And actually, I buy my shoes made from the leather of pork. This is the only way to stop Muslims stealing your shoes. The Prophet himself is a shoes stealer. This is why, if you go to the mosque, anyone knows the golden rules of going to the mosque? Anyone know it? What the golden rules in Islamic countries? There's a golden rule. Anyone know it? Don't ever go to the mosque with the new shoes. Why? Why? Anyone knows why? They will steal it. Only fool, he will go to the mosque wearing new shoes. I'm not joking. Go right now in YouTube, search stealing shoes from the mosque. It's a profession. It is a profession. Anyone, like, why you want to buy Adidas sport shoes? Why you want to buy one? Go to the mosque, huh? Go to the mosque and pick up any nice shoe you want. Wear it and get. Even if you don't want to steal many, you know, you can just wear the one. Like, you go there with the trashy, dirty, disgusting shoes. They have a hole in it, and you go to the mosque. You put in your foot any shoe you like, and you go. We have Muhammad 81 here. How are you, Mr. Muhammad? What do you want to say to us, Mr. Muhammad? Your mind. I guess Mr. Muhammad is busy with the shoes of the room. Guys, did you leave your shoes out of the door of the room before you enter? Did you leave your shoes? Don't do that. The Muslims are here. They will take it. If their prophet is a shoe stealer and he steal even underwear, are you crazy? You leave your shoes. What are you talking about? I'm lying. Why I'm lying? Why I'm lying? You're lying. Muhammad, why your hand is up? Are you voting here? Suddenly you became democratic mujahid. Why your hand is up? Do you want to take the mic, or you want to just vote, or you want to touch my shoes? I mean, sound fishy. You put your hand up. What do you want exactly? I'm not wearing my shoes right now. You're mine.
You are lying. If you don't have a shoes, go to the mosque.
Muhammad, your voice is very low. I think because you are bending down over to keep up the shoes. Stand up. We have a Quran in front of us, my friend. Quran. The Quran saying that the Prophet was accused of stealing clothes. So what do you say about that? This is Quran. Do you have any comment? The Muslims accuse your Prophet of stealing clothes. And by the way, this is why since the time of Muhammad they start putting the scanning machine in the door. You know those things they put in the plastic when you go in the door, it says beep beep beep, like, you know, like a thief, a thief, a thief. So since that incident they start putting those things in the door because of Muhammad. Before that time people, they go inside the store and they get whatever they want. But as long as Muhammad cannot be trusted and his followers, so they start putting those things. So Muhammad, are you there? What do you say about this verse? Chapter 3 verse 161. Your mind.
You are empty from your side.
What? Anyone heard what he said? What he said? Okay, he said he agreed. I think he said he agreed with me. He said yes, the Prophet, he was a thief, but he steal only underwear. I don't know. Then you have to speak loud then, so we can hear him better. Did I hear you correctly, Muhammad, that you agree that the Prophet was a thief? Your mind? And guys, until now, number one mystery in the world, in the Islamic world, is who is the one who took the underwear? Because Allah never said, the Prophet did not know, and until now, that red underwear is missing. Imagine if I can put my hands, or let me wear gloves. Imagine I can put my hands in this underwear, and I put it in eBay. Do you know how many Muslims they will be fighting over to buy it in auction? The only underwear in the world which is mentioned in the Quran, and Allah himself, he put nose to sniff. Underwear is missing. Who took the underwear? Where we can find the underwear? It cannot be the Prophet. The way the Prophet, he did it. Look, isn't it amazing? The Prophet himself is accused of stealing clothes, and Allah himself is involved in defending the Prophet. So now we have a court. The court contains the Muslims, the general attorney, all right, and this is maybe Aisha, and the attorney is Allah. Muhammad, question for you. Did you take the underwear? Muhammad, he answered, I swear. Oh, I forgot, Muhammad, before you start talking, we need you to take an oath. Put your hand over the fig in the table. Do you see that fig? Yes, sir. Okay. Put your hand in the top of the fig and say the following. I swear by the fig, I will say the truth and only the truth. I swear by the fig, I will tell the truth. And this is chapter 95, verse number 1. I mean, have you ever heard of a religion, the God of this religion, he swear by fig? The God. Hey, Allah, what do you have in your hand? The fig. Why do you have a fig in your hand? I want to swear by the fig. What? I want to swear by the fig. What the heck? Allah, you want to swear by the fig? I mean, what's wrong with watermelon? Why Allah want to swear by the fig but not by the watermelon? I mean, seriously. I mean, which one is bigger? What is the problem here? This God, he could not find something to swear in except watermelon. I mean, fig. I forgot. You cannot swear by the watermelon due to the sexual harassment. Muslims, they practice with watermelon. Do you remember the fatwa where it says? The fatwa says, let me post the fatwa for you. If a man makes a hole in a watermelon or place of dough or leather, skin, or statues, even statues, and has sex with it, like what the heck, then this is the same as what we have said before about types of masturbation, i.e., it is halal. And the same for in some circumstances given before, such as being in a journey. In fact, it's easier than masturbation with one hand. What? What? Brother, I notice you have a watermelon in your fridge, and the watermelon, she have a hole. If there is an explanation for that, the fact this watermelon, she was divorced, so she came to me. She is not virgin, so she lost her virginity. This is why she have a hole. So, brother, you are saying you are not the one who made the hole there? It was a different brother, different Muslim? Absolutely, brother. I'm not the one who made the hole in the watermelon. It was different brother who did masturbation with the hole of the watermelon. I mean, such a logic, guys. Let me tell you something about how the Western they think. I'm not a Western, thank God. I'm not a Western, thank God. I'm an Arab. We are the best people in the world. Okay, now listen. In the West, when a Muslim guy he do all kind of stupid things, they give him a pass. Anyone knows why? Because in the mind of the Western, those Arab, they are savage, stupid, idiots. So they give them a pass. I mean, if a Muslim man he is staring at a woman, of an ass of a woman, or he is being doing sexual harassment, or he piss in the street because he's a savage, so they give him a pass. Now, if a Muslim he found in a store and he is having sex with a watermelon, do you think the liberals media they will attack him? Or they will say he's a poor refugee and he don't have a girlfriend. So what do you want him to do? You know, think about it. Use your logic. Now, the Shia, they make fun of the Muslim Sunni about the fatwas, this fatwa. All right. So the Shia, they make a comment about this. Look what the Shia they say. The Shia, not me, okay, don't take my word now. This is the Shia. So the Shia, they said as a comment, let us read together the Shia comment over the Muslim Sunni belief. All the Muslims should certainly be grateful to Ibn Qayyim has offered his advice on the easiest way to masturbation. And clearly Ibn Qayyim has done a lot of personal research on this issue. This is a ruling of the saved sect, which means the Sunni, and the nightmare is a Sunni like them. So he practiced have sex with the watermelon. Contracting temporary marriage with a woman, haram, but contracting a temporary marriage with watermelon is halal. So guys, according to Muslim Sunni, what the Shia is saying, according to Muslim Sunni, you can marry a watermelon temporarily. And you do mut'ah with her. All right? And then they will say to you, Ibn al-Qayyim only meant that it is allowed to marry watermelon with the intent of divorcing it. For doing mut'ah with the watermelon would clearly be an act of fornication. Oh boy. Oh boy. The Muslims are doing temporary marriage to the watermelon. And then he asked another question. This Muslim guy, he asked another question. He's a Shia. All right. And this is a very, I found this question is very legitimate. Very legitimate, actually, if you think about it. Well, if it seemed that the Nasri, which means the Sunni logic, having sex with many women as one can afford is utterly immoral, but having sex with as many watermelon as one can afford is not. But the fact the Muslim Sunni, they believe that they can have sex with any woman they can afford. That's not true. So based on this, let us ask him, which means the Muslim scholar, Sunni, some questions about ahkam, which means the rules related to having sex with watermelon. Are there any conditions of age of watermelon? For example, is it allowed to perform marriage with an intent to divorce with a newly grown watermelon? Or must we wait until the watermelon is 9 years old? Oh boy, I love it, I love it, I love it. Guys, announcement from the government. You cannot have sex with watermelon unless she is 9 years old and older. Hold on, the Prophet, he married Aisha at the age of 6. Oh, okay, so the Prophet, he did not make hole in Aisha as the watermelon until she became 9. Between that time, the Prophet, he used to molest her. But he made the hole in the watermelon of Aisha when she became 9. Man, look how much respect the Prophet he have for Aisha, aka watermelon. I mean, seriously. And I don't know, I have no idea why you people don't convert to Islam yet. All right, the Shia guy, he continued asking the Muslim Sunni questions about watermelon sex. He said, must it be a biased watermelon, or its principle to contract marriage with intent, or the intent to divorce with watermelon that known to be getting around? Good one, good one. Like, can we have sex with watermelon which have a bad reputation and she sleep around? Or she have to be a good watermelon with good reputation? That's a good question. I mean, seriously, as long as you are marrying a watermelon, don't you want to know what kind of watermelon? You know, imagine this watermelon, she slept with 10,000 men before you. I mean, this is scary. You know? I mean, is the watermelon after this is a watermelon or it's a sperm melon? Guys, is this watermelon after this is a watermelon or a sperm melon? This watermelon will be pregnant with his sperm. And then he continues saying the following. And remember, I'm quoting. My biased brother shared his watermelon with another biased brother, or would he, with the second man, marriage with the intent of divorce constitute an act of fornication unless the watermelon observe proper iddah, which means waiting after divorce? So he's asking, he's making fun of them. If we have sex with the watermelon, should we wait until the 3 months pass to be sure that the watermelon is not pregnant? Until now, we are talking about watermelon, remember. Until now, we are talking about what? Watermelon, all right? And, you know, we don't want to talk about different, you know, I was wondering why the Muslims don't have sex with the coconut. Just a question. Muslims, think about it. Why you don't have sex with the coconut? You Muslims love our brother the Christians. That's when you are not Muslim. Your prophet, he ordered you to hate us. What are you talking about? Chapter 5, verse 14, Muhammad, stop lying. Let us continue. The Muslim Shia asking the Muslim Sunni, making fun of their belief. And actually, I found his questions very much legitimate. Are witnesses required in the marriage with an intent of divorce to divorce a watermelon? This is a good question. Should we have witnesses for this marriage? And then he continues saying, may other watermelons serve as witnesses in the marriage? Since according to Sunni fiqh, all marriage required witnesses. Applying Sunni principles of al-qiyas, which mean measuring, analogy, we can strongly argue that it is allowed to marry with an intent of divorce a watermelon. Then certainly it's allowed for watermelon to be witnesses to another watermelon based on the marriage law. What do you say, Nightmare, about the fatwa of Al-Qayyim of having sex with watermelon? Let us see what Nightmare want to say. And be honest with us, Nightmare. Have you ever practiced any of this as a Muslim Sunni or Mike?
Stop lying. You are a liar.
Christian Prince, stop lying. You are a liar. Your mic, Nightmare.
Okay, well, this is what I found. الشيخ ابن القيم رحمه الله يحرم الاستمناء. Okay, ويراه أشد من الولوج في البطيخة. ويعني الشيخ يرى تحريم الاستمناء باليد وتحريم كافة صور الاستمناء أخرى وإن كانت غريبة أو نادرة. وموضوع الولوج في البطيخة أو العجينة هو من باب الافتراض فقط. You need to translate that to people? No mind.
Nightmare, first of all, you are giving me an article. Again, you don't learn, my friend. Give me what Ibn Qayyim he said. Don't tell me someone he said. Now what you said, confirm. What you said, confirm. So Ibn Qayyim is against masturbation, but he have no problem with having sex with the watermelon. And he is suggesting you can have sex with a watermelon or a status or a piece of leather or disposal machine. Now pause for us what you are saying, and not what someone's saying. Pause for us what Ibn al-Qayyim he said about it. You mind?
What I say from his book is very big. I cannot pause in here. This is what one guy is reading, and he give you the conclusion. The Ibn Qayyim, he forbid masturbation. He said, it's not allowed. And he said it's worse than having sex with the watermelon. And that's what he said. That and he said he was mentioning about watermelon that it's in Babel from superposition. He's talking about superposition, not something that really happened. I don't know if you know, there is فقه الافتراض. هناك فقه الواقع. الفقه الافتراضي talking about something that it hasn't happened. It deals with issues of something that hasn't happened yet.
Abdul, let me show you that the Muslims, they fool you, and you are just a fool like the rest of them. Open this link, and read what Ibn al-Qayyim he said. It's a copy of the page. Open it. It says, وَإِذَا اشْتَهَى and وَصُورَ فِي نَفْسِهِ شَخْصًا أو دَعَ بِإِسْمِهِ. So if a person, he have desire, and he imagine with himself, with someone, or even with his name, if it is a wife or a slave, it's okay. It's okay, all right? Then he continue. وإذا قور بطيخة أو عجينا أو أديما أو نقشا في صنم فأولج فيه فعلى ما قدمنا من التفصيل. It's okay. So why they are lying to you saying it's not okay? Do you see it? لأن الفعل جائز. It's allowed. halal. Same as we said about this, about having sex with a watermelon or a piece of dog or a status, make a hole in it. This is the copy of the page as it is. So they lie to you, Nightmare. Who is the one is the liar here? You're mine.
Yeah, I'm reading the same thing. I you want me to read mine? And he's hiding. He's not showing on the rest. Let me read what I have, if you want to give me time. It's the same thing from the book, but the guy is hiding everything. No, you're not showing everything. He's out of context. This is the one who's fooling you. He's a Shia guy. He's fooling you. And this guy he's responding to the Shia allegation. You want to read from the book, from the same book.
But the guy you are reading from, did he quote what Ibn al-Qayyim he said? Is he quoting him? Is he quoting or he's making a statement? You mind?
He's quoting Ibn al-Qayyim. Let me read it for you, okay? If the mic is taken, let me know. فصل الاستماع وهذا نص صفحة الكتاب التي نقل منها من الشيعة بعد. وأنت مغمض العينين. You know, he like when your eyes is closed, he trick you. فصل الاستماع إذا قدر الرجل على التزوج أو التسري حرم عليه الاستماع بيده. قال ابن عقيل وأصحابنا وشيخنا لم يذكروا سوى الكراهة ولم يطلقوا التحريم. قال وإن لم يقدر على زوجة ولا سرية ولا شهوة له تحمله على الزنا حرم عليه الاستمتاع لأن الاستمتاع بنفسه والآية تمنع منه وإن كان المتردد الحال بين الفطور والشهوة ولا زوجة له وله أمة ويتزوج به كره ولم يحرم وإن كان مغلوبا على شهوته العنف كالأسير والمسافر والفقير جاز له ذلك نصا عليه أحمد رضي الله عنه وروى أن الصحابة كانوا يفعلونه في غزواتهم وأسفارهم. كانت امرأة لا زوج لها واشتدت غلمتها فقال بعض أصحابنا يجوز لها اتخاذ الكرنبنج وهو شيء يعمل من جلود على صورة الذكر فستدخله المرأة أو ما أشبه ذلك من خطأ وقرأ صغار والصحيح عندي أنه لا يباع. الصحيح عنده هو لا يباع لأن النبي إنما أرشد صاحب الشهوة إذا عجز عن الزواج إلى الصوم. رواه البخاري ومسلم وغيرهما. ولو كان هناك معنى غيره لذكره وإن كان غائبا عنها لأن الفعل جائز ولا يحرم من توهمه وتخيل وإن كان غلاما أو أجنبيا كره له ذلك لأن إغراء لنفسه الحرام وحتى لها وعليه وإن قرت بطيخة أو عجينة أو أديمة أو نجشها في صنم إليه فأولز فيه فعلى ما قدمنا من التفسير قلت وهو أسهل من استمناء بيده. وقال قد قال أحمد في من به شهوة he's talking about أحمد بن حنبل في من به شهوة الجماع غالبا لا يملك نفسه يخاف أن تنشق أثنية أطعم وهذا لقط منا حكاه عنه في المغنى ثم قال أباح له الفطر. Instead to do that is better to فطر لأنه يخاف على نفسه.
So it's legitimate. It is legitimate. He is saying that he don't agree with some of the Muslims saying that Ashabuna, our scholars, saying that a Muslim woman, she can make a piece of leather and she insert it in her vagina as a sex toy. He said I don't agree with that. But he didn't say it's haram. He said myself I don't agree with that. But the rest he agree. He's saying if someone is afraid that if he did not have it with watermelon his balls will explode, he better do it with the watermelon, right? What you are saying. So he agree. Where it says he don't agree, you're mine.
No. Let me finish what let me finish. From the bottom there, you know. He said he instead he told him just go ahead. He's talking about somebody who is fasting, you know. Instead to do that, he told him just go ahead and break the fast. لأنه يخاف على نفسه كالمريض يخاف على نفسه من الهلاك والعطش ونحو ذلك. إذا قدر عليه لقوله فمن كان منكم مريضا وإنما صار إلى الفدية عند اليأس من القضاء فإن أطعم مع اليأس ثم قدر على الصيام احتمل أن لا يلزمه لأن دامته قد برئت لأداء الفدية إن كانت هي الواجب etc. He said he says that to do that he just don't break the fast. He's talking about it an exception. He's not talking about any mal.
So guys, he's saying it's an exception. If you are a Muslim and you are horny, you can have sex with watermelon. Did you hear it? You should have sex normally with the women, but if you cannot have a woman and you are so horny, you can have sex with the women. You just said exception. You're mine.
Can you guys hear me?
No, that is not what the guys. They say fast in Ramadan. You know, if somebody who wants to do something like that, he says it's better to break the fast. You know.
Abdul, stop being stupid. He is comparing the same as fasting to Ramadan. So in the fasting of Ramadan, you should not break the fasting, but if you have to, you can. So he's comparing between this and that, saying, and because of that, if you are afraid that your balls will explode, he's saying that word by word. I'm not adding a word from my own. If you're afraid your balls will explode, well, you can have sex with the watermelon. وإن قور بطيخة أو عجينا. So if he made a hole in a watermelon or in a dough or in a piece of clothes or leather or in a statue and he put his penis in, it is easier for him from doing it with his hand. وقد قال أحمد, and he's proven his point, saying, and the Imam Ahmad said, the one who have desire of sex, mostly he have no control of himself, and he is going afraid he is going to explode his balls. And this is why he's saying, وهذا لفظ منا حكاه عنه في المغنى ثم قال أباح له الفطر لأنه يخاف على نفسه فهو كالمريض. So that he's saying that the one who is very horny, he is the same as someone is a sick man who is afraid he cannot do fasting, so he can break the fast. So he's saying a horny man is the same as someone he is ill with the in the case of fasting, so he can break the fast. So he's agreeing. And not only that, look in the page second after that what he said. He said روي عن أحمد في رجل خاف أن تنشق مثنته من الشبق. It's mentioned from Imam Ahmad that a guy, he was afraid his testicles will explode, you know, because he is so horny. في زمن رمضان يستخرج الماء etc etc. And then he said وقال وعندي أنه يستخرجه بما لا يفسد الصوم غيره كاستمناؤه بيده أو ببدن زوجته أو أمته غير الصائمة فإن كان له أمة طفلة أو صغيرة استمنى بها. So if you have a little slave, طفلة guys, a child. So if you have a slave, a child, he can order her to do masturbation by her hand. Or if she is a kafir woman, it's allowed for him to if her without ifing the vagina. You know? And if he want to do the vagina, I don't agree with that. So he don't agree with doing the vagina, but he agree that he can order a little child slave to play with his penis so he can masturbate. It says there طفلة. And then he continue. And here we go, just to give you where I'm reading from, Nightmare. Open the link and read. open and love. All right. وظاهر الكلام كلام أحمد جواز الوطأ لأنه أباح له الفطر. So all of this is to confirm that it's okay. You can have sex with a dog, you can have sex with a statue, you can have sex with a watermelon, and they are measuring this case to the case of someone. He cannot fast, he can break the fast. Fast in Islam is a must. So, but you can break fast if you have a problem. So this guy, he have a problem. Due to this problem, he can have sex with watermelon. He can order his little tiny child slave to masturbate by using her hand. Hold on, Nightmare. Let's see what No Side want to say. No Side, what's your question? You keep saying you have a question. What's your mic? Go ahead.
Hey Christian, can you guys hear me? Now I find it interesting you're talking about all this junk that you're spewing about what this says and what that says. Let's focus on, you speak the Arabic language. I don't speak Arabic, but it's sad how you don't see the precision of the Arabic language that you can find in the Quran, and focus on actual things probably that you don't know.
No Side, I cannot hear you really. Can you speak louder? Can you speak louder so we can hear you and start from the beginning? Your mic.
Can you hear me now?
Keep talking. We'll keep talking. We will see. Speak louder. Go ahead.
I was saying the conversation in the room seems to have focused on very, very trivial, unimportant things. You speak Arabic, Christian Prince. Let's focus on some of the interesting Arabic that we find in the Quran, stuff that might be beyond what you even see. I don't speak Arabic, but there's things that mesmerize the speech of the Quran in Arabic. Let's see if you notice any of this with your prowess in the language. Have you looked at the precise Arabic and the way the words are mentioned in the Quran? For example, let's look at Surah 33, verse 4. All right, just post it in English and Arabic if you want. If you just give me a second to. So everyone knows the verse, in Kutubul Latif as-Sudur, right? It's even a figure of speech. What's the word? Yeah, exactly. That's true, Knight Rider. Allah has not made for any man two hearts in his body. Why is the word Jawf used here? He uses the word Jawfi. Yeah, any reason why the word Jawf is used? And what does Jawf mean? I'm going to ask you if you don't mind answering, and then I'll get back on the mic.
Well, first of all, my friend, you're trying to show us that the Quran have an amazing language, right? But the fact it's the opposite, because when Allah He says, Allah He did not make two hearts in the empty space of His body. That is a very stupid statement, because there is no empty space in the body of anyone. And Jawf simply is the belly of the person. It's not the chest. Jawf is the belly, and nobody have his heart in the Jawf. So the whole statement here, I see it as a mistake. I don't see really here anything is good. What do you say? You're mine.
That's the point exactly. The point is Allah specifies man, and it means literally a man, because a woman can have two hearts, one being in the chest and one being in the belly when she's pregnant. This is the way this is precisely worded. You look at it and turn it to be a mistake. One person when.
Hold on. You just said, I'm not stopping you. Hold on, guys. Did he say that women she can have a heart in her chest and one in her belly? Did he say that? Did he say that? And he agreed. He said that. He said the woman she can have one heart in her chest and one in her belly. But look, the verse mentioned the men. The man he cannot. The man he don't have two heart in his belly, which means the man he have one heart in his belly. And you agreed that the word Jawf mean belly. So you admitted that your God is saying that the man, he cannot have two hearts in his belly, he can have only one. But you just say the woman, she can have two hearts, and you said in her belly, in her chest, but the Quran doesn't say the word chest. The word Quran says belly. Your mind.
Allah has not put two hearts in the inside of any man, because every man has one heart, and the inside word he uses is not chest. The inside.
No side. The word inside. Inside where? Inside where? Where's the location? Your mic.
Inside the belly, because a man cannot have two hearts inside his belly. A woman can have two hearts.
So the man, he have how many hearts inside his belly based on the verse? He have one. Your mic. According to you, and according to the Quran, the man, he have one heart in the belly. He cannot have two. Your mic.
No, you're. I love the way you turn things. Anyone who studies the Arabic language and studies Arabic knows that every man and woman has one heart in their chest, because in Kutubul Latif as-Sudur.
My friend, you are the one who agree that the word Jawf is the belly. Correct, guys? Did he agree? So we are not discussing about this. You are the one who agree that the word Jawf is the belly. Read carefully the verse. The verse saying, a man, he cannot have two hearts in his belly. As simple as that. So the Quran saying that the man, he have one heart in the belly. And you are the one who came, because Muslim trying to find a miracle in the Quran, miracle of language supposedly, which is stupid, with my respect to you, saying, you know what, Allah is saying that to the man because only women, she can have that. But you forgot that Allah is saying that the man have a heart in the belly. And obviously this is a very funny, stupid mistake, because a man, his heart is not in the belly. It is not for a man to have two hearts in his belly. This is what the verse is saying. So what the man, he can have one heart where? In the belly. The mic is yours. And by the way, I have a heart in my belly, because always when I notice a woman, she cook good, I love her. Look like my heart is my stomach. Your mic.
Yes. So when the Quran talks about the heart being in the chest, you just exclude that part. He says he has not made two in the Jawf, which means, inner part of the body. But it specifies men because women can. Move on to another one. I love it.
Hey, hold on. A second ago, the word Jawf was not inner. It was the belly. Correct, guys? Do you see how he changed in a second? Because we got him busted. Now the belly became inner. How come a second ago you said you are the one who repeated the word belly 3 times? Now it became inner. Why? Because now we have a problem. Let me tell you what happened, Mr. No Side. You used to speak to a bunch of idiots, stupid, who they are not smart thinkers. And that's why we got you busted. So your game can work with someone else. Let us give you a chance. One more hit, guys. What do you think? Give me one more hit. What do you say? One more hit. The mic is yours.
It could be belly, it could be inner, it could be anything. All right. What about the word Makkah and Makkah? What's the difference between the two? Besides the B and the M. Any idea? Since you're so well versed in Arabic.
That's very easy. Bakka is a name of a temple exists in Yemen. And Muhammad, he took, until now, if you go to the Kaaba, you will see in the corner of the Kaaba, there's a corner is called the corner of Yemen. The corner of Yemen. Why it's called the corner of Yemen? Because he broke from the temple of Bakka stones so they can build the Kaaba. To make it simple, the Christians today, some of them, they bring bones of a saint and they build the church in the top of it to give it, let's say, it's I don't agree with it, but that's what they do. So what Muhammad he did, people, they go to Bakka to worship in the temple of Bakka. And in the temple of Bakka, which is the moon god, it is holy, for it is the ancient one. So what Muhammad ancestors did before him, they brought from Yemen, from the stones of Bakka, from the temple of Bakka, they brought the stones and they put them in the corner of the Kaaba to say to them, you see, our Kaaba is not nothing, it is Kaaba, have legitimate stone coming from Bakka. And this is a pure practice of paganism. Did he leave? Did he leave? Where he go? Where is the Abdul go? Invite him back. Because such a guy, we can beat him until the coming 10,000 years. He noticed that he is no match. He noticed that all what he learned about Islam is stupid. But you see, those people, they play games. They know that you do not know Arabic, number one. And number two, even if you know Arabic, most of people who know Arabic, they know nothing. They are zero. So they try to play with the words, but because they have a lack of intelligence. You see the problem, there's no intelligence. Those Muslims are copy-paste. This guy, he copied what somebody else said to him. As an example, I think he is learning this from a guy, his name is Nu'man Khan. Because once I saw Nu'man Khan, he made videos about this. Nu'man Khan, you know, guys, he tried to make himself he is a smart Muslim. It's a business. It's a great business. So now every Muslim in the world, they invite him, a lot of donation. This guy is a rich man. He lived like a king. So he come with all those fabrications, but none of the Muslims have a brain to think. Just read it, you eat it, read it. Actually, what he is trying to make for you look like a miracle, it is the opposite. It is obviously the opposite. One of the example, this Khan, he said, and this is the only video I saw of him speaking about this. He said, do you know why Jesus, when he speak to Israel, he don't say to them, my people. But Moses, he said, my people. Anyone have a logic? Let us see what the fantasy of Muslims will come with. Let me show you how stupid the Muslims are. He said that Moses, he said, my people, because Moses is from the Jews. And remember, this Muslim trying to prove a miracle in the language. But Jesus, he never said to the Jews, my people. Why? Because he is not born from a Jewish father. Hold on. That's amazing. So Jesus is not from the Jews. None of the donkeys who they are watching this donkey said to him, hold on, hold on. The Quran says Allah never sent a messenger unless he is one of them. All the Quran confirm such a thing. He is a prophet. All the messengers, they have to be a prophet from the nation. And Allah never sent the prophet unless he is from the nation. If we go to chapter 3, verse number 164, in that verse it says that Allah, he sent to the believers a messenger from them, and this is the chapter of Imran, which means supposedly they are speaking about the Jews. In different chapters, but however it's mixed. It can be about Muhammad, it can be about anyone. In different chapter 3, verse number 49, Jesus, he speak to Bani Israel, but in different verse, chapter 2, verse 151, it says, always we send a messenger to you, one from you. in chapter 2 verse 129 is the same. However, to confirm this idea, the Quran says, we never send the messenger in chapter 14 verse number 4, we never send the messenger unless he speak the tongue of his people. But Nu'man Khan saying that Jesus, he never called the Jews my people because he is not from them. Here we need to ask the question then. As long Allah never sent a messenger unless he is from the people, speak the tongue of the people. And Jesus is not from the Jews. So why the Muslims they say that Isa was a messenger to the Jews? This is number one. Number two, if Jesus, he never said to the Jews, my people, because he is not from the Jews. So where he's from? Because he is from heaven. He is the word of God. He don't belong to the Jews. He is the king of the Jews. He is the creator of the Jews. He is the Lord of the Jews. This is why David, he said, the Lord said to my Lord. David, he called the Messiah Lord. So the Messiah said to the Jews, who you say of David? Who you say of the Messiah? What do you say of Messiah? They said, he is the son of David. So the Messiah said, well, if he is a son of David, then how David called him my Lord? So the stupid Abdul, by trying to prove an amazing logic of language in the Quran, he proved that Jesus is God. And he proved a contradiction in the Quran. Because the Quran confirmed that there's no messenger he had to come unless he speak the language of the tongue of his people, which means he had to speak the tongue of his people, which means he had to be from the people. And Muhammad is not qualified for any of that. He don't speak the language of the Jews. He don't speak the language of the German. He don't speak the language of the Chinese. You know, the Muslims, they say to you that Muhammad is an international messenger for the whole world, but the Quran confirmed in chapter 14 verse number 4, we never ever send a messenger unless he speak the tongue of his people. And what the point? So they might understand. The Quran confirmed that. So what I'm trying to say to you guys, Muslims, they can be successful with you if you have a low IQ. With my respect to everybody, it's not your fault if you have a low IQ. I don't make fun of people for being in such a position, by the way, because all of us, we have gifts, correct? And if you have a low IQ, it's not your fault. It's not a crime. Do we understand? So if somebody, he's not smart, not highly smart, okay, doesn't mean he's bad. No, he's not lucky, let's say, you know, to be smart. However, the Muslims, they try to take advantage of the smart and the stupid in the case of Islam. Why? Because they assume that you do not have knowledge, and they assume that you are not smart, and they assume that you don't know Arabic. And that play a big role in the whole issue. All those who watch this guy who make miracles of the Quran about language, none of them speak Arabic. And in the Islamic world, say anything to praise Islam, nobody will get you busted. Let's say it this way. If right now, if I make a seminar praising Muhammad, do you think anyone will get me busted for making a lie? What do you think, guys? Everybody will agree. Everybody will say it's amazing. Well, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, beautiful. Just say good things about Muhammad. Nobody question how big your lie is. As long as you are saying things to praise Islam, to praise Allah, to praise Muhammad, because remember, in Islam you're allowed to lie, correct? So you're allowed to lie to do good things according to them, and converting people to Islam is a good thing. Do you guys understand the logic? Is converting people to Islam is a bad thing according to Muslim? No. So can we lie to convert people to Islam? Absolutely, we can lie. Let us see here what else. Let us hear what Nightmare want to say. Nightmare, you might.
Okay, you say that Jesus was not for the Jews. He said I was sent to the Jews. He said that, Jesus. What do you have to say about that? You mind?
You see, there's a huge difference. He came to the Jews, and he is from the Jews. The Quran confirmed that there is no messenger will come unless he is from the Jews, and no messenger will come to the German unless he is from the German. And that will make Jesus not just a messenger. Jesus is the Word of God. So he came to the people. Okay, what is the logic of Jesus to come to this earth? There's nobody believe in the true God at that time except the Jews. So it's very logical to come to the Jews, not to the Hindus, not to the Buddhas, because those are the people who he is going to come to speak to them, to announce the Messiah they are waiting for. They are waiting for him. So imagine people who they are waiting for you is in Jerusalem, but then you go to India. So Jesus coming to the Jews not because he is from them, because they are waiting for the good news. They are waiting for him. And until now, those Jews who don't believe in the Messiah that he came, they are still waiting for the Messiah to come. So when the Quran says we never send a messenger unless he speaks the language and the tongue of his people, so they might understand, the Quran gives us a fact that God never sent anyone, if this God is true God, unless he is from the people and speak the tongue of the people. But this is not what we believe. We as a Christian, we don't believe in that, because God in the Bible, he can make tongues speak. He can make people give them tongues. And the apostles of Jesus, they perform miracles like that. They spoke in tongues. They spoke in languages. So all those messengers, they speak for Jesus. They went to different nations and they spoke in tongues and they spoke in languages. This is why you will find the Christians in India, Christians in Pakistan, Christians in everywhere, since the early time of Christianity. So what we are pointing for you, Nightmare, is a clear contradiction. If Jesus, according to Nu'man Khan, he did not call people my people because he is not from those people, how the Quran says we never send a messenger unless he is from the people? He is confirming he is not from them. Human.
No, that's his interpretation. Jesus from Bani Israel, and he said, I was sent. Jesus saying, I was sent back to the...
Hold on. Can you show me where in the Quran it says that Jesus is from the children of Israel? Can you show me? You mind?
No, you have to give me time. I think he's from Bani Israel. That's what we know. But I'm telling you what he said in the new gospel. Jesus, he said he was sent just to the Jews. He said I was sent.
No. First of all, he's not saying I was sent just for the Jews. He said I came to my people and my people rejected me, because those are the only people who are waiting for him. The others are not waiting for him. They don't know about him, and they don't believe in him anyway. So he said, I came to my people and my people rejected me. He was not sent only for the Jews. It doesn't say that nowhere. In the same time, I challenge you to find me where in the Quran it says that Jesus is from the children of Israel. Never mind.
I'm really surprised somebody that been Christian for how many years? 40 years? And you don't know that he said that? You want to find the verse where he said, I was sent back to the lost sheep of the house of Israel? You need to find it.
Abdul, you see how stupid the Muslims are? He came to the people who worship him. That's very normal, but he did not come only for the Jews, because he said, I have sheep out of the children of Israel too. So if you want to take a statement, you don't take a statement only, you take the whole thing, what he said. Did Jesus say it only to the Jews, or he said, I have sheep outside of this village, this farm? How come you want to take only this one, but you want to take the other one? So you want to understand the teaching of Jesus. You read the teaching of Jesus, not a statement only saying, I came to the people of Israel. And I told you for sure he came for them, because those are the only ones waiting for him. As an example, we as a Christian now, at that time we are pagans. We don't believe in Jesus. So why we will wait for him and why he will come to us? So it's very normal to come to those who they are waiting for him. Some of those who they are waiting for him, they accepted him and they follow him. Some they rejected him. This is why Jesus, he said, go to the world. Guys, did he say go to the world? Go to the world and teach and preach in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. So he ordered them to go to the whole world, not to the Jews. He came to the Jews, but the message is for the whole world. That's why he ordered his apostles to go and preach everywhere. Your mind.
Do you know how to read English? I was sent only, you know what the word only means? Only to the lost children of Israel. This is what he's saying. And he told to the disciple when he was sending them to preach, he told them, do not go to the towns of Gentiles. Don't preach to the Gentiles. Don't go to the cemetery. Rather to the house of Israel. I mean, go and preach only to the Jews.
Well, it's time to teach the donkeys how to read, my friend. When he came first to the Jews, but he is not coming only for the Jews. This statement is nothing but a false statement of someone who did not know how to write, how to read. Because when we say that Jesus, he came for the Jews, and only for the Jews, it means the Messiah should not go to anyone save the Jews. Not the case. What the Messiah is saying, that those who don't believe in me, they are not the one who need me. So I came to this earth to those who they are waiting for me. And who is the one who is waiting for him? I came to them and they rejected me. And when they rejected me, I did my duty toward them. But I did not come only for the Jews. I came for everybody. And when you post to me of Matthew, let me post the verses you are posting for us. Matthew 21. Just to show you how the Muslims, they lie to you when they try to fabricate things. Because they are trying to take the story out of the context. A woman, she came to him, and she is the Canaan woman, the Aramaic woman. She is coming to him, and she is asking him for help for her daughter. So he said, well, I am here. I was sent to the children of Israel who believe in me. Who are you? Why you believe in me? You don't believe in me. Then the woman, she came and she started worshiping him. And this is what the Muslim, they will not show you. What the woman she did? Guys, what the woman she did? The woman, she started worshiping Jesus. The Muslim only interested in the first part, but he is not interested in the second part, because they are hypocrites. So what Jesus said to her, I am here for those who want to worship me. Are you from them? When the woman, she started worshiping him, did Jesus say to her, why you are worshiping me? You worship God only? She said to him, God help me, Lord help me. She started worshiping him, and she said to him, God help me, Rabbi help me, Rabbi help me. But he answered and said, it is not meant to take the children's bread and cast it to the dogs. So Jesus being even tough on the women, you deny me, you don't believe in me, So why you want to give you the bread? Why I want to give you a miracle? What do you want the miracle for? The woman, she continued, and she said, truth, I agree with you, Lord, yet the dogs eat from the crumbs which fall from their master table. Then Jesus said to her, O women, great is the faith, the faith be into thee, even shall as shall well. So Jesus, he accepted her in the kingdom of God, for she worshipped him, for she is seeking the true Lord, and she confessed that he is the Lord. So what Jesus is saying, those who ask me for miracles, they are trying to get the benefit or because they believe in me. When the woman, she proved that she is a believer, and she is not trying to get a miracle out of Jesus because Jesus, he can do miracles, and she worshipped Jesus, then Jesus, he accepted her. In the same phrase where it's saying that he came to the children of Israel, in the same page, Jesus accepted someone is not from the children of Israel to be from his children, and he did what she is asking for. Now, Nightmare, what do you say of the women worshiping Jesus? Don't be stupid. You are the one who quote the verse. I just showed you the verse, and we will show you that his disciples, yes, they worship him. You are a liar like your prophet. What do you say? You are the one who chose this verse, right? Why the women, she worship Jesus? You're mine.
No, it's worship. She didn't worship him. She was asking him for to do favor for her.
Abdul, stop being a liar and read. It says, and she worshipped him. You're mine.
Okay. Worshiping him, it's a Greek word. Is it the respect or to worship as a god?
A Greek word. First of all, Abdul, this is not even in Greek. The conversation happened in Aramaic, you donkey. And worship mean worship. All right. However, the Bible is written in many languages, written in Greek, and written in Aramaic, and written in many languages. The word worship have one meaning. And you are the one a second ago you said worship. You just said nobody worship him. Now the word worship is respect. You see the hypocrisy? Okay, Cole is waiting for long. You're my Cole. Let me heat up my tea again. Are you there, Cole? Cole, are you there? Maybe he's away from his computer. Man Elk, your mic.
Yeah, thanks, CP. Can someone just confirm for me whether I've got the sound? Can I be heard? Thank you. Yeah, I just hold you the mic for you, CP, because what I wanted to ask, I think, was of the Muslim, the Wazir Ali, and I think she's left now. And she actually said, she was earlier on saying that Socia is her name, that Muhammad does not use vulgar language, and I just wanted to present her with endless hadith of Muhammad insulting fellow Muslims. And in fact, the reason why the Quran talks about Muhammad being forgiven of his sins in the present and in the future, as well as confirmed in the hadith, the Sahih hadith of Sahih Bukhari, Muhammad himself saying prayers to Allah to forgive him of his current, future, and he even adds more of the secret and the sins he committed in public. And when we look at that verse, when Muhammad is forgiven, may be forgiven by Allah for his sins, is because he used to insult and beat up fellow Muslims. I just wanted to see what her opinion would have been, because that's a problem we're having with her, is because she has an Islam that is different from her, that in the books, they're different from the Quran, different from the Hadith. And when we question this, her defense is to say that all we want to do is to convert her. Yes, we want to convert her, because look at what it's doing to her. She cannot even present her own faith accurately, which is the case really for all the Muslims. So she is a good example to use for this, because Muslims, including Nightmare Baba, he must know that this is the case, as you're currently debating with CP at the moment, because you yourselves, especially Muslims who have actually taken some time in looking a little bit at the books of Islam, looking at the Quran, looking at the Hadith, and you already know that Islam is false, but you already accepted the purpose of the propagation of the religion of Islam by Muhammad, which is the enhancement of Arabs and Arab superiority over the whole earth, and the collection of jizya from the rest of the non-Arabs in this world. So having accepted the superiority of Arabs, you remain in that faith, and what you then have to do is to create a false Islam which is acceptable, using over the years perhaps what the Sufis would have brought up, using all the corrections that would have started during the Caliphate or Al-Mamun and so on, using the fictitious Quran of 1924 that the Egyptians created, that you use today, that has all the verses and numbered and so on, whereas before you didn't have all these. And of course, when it comes to the true faith of God, which is Christianity, you also again have to create another fictitious Christianity, and claim that that is, which is what, like right now, Nightmare Baba, you're currently engaged in debating CP, you're busy creating a false Christianity. And this is the way you Muslims then survive, but by managing to create both a false Islam and a false Christianity, because the Quran having and Muhammad having concentrated the majority of its attacks on Christianity, you are compelled as a Muslim, in whatever little study you would have done, to have looked minimum into Christianity, perhaps not other faiths, but at least Christianity, some of Christianity. So you Muslims have already realized the truthfulness of Christianity, and that's why none of you will ever articulate it accurately, because in order to refute something, you need first of all to articulate it accurately. But Muslims refuse to articulate Christianity, what Christians believe, and then turn around and tell us, yes, you Christians are wrong in such and such, but never do you Muslims ever articulate our beliefs accurate. These must be deliberate. It's not possible for the entire 1.5 billion Muslims not to know. But of course, you have guidance in these. For instance, even when we look at copies of your Quran, be they translations or be they the Arabic, original Arabic ones, we find in the preface that already the introduction of the Quran is Muslims are claiming that the Quran is accurate and no variations even to a dot, and attacks on the Bible at the same time, saying that the Bible is not accurate. So a Muslim is being lied to right there, a false Islam is being created in the preface to the Quran, that the Muslims have a false Islam. Islam doesn't have an accurate book. Then a false Christianity is being created right there by saying Christianity has false books or a false book. So straight away, even before you start reading Al-Fatiha and insulting Jews and Christians, you've already been programmed to create two false religions straight away, and you've been given the material straight away for creating these falsehood, the falseness of an accurate Quran and the falseness of the Bible. So, yeah, in a nutshell, that's what some of the things I wanted to touch on. I don't know whether CP, you're still busy or you're back. Just let me know when you want the mic back. But it's about me watching. Okay, you're ready. All right, CP, thanks. Those are the things I wanted to mention. Really, it was more about social, trying to see if she could understand our position, because she doesn't even seem to comprehend what you've been saying to her or anyone's been saying to her. Mike.
Cole, are you back? Cole, are you back? Your mic.
Good evening, everyone. Is everything okay? Can I be heard? Can I be heard? Yeah, this is my first time on the mic today. Wait too long. Couple of things need to be commented on. Yeah. I feel like I just have to back up earlier when we were talking about lies and lying. And Social was trying to make examples of cases and things where it would be okay to lie. One of those she mentioned when you could lie to save your life, what if basically you were caught in a place where you had to deny to lie, say that you were not a Christian to save your life. That is one of the places where a Christian most definitely is not to lie. There are actually verses that speak to that. You don't deny Jesus. You don't deny Jesus before men, else he denies you before his Father. That is a tenet of our faith, and that's big deal. It would be a lie, but it's actually a separate issue. It's a very big deal, and anybody that watching by or looking at the video or may look at the video later, I don't think anybody pointed that out, and I wanted to be sure that that was pointed out. That's no. Secondly, really the big point of that entire debate is really not the lies itself, the fact that somebody might lie. It's the fact that you're actually teaching lies as a virtue. That God himself is telling you to lie when it's convenient. I mean, that's really it, because the fact is, under cases of extreme life or death duress, the Quran is so much more permissive than that. The instances it gives where you can lie, where lying is acceptable, is a whole lot more prevalent than just when you're under the gun. That's really the issue, and it just goes to where you can live, how you get along with other people. I mean, how can anybody deal with you when they know that it is permissible for you to lie according to your belief system? You know, how is that possible? I mean, if that's a tenet, even if you're not lying, what it does is it corrupts every interaction you have, whereby the people cannot assume at base if they don't know you that you're telling the truth. They have to have a reason to believe what you're saying outside of the fact that you're saying. I mean, you just, and you can't deal with anybody like that when you know that they could be lying. I mean, you know that they could be lying to you. You can't believe what they say. You know, you have to look for other stuff. You have to look for a reason as to why what he's saying is actually the truth, you know, where it's for his own good. And that just corrupts all of your dealings. There was another guy that came in here later on, the guy that tried to argue with CP on his language. You know, when he jumped in, how do I explain this? It's a simple concept. Nightmare and CP argue about Arabic language all the time. You know, all the time. And you know what we do when they argue about that? We shut up. That's what we do. This guy, he comes in, he says, you know, well, I don't speak Arabic, you know, but then he's going to argue with a native Arabic speaker about Arabic. I mean, that is just ridiculous on its face, you know. How can you argue with somebody in a language that you don't speak about what it says? I mean, that it's ridiculous. It is stupid. It didn't help anybody. He just, well, what they say, better to be quiet and have people think you're a fool than open your mouth and erase all doubt. That's what that was. Yeah, so I felt I did want to comment on that, even though nobody really needed it. I'm certain that everybody knew better than that. Lastly, on Jesus, who he was sent, where he was sent to, and I guess it's similar to what Manel was talking about. Basically the straw Islam has to be constructed by their constant appeal to scholarships, you know, interpretations and such, to basically create a false Islam that's easier to explain than what the actual scriptures are. And the fact that they do the same thing in Christianity, they have to do these things because, frankly, if they just looked at it, you're about to reconstruct. No, not at all, Nightmare. If anything's been reconstructed, it's the Quran. But again, that's a textual issue. It's a textual issue. The fact is, if they just read the Bible and let it speak for itself, you know, it would explain, you know, it would explain so many of the gaps they actually have in Islam, frankly. The stories they tell, the things that they get wrong, the mistakes that they make, you know, it would actually explain a lot of that away. And so that you can't let that stand. You can't let that stand, you know. So they have to do something, and they start prepping for it, you know, early in life. You know. The other stuff, frankly, it's not really worth much of a response to the other comments that were made. Whether Jesus was sent to the Jews or the whole world and such. There are actually scriptures that speak to that. I posted them, like with this Matthew 20, I think it's 20:28. Thomas says, "My Lord and my God," he says to Jesus. And then that was John 20:20. Then in Matthew, where he tells them to go and teach all nations, and baptize in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Ghost. that is Christianity 101 stuff. You know, so I don't need to spend a whole lot of time on that. For right now, I can give up the mic to the next person. Thank you, everyone.
All right. I saw Nightmare saying that nowhere in the Quran Allah He teach people to lie. Actually, all the Quran is about teaching people to lie, and Allah He punished the angels for telling the truth. When the Quran says that the angels said to Allah, "Are you going to create a human being who will do mischievement?" What Allah did? He accused him of being untruthful. And then he taught Adam the names, and he asked the angels the names. They could not mention the names. So this is how he proved that the angels do not know and they are liars. But the fact, and he punished them for saying the truth. So the angels, if they want to be safe from the hand of Allah, they should be liars and lie to him, and they say to him, "You are the all-knowing." وَإِذْ قَالَ رَبُّكَ لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ إِنِّي جَاعِلٌ فِي الْأَرْضِ خَلِيفَةً. When Allah He said, chapter 2, verse number 30, "I am making for you in this earth to inherit the earth," they said to him, "Are you going to make someone who will do mischievement and do bloodshed?" Allah got upset, and He wanted to prove that the angels are bad. Why they are bad? Because they accuse Adam he would do mischievement. So Allah He taught Adam all the names, and He taught the angels, "Tell me the names of those things." They said in verse number 31, they said, well, in verse number 32, "Well, you are the one who knows, and we know only what you taught us." And this is obviously a contradiction, because how they are saying that Adam would do mischievement, and Allah did not teach them that. And Allah don't agree with them that Adam would do mischievement. So when they said, "We do not know the names," Allah He told Adam in verse number 33, "Okay, Adam, tell them the names." And then Allah He said, "Didn't I say to you that I am the one who know the unseen, not you?" So Allah trying to prove to them that He is the one who know the unseen. But all of us, we know that Allah here is the liar, and He is forcing the angels to accept a lie as if it's a truthful statement, when the fact, the liar in here is Allah. He is trying to prove to the angels they do not know the future. They do not know what this guy would do, and he are wrong. But yet, how He proved it? In a very stupid method. He taught Adam the names, and He told them, "Tell us the names I taught Adam." And then He told Adam, "Okay, you do not know? Okay, Adam, tell them the names." So Adam, he starts saying mosquito, tomato, potato, carito, potato, and this is how Allah He proved that He knows, and He knows the future. You are the one who taught the names anyway. You see how stupid the logic here? Allah is the one who taught the names, and yet Allah trying to prove that He is the one who knows the future by what? By knowing the names, what He is the one who taught them. And then Allah, He punished the angels. He ordered them to bow down in verse number 34. He said to them, "Bow down." Why they bow down? Because Allah is accusing them to be liars. The fact, it is Him who is lying. So Allah, yes, He teach people to lie. He is forcing the angels to say, "Yes, you are right," when He is wrong. What do you say, Nightmare? Your mind.
Yeah, you always misinterpret the verses. Do you interpret that, or the scholar? Which scholar is interpreting the verse that way?
Abdul, the verse is so simple. Do we need even interpretation for it? You give us choose it. It says there, they said that he would do mischievement. Allah told them, "I know not. You know not what I know." So Allah accused them of saying something not truthful. Read it, and you can read any scholar you want. Mr. is the scholar boy. Start from verse number 30. Chapter 2, verse number 30. وَإِذْ قَالَ رَبُّكَ لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ إِنِّي جَاعِلٌ فِي الْأَرْضِ خَلِيفَةً. So he said to them, I'm going to create someone to inherit the earth. They said to him, are you going to inherit, to give the earth to someone he will do mischievement? What Allah, he said to them in the same verse, قَالَ إِنِّي أَعْلَمْ مَا لَا تَعْلَمُونَ. I know what you know not. And he wanted to prove to them that they are wrong, so he taught Adam all the names, verse number 31. And he asked them to give them the names. They said, we do not know except what you taught us. In verse number 32, they confirmed that. Verse number 33, they said, Allah, he said, Adam, tell them the names. And what Allah is trying to do now is trying to prove that he know what they know not. So Adam, he recited the names. And then he said, Allah, he said to him, didn't I say to you, I know what you know not? Like, how stupid that is. I mean, this is mad. Guys, are you ready with me? This is the most stupid debate ever. Imagine I'm debating with Nightmare. And Nightmare, he put in front of me in the camera, in his camera in his home, he had a dog. He told me, Christian Prince, what is the name of my dog? Christian Prince, he says, I give up, I don't know. Monica? No. Jessica? No. Ali? No. Okay, I give up. So Nightmare, he says to me, his name is Khalid. Didn't I tell you I know what you know not? And this is how Nightmare, he won the debate. Like, what the heck? You are the one who named him. This is how you prove that you know the unseen? You're Mike Nightmare. Let us laugh.
This is what you know, your teacher, your master, Ibn Kathir. You know, listen. I know what you don't know. Meaning, I know the benefit of creating this type of creature outweigh the harm that you mentioned, which you have no.
Ibn Kathir is a donkey like you. What benefit? They are accusing him. They are accusing him of doing mischievement. What he said, you know not what I know. So he's denying that. And this. So okay, if Allah, he agreed that he would do mischief, he will do mischief. And so what the problem? What the problem? You're mine.
But let me finish what I said. After that, you can talk. That's why I tell you, go and see what the expert are saying. You're not an expert. Always when you interpret hadith or verse in Quran, you screw it all the time. You know, if I will create among them prophet and a sent messenger, I will also create among them truthful, martyrs, righteous, believers, worshippers, the mothers, the pure, the pious, the scholars who implement their knowledge.
All of this is a fabrication of Ibn Kathir. Can you show me where he get this from? Did your prophet say that? Or is Ibn Kathir saying that? You're mine.
Okay, this is what Ibn Kathir said, but I haven't read the rest. You want to say?
Abdul, Ibn Kathir is saying his opinion, not a scholar opinion. His opinion as a person. Because a scholar opinion should be based on what the prophet said. If he say his own opinion, he is just an individual making an opinion. Is that based on the teaching of Islam? And he received that from his prophet? Or this is his personal opinion? Obviously, it's his personal opinion, because the whole chapter have nothing to do with anything of what he said. Anything. So where Ibn Kathir, he got this interpretation from, you man?
This is his opinion, his interpretation. So you want to take.
So shouldn't he back up his interpretation with something logical? Did his prophet say that? Did Muhammad say that? No. No. Same time, you just said that Allah, he will send from them messengers. Messengers for who? If Adam is the only person in the earth. Guys, Allah will send from them messengers. But there's nobody. There's nobody. They are complaining about Adam, not about the children of Adam. They are complaining about Adam. He did not even tell them he will have a wife or not. So he said, I'm going to create someone to inherit the earth. They said he is going to be, why you are creating him, and he will do mischief, man. You say that Ibn Kathir, he said, because Allah, he have knowledge of what they do not know, which he saying that he will send from Adam prophets. Prophet to who? They are complaining about Adam himself. Adam himself will do mischief, man. There's nowhere argument about someone else. Adam himself. Are you going to create someone who will do mischief on earth? So look at the logic of the Muslims, how weak, how stupid it is. To get away from this stupid method of proving Allah to know the future, at the same time, let us say for the sake of argument, this is what Ibn Kathir is saying. How Allah, he proved that he didn't know nothing? Isn't it stupid to teach the names to Adam, and then by this you say, I told you I know what you know not? Are you there, Nightmare? Who is stupid here? Obviously the complaint, even if the Kathir agree, that Allah trying to show them that he knew what they know not. So if you are saying that the angels, they were right about Adam will do mischief, that's mean Allah, he told them that. But this is the first time they told them that I'm going to create. This is a news, which means there's no way they heard Allah before speaking about creating someone else. So how they knew? This is number one. Number two, the angels, when they say, are you going to create someone who will do mischief, man? And Allah saying, I know not what you know. He did not say anything except that he, you know, he is upset from what they claim, that they claim they know and he do not know. So Allah wanted to prove to them that they are wrong. Wrong in what? In what they know. And what they know, Adam would do mischief, man. So when Adam, he taught Allah, he taught him the names. Did Allah prove to the angels that Allah, he knows? Did Allah, he prove that? Explain to us how, what happened. Your mind.
Are you trying to say how the angel know that they're gonna the descendant of Adam, they're gonna do the mischief, you know,
yeah,
create a problem in the earth? Is that's your question or what?
Yeah, how they know? Start from this one. How they know that he will do mischief, man? Your mind.
I'm just telling you, not my opinion, opinion of the scholar. I said that you say they say that God, you know, has created other being in the earth before the human being, and they did a lot of bad things, you know. So the angels, they're gonna say, oh, you're gonna again create another being, they're gonna be like the other ones.
Hold on, guys. Did you hear this? Did you hear this? When Allah, he created the universe, Adam was not the first one. he created a creature before Adam in the earth. Where they got this from? Is it from the Quran? Nowhere in the Quran is mentioned such a thing. You see, this is how funny you are, Nightmare. If me myself, I mentioned that to a Muslim, he will ask me for reference, where you get this from, and if I show you a scholar saying that, he will say this is opinion. Now you take it for granted, just to solve the problem. Where in the Quran it says that Allah, he created someone before Adam? Where? So to solve the problem, how the angels they knew, and how come the angels they are right about something Allah even did not create yet? You Muslims fabricate a story. Nobody knows where you get this story from. There's nowhere, there's no reference. Even Muhammad himself never said such a story. So where this is coming from, Nightmare? From Mickey Mouse?
No, don't ask me, ask the scholars, you know. I'm just saying to you what they told me, that's it.
And how come when the scholar they say something, you give up, you put your legs up? Who is your God? The scholar? Don't you use your brain? Don't you need to ask the scholars, okay, okay, you are a scholar, you are fine, no problem. But where you get this from? If somebody, he claimed to be a scholar in Christianity, and he said to me, Jesus is not God. Okay, he's a scholar. He speaks Hebrew, he speaks Greek. He spent 80 years of his life studying. His beard is 6 foot tall. Now, should I ask him what is the proof? Where do you get this from? So what if he's a scholar? So when a scholar he mentions something, a real scholar is someone who provides reference, provide proofs, not a statement of opinion. I can make a statement of opinion about Islam right now. If you go and read my books, you will find not even one statement I said without a statement of coming from Muhammad and the Quran. And then I say the Muslim interpretation of this is the following. So when somebody claims to be a scholar, are you going to follow him blindly, whatever he say? So let us make it simple. We cannot answer certain issues in Islam. So what we do, we fabricate a story. Like as an example, you remember guys when we spoke before about the shaitan, the Quran says shaitan, he have a children. Who remember? Remember? So Quran says shaitan, he have a children. Okay. Now the Muslims, in order to solve this problem, so what they will say? They fabricated a story based in little hadith Muhammad he said. Muhammad he said that shaitan he lay eggs in the market. So what the Muslim tried saying is start, you know, like from this statement, they created a story that shaitan he have a penis in the right leg and he have a vagina in the left leg. And when he shake his legs, he if this with that. And every day he lay 10 eggs. And from every egg there are 70 shaitan and shaitana. And all of this because Muhammad he said shaitan he lay eggs. They made a book about it. Suddenly they know what shaitan he have. They know how many testicles he have. They know that shaitan he have a vagina. They know that shaitan he have a penis. They know that shaitan where are they located? They know it's located in the right leg is the penis, in the left leg is the vagina. They know even how he have sex together. You shake them. How they got all this knowledge? So in order to solve a problem, the Muslim they create a problem as usual. And now the story is no different. Angels saying to Allah, are you going to create someone? And that, by the way, is connection with the story we mentioned before about Harut and Marut. Anyone remember the story of Harut and Marut? Harut and Marut. The Quran mentioning two names which they are weird, those names. What Harut and Marut? First of all, they are not Arabic names. Secondly, how in the world there's angels, their name is Harut and Marut? I mean, they don't fit with the rest of the angels. Look, Allah, he have Jibreel, Mikael, Israfil, Harut and Marut, they don't fit. All the angels belong to the god El. You know what I mean? How come those Harut and Marut, they don't end with El? Their name should be Harutiel. Correct? Harutiel. Harutiel. So what happened to this Harut and Marut? And why Harut and Marut they came in Babylon? Why in the Babylon? Allah he sent Babylon is the elevator of Allah. Why angels need to go in the Babylon tower? Why not in Mecca? And what is the story of Harut and Marut? It's exactly the same story we are reading in this chapter. Harut and Marut, they were chosen from the angels, two angels from the angels of Allah. The angels, they said to him, are you going to create someone to do mischievement? And then Allah, he decided to punish them. They bow down to Adam, and then Allah, he sent Adam down to earth as a punishment too for committing sin, which is funny, because he forgave him and then he punished him after he forgave him. Then the angels, they said to him, see Allah, look what Adam is doing. So the complaint is continue. The complaint continue. And the angels, they are saying to him, do you see what they are doing? So Allah, he said to them, well, you know what, if you are in the shape of a human, you will do the same. The angels, they said to Allah, no. So Allah, he said to them, okay, what if you choose the best of you and we send them to the earth and let us see how they will behave. So the angels, they decide to find Harut and Marut. Oh, sorry, let us say they decide to choose Harut and Marut as two the best of their angels to go down to earth. Allah. So Allah, he sent them down to earth. And then when he sent them down to earth, he gave them all the desires a human being he had, because now he sent them in the shape of a human being. When they went down to earth, they found a woman, and that woman, her name, anyone remember? Anyone remember the name of the woman? Who remember? And by the way, this is a story, you will find it in my coming book, Venus. It's a legend, you know, it's a stupid story. So Venus is the most beautiful woman in earth ever mankind they have seen. So Allah, he sent them Venus, and Venus, she told them right away when she see them, right away when they saw her, they said to her, we wanna, excuse my language, oh, if we are horny, we wanna F you. So Venus, she said to them, if you want to F, you have to do what I'm asking for. And she asked them is to deny Allah. They said, no way, we will not do it. Then she asked them, I said, okay, you know what, you don't want to do it, then you don't have sex. And she asked them to kill a boy. They refused to do it. To drink wine. They refused to do it. And then she said, what about you drink wine? So, we drink wine, we F her. That's wonderful. This way we will not deny Allah and we will not kill the boy. So she made them drunk. And after she made them drunk, when they tried to sleep with her, before they sleep with her, a guy who opened the door of the tent and he said, I saw you. So the women, as Venus, she said to them, go chase him before he tell everybody. So they chased him and they killed him. And this is how they killed the boy. And then when they are drunk, and then when they are drunk, she said to them to deny Allah, otherwise I will not let you put it in. So they deny Allah. This is the story. This is the story. What do you say, Nightmare? Do you want me to give you a reference or who am I?
If the Prophet did speak up
Your voice is cutting, Nightmare. Take it again. If the voice did not speak out, what?
Angels know what happened.
Try again, Nightmare. We did not hear anything. Start from the beginning. Try again, your mic.
Nobody.
This guy, I don't know. Nightmare, do you hear me? Nightmare, do you hear me? Give me one. Give me one if you hear me. Okay, we did not hear anything from what you said. Start from zero, your mic.
I agree with you, like if it's breaking, maybe the connection, do with connection, but your mic. Write down. Say it right if you have it. Write down something. Okay. I say I agree with you. If you say, you know, Mikati can know, Qurtubi, Ibn Abbas, they can know, how the angels, were able to know what's going to happen. They figure out, they make their interpretation. They thought it's going to happen. And you can, for example, throw out what they say. Because.
So how a second ago you accepted what Ibn Kathir he said about the verse? If you have no base. Don't you see the hypocrisy here, Nightmare? So you, when you want, you accept what Ibn Kathir he says, and when you want, you reject what he says. But in the base, in both cases, you have no base. If you want to practice the rule that they should not say something unless your prophet he came with, then you should practice the rule everywhere. Now, in the case of Harut and Marut, Nightmare, who is Harut and who is Marut, and what they did exactly? Your mind.
But the Harut, Marut, they were the scholar. They say it was two angels. Some scholars say they were not angels because the reproved that angels don't lose.
Guys, the Quran says there are two angels. The scholars they say they are not two angels. But the Quran says there are two angels. Like what the heck? If Allah is saying that there are two angels, how the scholar they will say, some scholar they say it's two angels, some they say it's not. This is madness. Chapter 2, verse number 30. Pause for us near the translation, please. It says there in the verse. Sorry, we are not talking about chapter 2. We are talking about chapter 2, verse 102. All right. Chapter 2, verse 102. The Quran mentioned that those are two angels. So how the scholar they will say some of them they are saying they are angels, some of them they are not. That's madness. Same time, Venus right now is a name of a star. Is that correct, guys? It is a star called Venus. All right, or planet. Sorry, planet. Anyone knows who is Venus, the planet? Anyone knows how this planet became a planet? Anyone knows? This is a mythology. This is the same woman who slept with those two angels. When they slept with her, he gave them the secret. Those angels, they gave him the password to go to heaven. So when Allah he heard, he cursed her and he made her a planet. So she slept with them. She took off her panty. Those two angels, they start saying anything she wants. Okay, how we can go to heaven? Give it the password. The password is Abdul. Okay, how we can create him from the mother bird? The password. You say shish kebab. How we can control the weather? The password. You say shushu mashu. So they gave her all the password of Allah. And then she started going up to heaven. Allah, he have an alarm system. He received the alarm, and right away he cursed her before she arrived to heaven because she would take over. And he said to her, be planet. And now Venus is a planet. And this is telling us how deep Islam is with ancient stories. Fairy tale stories exist long before Muhammad, and Muhammad he adopted them and he made them part of his belief. And those Abdus, they still believe that this is a true story. And it's about what? It's about a black magic. And what the black magic purpose is? To make a wife and the husband fight. Well, that's crazy. But the black magic, which happened to Muhammad, had nothing to do with Muhammad being fighting with his wives. Do you remember? And here right away you will see how stupid the story is. Because Muhammad, the black magic work in him, making him believe he did things he never did, but did not make him fight with his wives. So the black magic, according to this verse, is to make a husband and wife fight. But Muhammad, he have a black magic. What the black magic did to him, according to the stories in the hadith, in the Sahih hadith, that he used to imagine himself having sex, but in fact he never did. He imagined himself doing things regardless of what it is, sex or not only sex, but in fact he never did. So here there's a huge contradiction again. Now, the story of Az-Zuhra, which is Venus. There's few questions we need to ask. Why Allah he sent the angels in the Babylon tower? I will tell you why. Because this fairy tale story spread all over Europe, coming from the Babylonian nation. Otherwise, what the Babylon have to do with this? Why Allah he sent them down to the Babylon? Is the Babylon they are believers in Allah? No. So why they came down there? But because Islam is copying stories from someone who lived in the Babylon. Anyone can remember a name? From who? There's a religion there. Anyone remember? Anyone remember? There's a religion there, ancient religion. Which religion is that? Anyone remember? The Sabians. The Sabians. The Zoroastrian, actually, they are born of the Sabians too. Sabians is the origin of all those religions. So Sabians, they are the one who believe in angels. You know, the Sabians, they believe that there's gods, and those gods are angels, and they have ranks. All right, and they believe the same. Actually, in Nightmare he said that God he created someone before Adam. This is what Sabian believe. The Sabian believe that God created someone before Adam, and he destroyed them. Then he created someone. His name is Adam, and he destroyed them. And then Noah for the Sabians is not the child of Adam. Noah is a new person Allah created again after he destroyed the earth twice already. So Muhammad is taking stories of fairy tale stories of other nations, and he put it in the Quran as a part of his God teaching, and suddenly became something real and something coming from God, you know. And if you read, guys, if you read the chapter there, all of you, open chapter 2 and start reading if you want from any verse you want before, you will see that there is something fishy there, something stupid. If we go back in verse number 96, same chapter 2, verse number 96, you will find that the most people who love to live is those who they are mushrikeen. One of them, he wished to live for 1,000 years, but this is what everybody wish. This is stupid. Muslims, Christians, Jews, Hindus, Buddhas, every human being, he wished to live forever if he can. Then he continued, say that those who they are the enemy of Jibreel. Like what? What Jibreel? Who is Jibreel? Why somebody is the enemy of Jibreel? You know what I mean? Why somebody want to be the enemy of Jibreel? I understand that Allah is the God, but in this case, the enemy is Jibreel. He is the one who sent it down in your heart by the permission of Allah. Okay, so what? Why they will be the enemy of Jibreel? Then he continued, and verse number 98, and whoever is the enemy of Allah and his angels and his messengers and Jibreel and Mikael, like what the heck? Allah is the enemy of the kuffar. I mean, the whole phrases have no connection and doesn't make any sense. Then verse number 99, and we send the book for you, ayat, which mean the verses with explanation. What is the explanation? What explanation? And only the one who denied it is the bad one. Hold on. Did the Quran say is that the one who denied the Quran to be from God is al-fasiqun, which means the bad one? Yes, but this is mean Muhammad is from al-fasiqun. Why? Because the Quran speak about Muhammad, he have a doubt about the Quran to be from God. So Allah, he said to him, if you have a doubt, from what we said to you, go and ask the Christians and the Jews. So only those who are bad, they will not believe in the Quran. So he said to him in chapter 10, verse number 94, if you have a doubt of what we sent to thee, go and ask those who read the book before you. But the Quran confirmed in that verse number 99, that those who refuse our book are the fasiqun, the bad one. Then verse number 100 continue saying that most of them, they don't believe. But then in verse number 101, when a prophet he came to them, they refuse what he had. And then in verse 102, and they follow the shaitan, which he did not, the shaitan who did not inform Sulaiman. Sulaiman wasn't a kafir, but the shaitan, they're kuffar. What Sulaiman have to do with this? Supposedly we are talking about the believers who don't believe in Muhammad. Do you see, guys, how stupid this chapter is? What the shaitan and what Sulaiman have to do with this? And then Harut and Marut. What Harut and Marut have to do with this? Suddenly he starts speaking about black magic. But we are talking about people who don't believe in the Quran, and those who reject Muhammad, and the enemy of Allah, and the enemy of Jibreel. Then suddenly we are talking about two angels who came down to the Babylon, and those two angels, they teach magic. And Sulaiman is not a kafir, like who? What the heck? And they teach people magic, so the man he fight with his wife. But what does have to do with the topic? What does have to do with the man don't believe in Muhammad? What having a man fighting with his wife have to do with Muhammad's story right now? Guys, are you getting what I'm trying to say to you with my limited English? Is my explanation clear? What is the connection? Imagine I say to you, I went to do shopping. In my way, I remember that there's 4 walls in my room, and one of them have 2 windows, and the two windows, one of them, and there's a cat, and and there is a computer, but the sink is leaking, and I don't have enough olive oil, and however, I have 4 stairs in my house, and there's an antenna in the roof but the antenna is not working, but I have 2 channels. However, my laundry machine is not working, but the other one, the dryer, is good. I mean, what the connection? What this have to do with this, have to do with that? We are talking about people who reject Islam and people who they are not accepting Muhammad's message and the enemy of the angels. And suddenly we are talking about 2 angels coming down in the Babylon tower, and they are teaching magic. And then those they teach magic to do what? To make the man fight with his wife. Like, what the heck? What this is all is about. And then we try to find out what this is about. We go and read the Muslim translations and the Muslims explanation. We find that the angels, they challenge Allah, saying to him that you are sending, you know, Adam don't deserve the earth, we deserve the earth. So Allah, he told them, well, you know what? Choose 2 of you. Choose 2 of you, the best of you. And I will send them to heaven, to earth. Let us see what they will do if Adam is bad. So again, the angels still, they are challenging their God. And they believe that this God is wrong. So Allah challenge. They choose Harut and Marut, the best of them. And Harut and Marut, they went down to the earth. And when they went down to earth, they right away they face a problem. They were so horny. And a woman, her name is Az-Zuhra, she came to him. Beautiful bum. And she have a big breast. And the angels of Allah cannot resist such a thing. They have weakness, especially with big breast. So the women she offered them, and she is the most beautiful woman in this earth. And her name is Venus. And if you want to sleep with me, you have to deny Allah. And you have to kill a boy. And you have to drink wine. This is the story of Harut and Marut. How in the world a Muslim have little brain can believe in this book? There is something wrong here, you know. There is something wrong. And this is confirmed that Islam is nothing but a mythology, which is a collection of mythologies. It's a myth. And this myth is collection of all the myth exist before Islam. And Muhammad, he took it, he put it in his book, and he made a story of it and became part of the religion. And the Muslim today, they believe it is true story. And nobody is asking himself how in the world that this can be in our book. And what even the benefit of this story? Ed, the mic is yours, and after that, call your mic.
Thank you, CP. Very good. The one thing that I'd like to mention is that Islam and its writings don't have anything solid to back itself up. The archaeological finds are not there. There is a thing called the Biblical Archaeological Society that was formed in 1974. These people went out and they dug up the artifacts and the cities that were described and their locations that were described in the Bible. And you can find a link to this society that has many other people attached to it at, hold on here, at this location. Now, my question is, if the Quran is so complete and so beautiful and so correct, why is there not a Quranic archaeological review? Why did ISIS make it a major point to destroy as many artifacts as they could when they went into Iraq? Why did they destroy all of those plaster type artifacts? They don't realize that they were destroying replicas of artifacts that actually live in Baghdad. So why is there not a Quranic archaeological review? Okay. So I think that's pretty much. Oh, one other thing that I saw some folks talking in here about is that Moses couldn't read or write. Not only could he read or write, but he could read and write several different languages. He could read and write Egyptian. He could read and write Hebrew, and it's also thought that he could read the Babylonian texts. We have, and I'll post a link for that as well. So, you know, Islam has a serious problem when it comes to physical proof. There just is none. You guys can't muster it up. It's not there. And with that, I relinquish the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, Ed, but really, let's be honest here. Who needs physical proof when you can have such obviously convenient verses and they get believed unchallenged? I mean, earlier we were talking about the verse that said that Muhammad didn't steal, he didn't steal the underwear or the robe or whatever it was, but it didn't say who did steal it. I mean, come on. I mean, what? At a certain point, you just got to know that the person is BSing you. I mean, so he's a prophet. Okay, he gets revelations from God. He's the only one that gets these revelations, and he gets them unwitnessed. You know, or I should say, nobody sees the angel that gives him these revelations. And the revelations say, you know that underwear that people say Muhammad stole? Yeah, he didn't steal that. You know, they don't say who did steal it. They said that he didn't do it. If that's not made up to get the heat off of himself, I mean, what is? It's so petty. It's so low. It is so incomplete. It's just obvious. You know, it's obvious. And mind you, this verse is not the only one that's like that. Yeah, we've been talking about them. Well, we talk about it seems like a different one every week. Whether it's he gets more women than everybody else, or he gets more money than everybody else from the kind of stuff. It's just a lot of convenient stuff, and it's just not reasonable to believe that this stuff was that these words are uncreated and have been
Well, we lost you, Cole. If you are back, let me know. Nightmare. Is the story of the Ring of Solomon is a true story? That Solomon, he controlled the whole kingdom by his ring? You mind?
only something Quranic, something else Quran picture vision. Quran doesn't rain.
What? What? I don't understand. What? If you have any browser open, close them, so because your internet looks like it's getting bad. Try to say again. Did Sulaiman control his kingdom by his ring?
Okay, I'm gonna try to check this and get back. Okay.
I don't know, like you never heard of this story before. Now you want to check it out just now? Steve, if he is saying bad words in Turkish, I mean, who care? Anyone speak Turkish here? Nobody speak Turkish anyway. So he's talking to himself. If nobody talk to him, he will see how stupid he is, and just ignore him. Why you guys give attention for the garbage? Learn. It's a chat room. So what Islam is teaching us, and the Quran, and even the first years of Muhammad, that's Sulaiman, he controlled his kingdom by a ring. Yeah, Steve, when nobody speak English and nobody speak Turkish, he's swearing to no one. As simple as that. This is not a Turkish room and nobody knows Turkish. Now, when Sulaiman, he controlled the kingdom by his ring. What is left in this religion to be considered real? You know what I mean? What is left to be trusted? A guy who is a king and he have an Allah, he made him in control of the genies, and he have a flying carpet, and he have a flying horse, and he have a genie who died for him in the ocean to get him rubies and diamonds, and they built for him huge palaces. Even they make for him statues. I mean, what is left? How we can trust anything in this religion is? When we see that the Muslim believe that Sulaiman, he lost his kingdom because he lost his ring. Anyone remember how he lost his ring? Who remember? Not to take a bath. No, he went to the bathroom, not to take a bath. There's a huge difference. He want to do shit, excuse my language. So when Sulaiman, he decided to do shit, Allah did not allow him to take the holy ring with him. This is a holy ring, control the whole, everything controlled by the ring. You cannot take it with you to the shit hole. So Sulaiman, he always, when he want to do poo-poo, he take his ring and he give it to his wife. You see, the Muslims, they try to find the logic. So they search for logic in stupid stories. Sulaiman and the magic of Sulaiman and the fairy tale stories, and then Sulaiman, he lost his kingdom. So how we will make him lose his kingdom? How Sulaiman lost control? He lost his ring. I mean, this is logical. All right? Even they say, by the way, that the shayateen, we are talking about the same verse we are talking about, by the way, shayateen, they wrote the magic and they bury it under the chair of Sulaiman. Huh? They bury it under the chair of Sulaiman. This is why his chair became so powerful. But Sulaiman, he had nothing to do with this. It was the shaitan who did that. But the Quran says that Sulaiman, he controlled the shaitans. He controlled them, full control. How they can do that to him? So shaitan, in order, the big shaitan, the big boss, when he saw that Sulaiman, his kingdom is so big and he is happy and he have a lot of wives, a lot of money, a lot of glory, so shaitan, he decided to take over. So what he did? What he did? He waited until Sulaiman, he went to his bathroom. And he took the ring from his wife, because Sulaiman always leave the ring with his wife. And then we have the look of Sulaiman. You know, obviously he made himself look like Sulaiman already. So he controlled the kingdom. And he started sleeping with the wives of Sulaiman. You have a comment, Nightmare? What do you have a comment? What do you want to say? Oh my.
Okay, from what I found out about this Sulaiman and having an idea.
Nightmare, go restart your computer, close all the, because you look like you have many browsers. We cannot understand what anything you say. We will wait for you. So anyway, guys, Sulaiman, when he left the ring with his wife, Shaitan, the big boss of the shaitans, according to Muslim, because there's many shaitans and he's the big boss, Iblis. He come and he stole the ring. He took the ring from his wife. How he took it? He'd come to her in the form of Sulaiman. He looked like Sulaiman. So he put the ring in his hand, and this is how he controlled the whole kingdom. And Sulaiman, he lost his kingdom. And then the wives, they noticed that this is not the husband Sulaiman, the one they knew, the human being, because his penis is so powerful. And this is logical. If a man, he sleep with you, and you are a woman, and he look like your husband, how you know that this is not your husband? Because his penis is not the same penis as the previous husband, because his penis is so powerful. So the penis of Sulaiman was weak. He can have sex with 1, 2 women, 3 women a day. The new Sulaiman, which is the devil taking the image of Sulaiman according to the Muslim story, his penis is like a gun machine. He can shoot 1,000 bullets in a second. And this is how the wives of Sulaiman, they notice that this cannot be Sulaiman, because his penis is different. And this is a great example for all of you ladies here to remember, or to find out if your husband is the husband you know, or he is a different husband. What if the devil come to your house and he is taking the look of your husband? How you can know now if this is the real husband or not? If it happened to Sulaiman, wives, it can happen to you, my friend. How many wives Sulaiman you have? You have a lot. This guy is a king. But none of his marriages was based on God teaching. So according to the story, you know, many people, by the way, they think that when we say Sulaiman, or we say David, or we say etc., that means we are talking about the perfect people in the world. Those are sinners, and they are no better than anyone. However, they are not the same as Muhammad. Why? Because if they commit sin, they repent and they ask God for forgiveness. Muhammad, he commits sin, and he teach people to commit sin, and he make it legal to commit sin. And there's a huge difference between someone is, I am a sinner. I am a sinner. Let us say, yesterday I committed adultery. Am I going to say today to you guys it's okay to commit adultery? That would be a big problem, right? There's a huge difference between someone, he commit adultery, and someone confess his sin and ask God for forgiveness. Muhammad, he committed the adultery, and he teach people to commit adultery, and he told them adultery is fine. Yeah, I was having fornication with the wife of my son, Zaid. Don't you know my story, my friend? I went to visit my son, Zaid, and he have a beautiful wife. I was able to see her breast, and I could not resist the temptation. Said, do you want to come to the mic to tell you more of the story? Put your hand up. What do you think of a man? He go to visit his son, and then he flirt with the wife of the son. What do you think? He's a good guy? And not only this, he make a verse, he's saying that it's coming from God, ordering him to sleep with this woman. What do you say? And yet he claimed that he is the best man between mankind. You see, I am a sinner. All of us, we commit sin, but I think nobody can beat Muhammad with his sin. There is no way ever I will go to visit my own son, and then I will flirt with his wife, and then I will sleep with his wife. That's a very, very filthy behavior. This is beyond sin. This is beyond sin. This is not a sin. This is disgusting. So we have someone who commits sin, and he asks God for forgiveness, and that's very normal. All a human being commits sin. And we have someone, he commits sin, and he tried to sponsor his sin by saying, God, he told me to do it. Now we go back to Nightmare. I hope he solved the problem. So Nightmare, is the story about Suleiman controlling his kingdom by the ring? The magic ring? Is true? Your mind?
Okay, do you hear me now? Very well. Okay. I found that from the it's this story that you told me. This is what it says. وَإِنَ هَذِهِ الْقِصَّةَ قَدْ رَوَاهَا أَهْلُ الْكِتَابِ وَلَا دَلِيلَ عَلَى صِحَّتِهَا. So I'm telling you right now, it's just the narration of the book might be the Jews, and there is no. It's not that's for the Muslim. You're right.
Hold on. Who is the idiot who said that? Who is the idiot who said that? Your mind.
From here is in the Talal Mesh. It's in the site, correct.
You see, Nightmare, how many times we said, at least if you want to give me something, give me a scholar. Here we go. This is Ibn Abbas. Let us start with Ibn Abbas. You know Ibn Abbas, right? Don't tell me Ibn Abbas is stupid. All right? Okay. The Quran, first of all, confirmed that magic is true. Quran confirmed that magic is something real. I think you agree with me, right? So we do not need to argue about that. And the hadith confirmed that Muhammad was under black magic. And there's no question about that. So magic is a practice in the time of Muhammad and a practice on Muhammad himself. Now look what Ibn Abbas he said. وعن ابن عباس في قوله قال وحين ذهب ملك سليمان ارتد people of the jinn and they follow their desire. فلما رجع ملك سليمان. Remember, you are the one who said this is a story of the people of the book, right? But look what Ibn Abbas is saying. Or because if I pause the whole thing, Paltalk will not let it go. Is it coming, guys, in Arabic? Is it showing? No? Okay, hold on. Is it showing now? All right. So when the kingdom of when the ruler when Suleiman he lost his kingdomship, they follow their desire, and then he say people they became against the religion, and the shaitans, the shayateen, they buried their magic under the chair of Suleiman. Do you see it? They bury their magic under Suleiman's chair, and they made this magic their religion. All right. So now let us stop here. Do you agree with Ibn Abbas saying that those genie, the shayateen, they bury the magic under the chair of Suleiman? What does that mean? They bury the magic under the chair of Suleiman. You mind?
You will asking you first. So now what I told you was then you know. Both, you know, the color, so the rain. Ibn Abbas is saying this from where he got it. You know, you were just asking me a few minutes ago. You have to ask scholar. Ibn Abbas he got it from the Jews book.
Ibn Abbas he got it from the Jews. So where Allah he got it from then? From the Jews too, right? Is that from the legend of the Jews? Because the legends of the Jews has stories like this. Because you forgot, Nightmare. You see, Nightmare, you are an ignorant like your prophet. The Quran confirmed, if you go to chapter 34, the Quran confirmed that Suleiman, he have a control of the genies. He have control of the birds. He have control of what is in the ocean. He have control of a flying carpet. He have control. Even the genie they are fighting over bringing him in the chair of the queen of Yemen, Saba. So the genies and the shayateen they work for Suleiman, and their job is to serve him. How the shaitan is under the control of Suleiman? Because simply he have the ring, and he ordered them to serve him. How Suleiman he have a control of the genies, Nightmare? Based on the Quran, how he controlled them?
Okay, Quran, the one that you say,
his voice is cutting.
تذكر is mentioned. What is not mentioned in the Quran? Okay, Ibn Abbas got it from Jewish book.
Nightmare, the whole Quran is coming from Jewish books. We know that, but this is from the legend of the Jews. The story of Suleiman, the flying carpet, Suleiman hearing the ant speaking to Suleiman. All of those we know that they are coming from the Jews. So how come you choose only this part to say it's coming from the Jews book? You can go right now, type in Google the legends of the Jews, and you will see the story of the ant and Suleiman and etc. All of that is coming from the books of the Jews. But this is fairy tale stories. So when the Quran take it from the books of the Jews, you accept, right? It's not the book of the Jews no more. When Ibn Abbas he come with an explanation, you say, oh, this is from the book of the Jews. When the fact the whole story is coming from somewhere, the same as the rest of the Quran. So now I'm asking you, forget about the book of the Jews. How Suleiman controlled the genies? Your mind.
No, you know, God gave him that. So I can't.
And what the purpose Allah He gave him that? For what exactly? What to do what? What the purpose of giving him control of the genies and the shayateen? Your mind.
No, I don't know. Look, your mind.
You don't know. And is it true that Sulaiman, he used to let some of them free and the other he put them in chains? Is that true? Is that correct? Your mind?
Is it mentioned Quran or Hadith, for example? Your mind.
Well, a scholar, he said that. So what do you say? Do you accept it or not?
No, no, I heard about this. Even here, people say something like that. You know, it's like the Hadith.
Your voice is cutting, Nightmare. Say it again, please. Try again. Your mind?
If not, maybe I go. You know, first Quran needs.
Hold your horses. I don't know what happened to your connection, man. Hold on. Close anything is open. If you have programs open, close them. Try again. So, if the Muslims believe that Sulaiman, he was controlling the shaitans and he put them in chains, you said you don't believe in that. Why you don't believe in that? Is that because it's not logical? Is that because it's stupid? Because it's what?
No, I have to say, does the Quran say that? Quran says to accept it.
Did I say the Quran says that? I'm asking you. The scholars, they are saying that. So, do you accept it? Is it logical that Shaitan is in jail, and they put him in a chain? Do you accept that? Do you accept such a teaching, or you don't accept?
No, color. This is what I'm trying to know. If it's
You see, guys, the hypocrisy of this Abdul. If the Quran is saying that, he accepts it. If it's not, he will not. That's what I'm trying to know. You see it? Did you hear it? If the Quran is saying that, I accept it, even if it's stupid. If the Quran did not say that, it's stupid. Well, this is in the Quran. If we go to chapter 38 in the Quran and read verse number 37 and verse number 38, we will find that yes, the Quran says that Sulaiman, he put the shaitans, they work for him as a diving. The shaitan, he go and do snorkeling, and he dive, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. So the shaitan, he do jump in the water to dive in the deep ocean to get him the jewelries. Some of them, they are divers, some of them, they are builders, and some of them, they are in chain. And this is in the Quran. I mean, isn't it obvious that this is a crazy story to believe in? Isn't it obvious that this is a stupid story, fairy tale stories? Why, from all the prophets of God, nobody has such a thing except this? It's nothing but a fairy tale story made by the Jews. I agree with you, it's from the Jews. The Jews, they told a lot of stories to their kids, but those are fairy tale stories about how great Sulaiman is. He controlled the genie, he have a flying carpet, he speak the language of the bird. Come on! And he lost his ring when he went to the bathroom, and Shaitan start effing his wives. You're my nightmare.
Yeah, the rain is you know, it says fairy tale, you know.
What?
And yeah, for example, you know, if you find something that they have in the Bible.
We can't understand anything. Well, I heard that you are saying the Song of Solomon. What's wrong with the song? He's making a poetry. He is not saying I have genies. He is not saying I have a penis. He didn't say I have a flying carpet. He's just making a poetry, and the poetry is about Jerusalem. And guess what? The Muslim, they found the name of Muhammad in the Song of Songs. You see how they try to run away from the topic? Nightmare. Is it true that Suleiman, when he died standing over his stick, and he stays standing over his stick? Is that a story coming from the Jews, fairy tale, or this is coming from your God? Your mind.
You know, I was not, you know, what do you call Samson and Delilah that you have in the Bible. Samson and Delilah. That you don't believe that's it's fairy tale? That is not Delilah.
If you want, you can believe in it as a fairy tale. However, what we believe in, you know, there's a symbolic meaning for the story, and there's a real meaning. Samson was a very strong man. Yes, this is a truth. Now, he committed sin, and he lost his power. This is what the whole story is saying. So, if you want to take it in literate way, you can take it literate way. Can a man, he pushed the 2 columns and destroyed them if he is so strong? He can. He was a very famous man. Right now, there's people who they can drag 20 buses by their teeth. But how many people in the world they can do that? There's no magic there. So I'm asking you now, is it true that Suleiman, he died, and he was in the top of his stick after he died, standing? Your mic?
When you ask me that question, you know, I know. I have to give, you know, sorry, you know, I'm not God. I'm not.
Okay, you're not God, no problem. You never have no idea what we are talking about. So what we know right now, that the whole story of Suleiman, obviously, you do not need to be a genius to know that it's nothing but a fabrication. Everything there. Even when he died, this guy, he died standing for a year. Imagine, guys, somebody, he died, he's dead now. He's what? He's dead. After he died, he was standing for a year holding his stick. And the reason why he did not fall down after he died, anyone knows? Why he was standing for a year? Because he's holding the stick. But how he fell down? Who remember? Anyone remember? The termite, they ate the stick. Makes sense. If you want to tell me go to Ibn Kathir, let's go to Ibn Kathir and laugh. Ibn Kathir, he says that Allah, he made the genies blind not to see him, that he died. He is dead. The guy is dead for a year, and the genies are building for him. But this is a stupid story. What about the ministers? What about the kingdom? What about the soldiers? What about the wives? What about his children? Nobody noticed that the father, the husband, the king is dead. The king is dead for a year and nobody noticed that he's dead. Your mind.
Quran or Ibn Kathir is saying that. Your mind.
Well, a second ago you told me Ibn Kathir is my master, didn't you? And you were quoting Ibn Kathir for me. Now you are asking if it's Ibn Kathir or the Quran. Is it going to make a difference? A second ago you was your favorite person. Now Ibn Kathir, he says something you don't like. Is it Ibn Kathir saying that or the Quran? So if I say Ibn Kathir, you will say I reject it, right? Hypocrites. How much we need to learn or to find out that this is nothing but a bunch of fairy tale stories, collection of stories of other people who believe in it. You do not need to be a genius. There's a chain of madness here. And then the Muslim, they say to us, like the guy who came here speaking about the miracle of the Quran in the language, which is a stupid stupid thing to say. Because this religion is empty, they try to sponsor the belief of their prophet. They claim that he's a prophet, but it doesn't matter how stupid you are. You can see it easy that this man is nothing but a scam. And this is telling me that Muhammad, he have a small brain. Because if Muhammad have a little brain, little type, a brain of a bird, he should say to himself, you know what, this is too much to believe in. It doesn't matter who said that. Let us say the Jews said that. Let's say the Christian believe in that. Assume. It doesn't matter who believe in it. How in the world you, as a prophet of God, supposedly you are better than the rest, and you should know better. Like sensation. God inspire you, right? Correct judgment. But he come with what kind of a prophet? He believe in such a garbage. You're mine.
Okay, I told you before. Somebody is talking about the hype in the past, or something is going to happen in the future. But you have a right to reject what he's saying, unless if he's a prophet. This is what my point. Even I don't care even if they're best.
But this is not our opinion. When you told me about Ibn Kathir just 15 minutes ago, I asked you where Ibn Kathir he got this from. You have no idea, but you quote for me what he's saying. You said to me, is that your opinion or the of Ibn Kathir or a scholar? So when you get me a scholar, you get me someone, he is making his own statement and you have no problem with it, but now you have a problem with it. Now guess what? This is in the Quran. This is in the Quran. The man, he dies standing in the Quran. Are you going to accept it now because it's in the Quran? You mind?
He died standing on it, you say, and nobody found out. You're mine.
You see, they never heard of those stories until they come here to my room. See, guys, each time I mention something tonight, he will tell me I never heard this before. Is this in the Quran? As if this guy never read the Quran. Can't you tell, guys? Because why he's surprised about it? Because they never read the Quran. All of this guy speak Arabic. He's in Morocco, in the land of Islam, and yet they do not know what the Quran is saying. Somebody post for him chapter 34, verse number 14. So the man, he died, and he is standing, and nobody noticed that he is dead of the genies until the ants and the termite, they eat his steak. This is God teaching? This is God? Well, I'm not sure the Quran. Do you have a problem with that? The only God? What kind of God he says such a thing? God is telling us that a king, he died, and he was standing over his stake, and nobody noticed that he is dead. And he was standing for a year, and nobody noticed until the insect, they ate his steak. And you don't want me to laugh? So now if I die and I have my hand on the table, I will be standing until the termite, they will eat the table? Because it's stupid. Huh? If I die and I am standing, putting my hand on the table, huh? I have a table, guys. It's made, I don't know where. I think it's made in maybe in Africa, in Asia. The leg of it is so big, it's so huge. You know, actually, that's why I like it. They are very solid. To eat this, the termite, to eat it, they need like maybe 100 years. So now imagine I put my hand in the side of the table, and then because I'm putting my hand there, which my weight is standing there, I will not fall down. And people walk by and they say, "Hey, Christian Prince." Christian Prince don't answer. The first day, the second day, the second week, the third month, a year after, 10 years after, still Christian Prince is standing, and people are saying to him, "Christian Prince, how are you?" No, I don't mind the questions. Go to come to the mic if you have something to say to us, Mr. Only God. What kind of God he said such a thing? The king, he died, and nobody noticed until the termite, they ate his stick. Anyone feel like converting to Islam, guys? Anyone feel like converting to Islam? I mean, seriously, this is a miracle. You guys, you say Muhammad have no miracles? Here we go, the Quran. Allah, he made Sulaiman, he died, and he is standing and holding his stick. And nobody noticed until the termite, they ate his stick. I mean, this is beyond our imagination. The only God. I have no. This is in our room here. We have a topic. So if you are an idiot who is coming here to ask silly questions, you are in the wrong place. What civilization, or what potato, and what tomato you are talking about? Don't you see the name of the room? Go to Billy Dancing room and ask questions of civilization. Stupid people. By the way, let me tell you a true story, guys. And I swear by Allah, this is a true story. My grandfather, he died, and he was holding an iron sword. And because it was an iron sword, he stand for 10 years, and nobody noticed of the family. Nobody of the family noticed that he's dead because he was holding his hand on the iron sword. However, I have a grandfather. He is the son of Adam. He died, and he was holding a sword made from aluminum. And because it's made from aluminum, will never rust. So until now, he's standing. And this is a true story. Who is a Muslim would like to come to the mic? Any Muslim? You have the answer of the logic of Allah and the fairy tale stories of Islam? The stupid, his name is the only God, and he's asking us to prove the existence of God. I mean, do you see how stupid a human being is? Seriously, do you see how stupid a human being he can be? His name is the only God, and he's asking us, can you prove to me that God exists? What a donkey. Absid, your mic.
Thank you. Can I be heard? Yes, thank you. Yes, you speak Arabic, right? You didn't answer my question about the Quran, verse chapter 74, verse 3. Christian, tell me if it's and be honest, right? Tell me if it's a miracle or it sounds a miracle in Arabic. It's a Rabbaka Fakabir, right? Rabbaka Fakabir, declare the greatness of your Lord or glorify your Lord, right? In Arabic, if you write it in Arabic, can you read it backwards and forward like a palindrome? Like when you write race car or bus, you can read it backward and forward. So please tell me, just be honest with me. I just want to know if Rabbaka Fakabir, can you read it both ways in Arabic? Please, thank you.
Absid, you see, intelligence is a problem sometimes. There's thousands of words in Arabic and in English. You can read them backward and forward. If this will be a miracle for you in the Quran, this means the whole Quran should be able to read it in the same way. Not only this. How many times the word Rabbuka mentioned in the Quran? So only this one is a miracle for you? This is the only one is a miracle for you because you can read it forward, backward. Cole, your camera is on. I've said this is the only miracle you have in the Quran because we can read it backward and forward. I know it's a fabrication anyway. Because if we read it backward, it's going to be what? It's going to be what? Rabbak. And Rabbak is not Rabbuk. Rabbaka coming from Irtabaka, which means he is an imbalance. It's not the same word. Because my friend, in order to read it backward, it have to have the same pronunciation. So Fakabbir, what is the last letter? Is Ra. Ra with what? With Sukoon, which means Sukoon. Right? In the one in the front, it says Rabbaka, Ra with Fatha. So what the Arab they do, they don't have a Fatha, they don't have a Kasra. Long after, there's a guy who is not even an Arab, he solved the problem. So instead of adding letters, he put the vowels. So Rabbaka is not Rabbaka. But because you're a foolish man who do not know Arabic, they fool you. If you read with me, Kabbara. Kabbara, there's 2B. 2B, not 1. This is why in Arabic we put in the top of it Shadda. What Shadda for? Before they used to write 2B to make it long. Kabbara. So we put Shadda. Shadda is an extent of the voice. So Rabbaka, there's Ra, Ba, Ba, Ka. And the Ra is not Ra, is Ar. Sukoon. Rabbaka. Rabbaka. So it's not the same. Now listen. How come you did not ask yourself about the same chapter mistakes? Do you know how many mistakes in that chapter, the one you choose for me? First of all, this is about Muhammad. When he received Quran, he covered himself in the blanket, snoring like a camel. So Allah, he said to him, you the one who covered himself by a blanket, get up, you idiot, and make a promise. Make a promise for what? To give Qurban, to give sacrifice. And for your God, say Allahu Akbar. And your clothes clean. Does that mean he is dirty? And the filth, stay away from it because he's filthy. How come you do not see the problem here? This verse saying that Muhammad is someone he is following shirk, al-rajaz. Al-rajaz mean worshipping the idols. So what this verse is saying, that Muhammad is a bad person, he is not a clean, he is not decent, and Allah is asking him to stop being a pagan person. So do you agree with the verses saying that, Mr. Absid, your mic?
Of course, I don't agree. Of course not. That's your own interpretation. I just wanted to know your real opinion to see if Rabbaka.
No, my friend, this is not my interpretation. What interpretation? Read for me the interpretation from any book of your choice. The mic is yours. Read it. Go ahead. I'm listening. Take your time.
I was just asking one question about Rabbaka Fakabir. Now you keep going talking about Muhammad. I didn't ask about all of that. I just was just asking for that question. That's all I needed to know. Rabbaka Fakabir, could you read it backward or forward? And at least you were honest and answer my question that you could read it both ways. Thank you. That was my own.
No, we cannot. We cannot. It's not the same. I just gave you an answer. You are not being honest now. I just said to you that it's not the same word. Are you stupid? I just said to you it's not the same word. And about reading the words in two direction, we can read any word in two direction. And it's not the same meaning. But because you are an idiot Pakistani boy who have no idea what they are lying to you about, you think it's the same as we say in the miracle of number 19. Anyone saw the debate between David Wood and Shabir Ali, the scumbag Shabir Ali? He told David Wood, did you see the miracle of number 19? Rashad Khalifa, he was killed by the Muslims because of that. Because Rashad Khalifa, he had to cut verses from the Quran to make it work. And the miracle of number 19 does not exist. Because the word bism is not bism, it is bi-ism. The word Ar-Rahman is Ar-Rahman. There's Alif. It doesn't show in the Quran. So the one who calculates is a stupid idiot. They fool you, my friend, because they know that you do not know Arabic. And this is what Islam is about. It's about deception. No. The miracle of 19 is not from. Oh, you mean the reading backward? Yeah, those are stupid things from this guy. Your mic, I said. Give me the different one, Absid. Give me different one. Your mic. The first one did not work. Go ahead.
Okay, another one. Okay, you know the longest chapter of the Quran, right? Is Surah 2. Is chapter 2, right? Chapter 2 got 286 verses, right? And if you divide 286 by 2, it will be 143, the middle chapter, right? So the middle chapter of the Quran, the middle verse of the middle chapter, that verse in the middle chapter, verse 143, is talking about the Muslim being the middle nation. So is it a coincidence that in the middle of the chapter, God is talking about the Muslim being the middle nation between the Christians and the Jews. Can you answer that one? Thank you.
First of all, my friend, they did lie to you, because the chapter of Al-Baqarah is not what they say. There's many people, they have different opinion about the length of Al-Baqarah. Same time, Allah never made a Quran, it's called Al-Baqarah, and it have 282. It was Uthman ibn Affan. They are the one who decide how the Baqarah is. As an example, in the chapter of Al-Baqarah, there is verses that belong to the end of the Quran. But Muhammad never mentioned that they are part of the Baqarah. So who is the one who put them part of the Baqarah? It was Uthman ibn Affan. However, let us go with your logic. Allah, He made you a middle nation, and that is in the middle of the verse or the chapter. I don't know who is the stupid here, or me or you. Guys, how many verses in the chapter have? He said. How many he said? I've said how many? 286. 286, right? Okay, here we go. Hold on. To be in the middle of 286, what verse have to be that? I've said, to be in the middle, what verse have to be that? 143 is not in the middle. It's not. You see, one of us is stupid here, because to be in the middle is not to be part of this part or that part. Is that correct, guys? So the Quran have to be 287. And then the 144 is the middle. If that number is part of any part, it's not the middle. But you Muslims, you have no intelligence. You are driven by your desire like donkeys. To be in the middle, my friend, middle is in the middle. And the 143 is part of the first part of the chapter of the Quran, of chapter 2. To be in the middle, you should not be part of this one or that one. So if we divide the Quran chapter to two parts, one is 143 and one is 43, where is the middle now? It is not. Are you a donkey? It's not. It's not. The middle should be a verse does not belong to any of them, to be in the middle. Madness, stupidity, lack of intelligence. This is not the middle, and will never be the middle. This is the half. Do you understand mathematics? 143 is the half, is not the middle. 144 is going to be the middle. But that means we have to add one more verse to the Quran chapter 2 to make it work. No intelligence, guys. They have no intelligence. Yeah, if we divide it to two, that will not meet the middle. Abdul, what's wrong with you? Okay, we have two parts, right? We will divide the chapter to two parts. One in the right, one in the left. Each part is 143 verses. So 143 verses from the first verse is not the middle. This is the end of the part one. The middle is something between them, between both parts. 143 is not between two parts, because the other one have 143 too. Madness. So to be in the part, as Cole is showing you, we have to have 143 and then plus 1, then plus 143, and then that one which is in the middle will make it 144. That will be in the middle of the Quran. But guys, this is a great example about how the Muslim, they try to fool those who have a lack of intelligence. They have a low IQ. Do you notice? The Muslim like, what the heck? Wow, mean. It's in the middle, my friend. The same as they did that how Allah, he knew that the one who guard the ants is a female ant. Did you hear that miracle too? How Allah, he knew? The Quran says that the ant told the ants, hide, otherwise Sulaiman will kill you. And they say to you, the science today found that the one who guard the ants, she is a female. Mean, how Allah, he knew that? But in Arabic, we don't have a word for male ant. We call all ants a female. We don't have a male ant. Any ant, we call it namla. It's a male or female. Nobody look at the testicles. You see how they fool them? This is what the Arabic is. The same exactly about what we are talking about here. And the word wasat, which means middle, appear in the Quran in many places. How come they choose only this one? Absad, if I show you the Quran mentioning the word shit, what you will do? And we will read it backward. Absad, are you there? If I show you the word shit in the Quran and we read it backward, are you going to make it a miracle? The longest, first of all, this is not the longest. Let me tell you, my friend, the Muslims agree that Al-Ahzab, the chapter of Al-Ahzab, used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. However, the chapter of Al-Baqarah missing very important verses. As an example, the verses of stoning to death. It's part of Al-Baqarah, and now it's missing. And there's the verses of adultery, sorry, of breastfeeding. Many of them, 10 breastfeeding and 5 breastfeeding. So where are they? The goat ate them. Give us another miracle, Absad. Guys, you want to hear more miracles? Who is interested of more miracles? So the second one, we got the busted. Do you have more? Absad? Huh? Yeah, exactly, Neo. Number 4 is not in the middle of number 8. 4 is the first half of number 8. Crazy, stupid. You know, sometime reading, when I used to be in the Middle East and I listened to those Muslims around me, I said to myself, am I coming from the moon? Am I coming from different galaxy? I mean, why, God, you made me live between donkeys? It was like a penalty for me, seriously. They are blind, they are stupid, they are dummy, they are donkeys. Actually, donkeys are smarter than them. Like, do you need really to be genius to think about that number 143 is not the middle of 286? So Absad, this is what Islam is about for you? The number of the verse is great for you? Yeah, it's the half. Thank you very much. It's not, but the word wasat mean the middle. Does not mean the half. Thank you. You just admitted it's the half. Oh. Madness and stupidity. Any Abdul when I come to the mic? Don't say, oh my God, my friend. Say, oh my Allah. Don't say, oh my God. Say, oh my Allah. You might.
It's wrong to say my Allah in Arabic. You cannot.
Did you hear, guys?
I mean, this is unbelievable. If you want to find the middle of something, if you divide it, it will give you 8. You divide it by 2, it will give you 4. 286 divided by 2 gives you 143, verse 1.
That is not the middle, Abdul. That is the half. That is not the middle. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Just to make it simple for you. Let us say we have a chain, and this chain have 100 ring. To give you half of it, I have to cut in the middle. If I cut the chain number 50, I am cheating. Is that correct, guys? I have to cut after 50. So if we have a chain is 50, or let us say we have a piece of wood, and I want to cut it 2 pieces. I want to give you 1 piece for you, 1 piece for me. So if I cut the centimeter 50 in 50, I am cheating. I will make the other one have longer stick. So what I have to do, I have to cut between the 250. There's 150 from here, there's 50 from here, and there's 50 from there. That is the middle. If I cut in the 50 itself, it's not the middle. The 50 itself is not the middle. So if we have, imagine, I tell you, we have 5 watermelon, but we have 10 watermelon, and I say to you, stay in the middle between them. And what you do, you stay in the top of the watermelon number 5. That is not between them. Do I agree, guys? Is that correct? If you stand in the top of the watermelon number 5, that is not the middle. That's not. You have to stand between the 2 5 watermelons. Did you get it or slow? If we have 10 cars, and I say to you, stand in the middle between the 10 cars. In the middle mean I have to stand between the car number 5 from here and the car number 5 from there. If I stand in the top of the car number 5, I'm not in the middle. Well, you are, my friend. It's okay. And we're trying to help you. I'm not insulting you, by the way. Trust me, my friend. Listen, I know how they try to fool you. You grow up your life saying to you, Quran is a great, amazing miracle. And look how silly this miracle is. I mean, seriously, how silly this religion is. We have Jesus who raised people from death. We have Jesus who made the blind see. And the Muslims are looking for a verse. It is located in the middle of the chapter. Because they are bankrupt. This is a sign of bankruptcy. You will not find a Christian going to look for a miracle in a verse located in the middle of a chapter to make a miracle from it. But when somebody is bankrupt, a penny count. Every penny count for a bankrupt person. He have no money. That's it. You're my call.
Okay, can I be heard this time? Clear mic, clear signal. Okay. Okay, let me try. Okay, I'm fast. To be the one in the middle, that means you have to have equal amounts on your left hand and equal amounts on your right hand. Okay, so if you have the chapter you're talking about with 286 verses, in order to be the one in the middle, you have to have 143 on your left hand. You yourself in the middle will count as one. And then you have 143 on your right hand. 143 plus yourself, the one, plus the other 143, that's 287. You can't just divide it by 2. That's the thing. That's what he's trying to explain. Yeah. In order to have one verse in the middle, you need an odd number, because you got to have the equal amounts before and after the verse in the middle. Yes, actually, I'm talking to my tablet now. I caught it, but that was why my camera jumped on it. It fell down, and the button to start the cam got pressed by accident. Yeah, and CP, actually what happened, I dropped the tablet and it had been broken. It had been broken all night, but you know, nobody noticed it until the camera jumped on. Seriously. Yeah. The real point though is what CP made at the end before he gave me the mic. You know, we've got Jesus, you know, raising the dead, healing the blind, healing all manner of sickness, walking on water. We've got disciples raising the dead, and healing folks, you know, and we got Jesus coming back from the dead, you know, and we've got and Muslims looking for a verse in the middle of a chapter, you know, numerology, you know, it's comparison, and it's frankly sad when you consider that, you know, a lot of these people spend their whole life, you know, studying that. You know, they spend their whole lives looking at the scripture, trying to study the stuff, you know, trying to add stuff and subtract stuff to make it be, what is this? Hold on, to make it add up. What is this? No 144 would no be middle if it was 287. Yes, it would, Abbas. Number 144 would be the one in the middle. It would be 143, then number 144, and then after that you have another 143. You know, get an abacus and count it out. Let's take a smaller number, 11. Okay, if you had 11 fingers, okay, imagine you had a finger in your chest. You have 5 fingers on your right hand, you have 5 fingers on your left hand, and then you have 1 finger in the middle. That 1 finger in the middle would be in the middle because you got 5 on each side. It's the same principle. You know, it's the same principle. So, but that said, if you don't get that, then, you know, I don't know what to tell you. It's just like this. Take your hand. You got 5 fingers on your hand. Put your middle finger up. When you stick your middle finger up, how many fingers do you have to the left and the right of it? 2. Your middle finger. So anyway, if you don't get that, then hey, I give up. Mic is free.
Exactly. The middle finger in your hand is not the one number 2, is not the one number 4, is the one which is number 3. Because your hand have 5 fingers, so the middle finger is the odd number. That's you know, the Muslims, they have really stupid logic, low IQ, desperate. Your mic, Absid.
Okay, thank you, my Christian friend, with the knowledge. Yeah, I got all the knowledge, I guess. Okay, let's talk about real now. Let's have a real debate about Christianity and Islam. The guy say, okay, we have Jesus, or he's looking for a verse. I was not looking for a verse, actually. I was messing with Christian CP who asking me to come up with some miracles. I was asking some question. Now let's just talk about real. If Islam is true or not. Did Muhammad just come out of nowhere and just come proclaim that he is a Muslim? Isn't it on the Bible? Isn't it in the Bible that there would be a nation that would come from Ishmael, who is one of the sons of Abraham? Didn't God promise in the Bible Ishmael that he would be a father of a great nation, CP? Tell me about it. Is it true or not if it's in the Bible? Thank you.
I've said, you see, again, my friend, you are welcome in my room, you are welcome anytime, and I want you not to be offended when I say to you, what you said is very stupid, because Ishmael is not the father of the Arab, my friend. Ishmael, his father is Aramic, his mother is Egyptian, the sons of Ishmael, they are Arab. I mean, seriously, are we going to talk about the middle again? Imagine the father is a Chinese, the mother is Russian, the son is an Arab. So this is the number one lie they lie to you, say to you that Ishmael is the father of the Arab. Even the Arab, you can read my books, go to the Deception of Allah, you will find the reference there where the Muslims themselves admit that according to them, Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 11 from the tribe of Jahm. From the tribe who? Of Jahm. He learned Arabic at the age of 11. So this is not even his language. So he is not the father of the Arab, and the Arab exists before him. This is number one. Number two, for the sake of argument, you said, isn't it the Bible is saying that from Ishmael there will be a great nation? Is the Arab a great nation? The Arab are the most number one scumbag nation in this earth. What is great about them? They are thieves, criminals, child molesters, rapists, liars, corrupt. Even your Quran saying that. Your Quran described the Arab as corrupt people. And they say that we are Muslims, but the fact they are not. Chapter 9, verse number 90. Chapter 9, verse number 97. Who is the Arab? Neo, pause for me, please. Chapter 9, verse number 97. Is Neo in the room or he left? Thank you. Guys, does it say there that the Arab are the worst of the people? Does it say that? Not me. It's not me who's saying that. They are hypocrites, they are liars, they are the worst of people, of mankind. So what do you want to answer that, Absid? Are you going to accuse your God Allah to be stupid too? Absid, are you there? Oh, hold on, hold on. You said, you are the one who said that from Ishmael there's a great nation will be. So how you are lying to us right now? You are speaking about the seeds. The seed is a nation by blood, not by religion, my friend. You are lying again. You see how you change you see, guys, how they change in a second. A second ago it was the children of Ishmael. Children of Ishmael, they have to be an ethnic from his seed, literally, physically. Now it's about the Muslims. So you are a Pakistan, you are from the children of Ishmael. That's good. IQ is wanted. You, Mike.
Oh my God, that is so sad. When God promised somebody a nation, God is not talking about our nation like America, Africa. God is talking about a spiritual nation. If you can't get that, I don't know what to tell you. When God tell Abraham, I'll make you a father of many nations, God is not talking about the nation of Israel, the nation of Palestine. God is talking about the spiritual nation. So nation of Islam.
Hold on. Is the Muslims are a great nation? Let us go with your logic. Is the Muslims are a great nation? They are a bunch of scumbag. What is great about you, my friend? Where are you from? Pakistan? Number one people who search for sex with donkey is Pakistani. This is why they call them Pornistan. They earned the title number one nation who search for porn with donkey. It's not even a cat. It's not even a dog. It's not even a goat. Sex with donkey? What is great about you, Mr. Upset, as a Muslim? You're mine.
It's hard to talk here because you can't make no point. You keep cutting people off just to say whatever you want to say. That's not how you talk. Let me express myself, say what I'm going to say. Let the people make their own judgment. Don't cut me off all the time. Let me talk, please. I know you want to make point bash Islam, but let people talk. That's not fair. Come on now. When God talk about the nation, spiritual nation, and if you let me make my point, and then you can rebuff me, you can rebuttal and say I'm wrong or not. We know according to the Bible that Ishmael was the son of Abraham and God promised him a nation. And then when Sarah had a baby, they kicked Ishmael out and his mother. And where do they settle? Where do they settle? They went to the desert of Paran, which is Mecca today. So you can't deny that. Everybody can Google where is the...
Hold on. You know, I've said, I'm not going to cut you off, but I want you to show me a reference for what you said. Mecca today is what it says in the Bible. Are you sure you're mine? I know what he's talking about, by the way. You see, the Muslims, they are a bunch of idiots. They name a little tiny hill close to Mecca, and they say that this is a hill. It's called, this is not a city, and this is not a town, and this is not even Mecca. Crazy, stupid. You don't hear me? Why don't you hear me? I said the name you are talking about, my friend, have nothing to do with Mecca, because remember, your God never called it such a name. Your God, he called it Mecca, right? So now you take the name of which in the Bible and you say it exists in Mecca. The fact it's not. That's in the name. The Muslims, they added in Google saying that this is little hill, tiny hill, close to Mecca. It's not even Mecca. So stop fooling yourself. Same time, let me ask you the very simple question. Where Muhammad he got the story that Ishmael he went to Mecca from? If there is any reference, there's any proof? You mind?
Anybody can Google where is the desert of Paran and they see that it's Mecca. So is it a coincidence that Abraham took his son Ishmael to the desert of Paran and then he had a wife over there, then settled over there till Muhammad came, and the promise that God promised to Ishmael was fulfilled through Muhammad, who brought back the true religion. And all Muslims do is the same thing that all the prophets did. Muhammad didn't bring anything new, and he didn't claim that he brought anything new. Everything we do in as Muslim, you can see it. That's what all the prophets did before. So you can't say Islam is false because it's nothing new we do. We prostrate the same way Ishmael, the same way Abraham prostrated, the same way Jesus prostrated. So we do the will of God the same way Jesus said, those in heaven are those who do the will of my Father. So the Muslims are doing the will of God. Inshallah. And you speak Arabic, you know what inshallah means.
Yeah, it's 1 inch of Allah. Allah is 1 inch. Inch Allah. Now listen to me. You just said that Ishmael, he went to Mecca. Is that correct? That means Ishmael is a Muslim prophet and Abraham, they went to Mecca. Do you agree with that? Take the mic. And they warned the people of Mecca to accept Allah. They are the Muslim messengers. They went to Mecca. Do you accept that? Your mic?
Yes, of course. And our belief is that the Kaaba was built by Abraham and Ishmael. And to this day, if you go...
All right, let us get you busted in a second. If Ishmael and Abraham, they went to Mecca and they warned the people of Mecca and they are messenger of Allah to Mecca, how the Quran says that Muhammad is the first messenger to Mecca? Chapter 28, verse number 46. Your mic.
This is Stegafe Abbas, you are doing very well. Thank you. Now, what I'm saying, our belief is Ishmael, when
Stop changing the topic. You already answered about Ishmael. You said Ishmael, he went to Mecca and he warned the people of Mecca and he was a prophet of Allah, and Abraham there too. So how the Quran says that the first ever person who warned people of Mecca about Allah is Muhammad? The verse in front of you, chapter 28, verse number 46. Your mic.
That's what I'm trying to explain you. Ishmael, they settle over there, then Abraham go back to Canaan, to wherever he came from. He went back, then Ishmael settled over there, raised his children, so on, until Muhammad came. So now what happened is, after they built the Kaaba, we know that Abraham always worshiped one God. And when he left, now time after time, then people, as they always do, bring something new in the religion, forget about the religion, bring idol around the Kaaba, until Muhammad came and clean up the whole Kaaba and bring the real religion of God, which is the same way Jesus did in the temple, clean up the temple. That's what usually happens. People, after a while, they corrupt the religion. And
I believe maybe you're an Ahmadiyya, aren't you? Listen, Abdul. The verse says that Muhammad is the first ever person who came to Mecca to warn Mecca. And that is a contradiction for the story of Ishmael and Abraham, because you just said Ishmael and Abraham, they taught their children to be Muslims, and they are the one who built the Kaaba. So there's many warners, they came to Mecca before Muhammad. So when the Quran says he is the first warner, it means one of them is lying, either you or Muhammad. Your mic.
it's just you, the way you see it. If Abraham and Ishmael, they were not sent to warn the people. Like every prophet will be sent. Muhammad messenger is sent to warn people, the same way Jesus was sent to the children of...
Hold on. Hold on. Your Quran says that all the messengers sent to warn the people, all of them, including Adam. Are you against the Quran now? Take the mic. Is it the Quran says that all the messengers of Allah, they are warners? All of them. So now you are saying only Muhammad was a warner, the rest are not? Your mic?
No, I didn't say that. Don't misconstrue me. What I'm trying to explain you is every messenger, every prophet are assigned a special task. A special task, like Moses' main task was to go to Pharaoh, although he had other objectives to warn people, but his main task was to warn the